Okay, he's just messing with some stuff. But it's not though. Much better. I don't know why you stuck me in 720 again. Fucking reformat is such a nightmare. Anyways. Okay, so last little bit of testing is where did like all my shit go? There we go. But there were, where was the other bit? Like live streaming, blah blah. That's the streaming software. Good go. Yeah, but it is connected. Okay, so okay, so now into the other bit. That sucks. I'm good. My mic sounds good.
Yes, the 2x2, the Rust player base's favorite starter base design. Your grandmother probably can't figure out how to launch the Rust client, but she can figure out how to build a 2x2. The most intriguing part about this simple design is that you never know who's living inside. I've seen all types of players running in and out of these. Full gears, role players, nakeds, mid gears, anything, dude. This is common knowledge to most, but there's a reason for that. The 2x2 is easy to build, but it's even easier to expand. There's also enough loot space to carry you through most of the wipe. That's why the 2x2 has been a staple Rust-based design since the early days of the game. Today I'm bringing you a 2x2 bunker base design. Little 2x2 BBD action today, boys. While you can absolutely live just out of this design that I'm about to show you here, the main intention of this video is to give you guys like a template or a building piece that you can use to create your own design. I'm going to be putting the sanctuary code in near the end of the video, so just watch through, you'll get that, and then you can take the code, go on to build your sanctuary, Rust's best build server, and experiment with it yourself. If you somehow don't know about sanctuary, I'll show you how to use it at the end of the video. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into this Rust-based design. I'm sure all of you know how to build a 2x2 by now, but we'll just go through my preferred layout. Place down your foundations and wall them off. Once your base is secured, slap a door down and then start arranging the inside. I know it's pretty cliche, but I like to use the back corner as my TC room. Once that tool cupboard is down, start arranging your boxes in this fashion. If you put the boxes down like this from the start, you won't have to pick any up to rearrange later. Make sure you add in your single door airlock as usual. This airlock will keep players who might want to go deep on you out of your base. Make sure the doors are opening towards each other so they can block off any unwanted.
Okay, a little bit better. I don't know. I should go through and crash course. You lied to me so bad. I'm so sick of the programs lying to me or causing me problems and stuff. Streamlabs assured me, and I pay them $20 a month. Streamlabs assured me that they would save my settings, and they absolutely bullshit, bald-faced lied about that. Not even close. Not a single setting is more like it. No stream. No. I'm sorry. No cloud saving or any of the stuff that they promised. It was just straight up like default settings. God damn it. I'm gonna figure out how to save my fucking settings like I am. I'm gonna how to manually save Streamlab OBS settings, because that's like not okay. No true cloud backups. It doesn't though. It doesn't do that. It does. It's a straight bald lie. Cloud backups is a lie. It doesn't do that in any way or form. Yeah, but you say that, but how? Yeah. No, it doesn't. This is not true. That did not happen. That is not true. Where are the profiles even at? You can't log in. What do you mean talking about log in? There's no login. Oh, I mean, I'm there, but I mean... Like, this is the same thing. It's like the same thing, but except... Now I gotta check and make sure you didn't fuck this over. Output scale, base canvas resolution, but the output scale got messed up again. And now I have to. I'm sorry for anybody sitting here, but I have to reset and fix the stream. It's so finicky and stupid. I mean, I don't know. See, you messed that up, and now I can't change it. You changed it, but you didn't. I mean, you look like you're showing 2560, but I don't think you are. Yeah, that's output scale resolution is but we use custom, right? We're gonna use a custom here and see if you can actually do it. Apply, bitch. There you go, done. Right? That's a bit better. It's a bit sharper, yeah. And I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But anyways, trying to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like really trying to fucking fix it. I don't know. So, anyways. So, no. Oh. Gonna do healing mission 4, level 4. But first, got to steal from the spider. Oh, you bastard. Bad drop rates. Yeah. What are you doing? Please. For fuck's sake, anyways. So, okay, we're doing good. We're looking good. This should be over here. Yep, and then I want that there. Yeah, no, just do that, and then yeah, and then I'll come here, and I will come here, and I will come here. Right? Yeah, you don't though. You actually don't do that. You don't do that in any way or form. Anyways.
Some timeless period later, the salon door opened a crack. Then, a trifle wider, the shadow, cool tongue, slid through it, and the yellow-orange lamplight fell on her.
Okay.
Here
we go. Angel Extravaganza.
She was veiled, with a band of flowers around her waving black hair. Her
What?
eyes, slightly pale, fixed on me. Might be fear. When I beckoned for her to come on into the room, she very nearly fled. So I stopped my motion, and it lingered. Timidly approached the pillows in the middle of the
There we
room
go.
and gracefully sank down on them. She had several musical instruments in her hands. With bowed head and downcast eyes, she whispered, very carefully, yes, yes, by all means, dance. She laid down her musical instrument and rose very seamlessly and effortlessly that I scarcely realized she had stood. I thought for a moment that she was just standing there, still. But this, in the flame light, I realized that the nakedness between her vest and pantaloons was
Docking permission
beyond
requested.
her belly moved and writhing without another single motion of her body. She tapped her tambourine then, and first her legs, then her whole body began to sway. She began to grind.
Docking
My
request accepted.
God, it was enough to drive a man mad. Little by little, one foot lifted and then the other. As her hips swung wider and wider, she began slowly to unveil. Then she leaped into the air and the veil flew away. Down she came, her hips grinding, her belly twitching and turning, her hands and arms writhing, her eyes steady on me like burning coals. She was gorgeous, breathtaking. I had never before been so aroused. Suddenly, she exploded high into the air and came down cross-legged on the pillows, sitting absolutely still. She took up the curled wrist, put the cord on it, sang a throbbing, passion-choked voice, a mournful song about love and death. It ended with the lines, "Remember me when I'm gone." Too much. No! No! Oh, gods, I could never kill you! That did it. She cowered back in terror and raced to the door, crying out in fear. I raced after her, but it was too late. Her door slammed shut and the bars fell into place with a clang. I sat in the drowned in remorse. I sat there until dawn, watching.
Warp drive active.
Throughout the following 2 days, I could think of nothing but Utang, but I couldn't think very clearly. Numerous ideas of how I might attract her attention and make amends were all discarded. There was no word from her until 2 nights later, when one of the small boys came to me, quite out of the blue, and said Utang wanted me bathed and in my turban and in the salon. I was there like a shot, waiting. And at last, she slipped like a shadow through the door. I never once looked at me. I sank down on her pillow and sat there, head down.
Warp drive active.
Sorry, why are you so downcast?
Warp drive active.
I'm sad because I cannot tolerate the thought of being without the very necessity. A sigh for the deprivation of not having keep conversation. Friends bubble bath, antiperspirant, and Chanel number 5. I require only minor cash, a few $100,000 lira.
She looked so sad, slumped there. Naturally, she needed money to buy necessities, this wild
Docking permission
flower of the
requested.
Karakum. They are yours.
Docking request accepted.
My reward was a grinding, smoldering Russian dance that soon had my own body jerking involuntarily back and forth in time to the pounding, throbbing rhythm, until, unable to control myself, I flung my hands out to her. Oh, my darling, darling Utang! Again she fled. I pleaded through the door. I begged, but to no avail. Finally, I went and got 500,000 lira. Through the crack under her door. The last one simply stayed there, its tip still showing. I looked at it for the rest of the night. To my utter surprise and delight, I was summoned to the salon again the following night. My dear,
Warp drive
dear
active.
Utang, why are you sighing? What have I...
I cannot tolerate the thought of not being able to see Istanbul, Paris, New York. To others here do the small and vital things a poor woman needs.
Hey, Sausage, what's up, buddy? How are you today? Oh, rating with a party of 9. Howdy, guys. I'm kind of in between 2 different games here. Damn, I jumped to 15 viewers. That's insane. Hello, peoples. I was just messing with my stream settings just now. I hope it's coming through okay. Want to become famous? No, I just want to be successful. Right on, right on. That's good. You know, Dave, I was curious about this the other day. What's your favorite game, buddy? I'm just curious. Is it Final Fantasy? FFXI, yeah, I think that's probably my overall favorite too. I was just curious. So yeah, I've been thinking about like asking, like I want to engage with my audience a bit more, and I'm gonna start asking everybody what their favorite games are, because some people are in here for different reasons, and I wondered, yeah, yeah, I'm starting to I'm a 73, I'm about to be 75 BST, which is good, and I'm about to do a level 4 on my Gila in EVE Online, and thank you so much for rating my channel with this many people. It's awesome. We're gonna go into a level 4 mission. I don't know if you know EVE Online at all, but about to do a level 4, which is usually kind of group content. And I'm gonna kind of stumble my way through this a little bit. Oh, hell's yeah! I really appreciate the support. It's awesome, Hopefully, I can entertain you guys. I don't know how entertaining the grinding ant antique impulsions are, but that's what you're gonna get. Okay, and now, oh yeah, so here we go. Dangerous stuff. There we go. So I got to get this this mobile tractor deployed for myself, right? Got the drones out. We're gonna orbit this at 5 km and put the passive ones away. Hide all passive. Display module. Display. Oh god. Anyways, get those on. Go. And then we'll do the smalls first. My UI is small. It is small. Apply. Thief level 47. I'm a BST level 47. And my cooking today is level 36. And my fishing is level 12. Right on. Do you want to scale the UI? Yes, I do. I can't see it that well. There we go. Though it is bigger than I wanted a little bit. Oh, that is a little bigger than I wanted. I suppose 125 is actually appropriate. Yeah, scale it again. Yeah, that's okay. That works. Whatever, I can read it. Mainly. So I need to be able to see my drones. There we go. I've got a web, so we want the angel webifiers gone. Yeah, get on those first. Yeah, that's real bad. Then, I don't want to put those offline. I just want to display the display empty slots. Yeah, no, and then display passive modules. There we go. That's much better. So then we can pull these over here. Yeah. Damn, your thief is level 47 now. Mine's 37. I don't want to bring it. I don't want to bring it past 37. Oh yeah, you're going to bed. Okay. Well, sweet. Thank you for popping in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, always a pleasure. But yeah, sleep well, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, my thief is 37 and my BST is 73. I'm about to get there. I'm been doing a lot of grinding. I've made 500k in the last 2 days. So we'll see. But yeah, right on. I appreciate it. I'm gonna kill this spider. Rampage. I'll get on this ant. Okay, what else we got here? The drones are doing good. Both of them are taking damage. Let's get the targeted these targeted mobs. Yeah, you're on the GIS general. Yeah, the general probably actually is the best thing to target. And I'll get some. Why are we? Oh, because you're in the second slot. Yes, you are. There we go. Yeah, fire some missiles. This guy's taking a lot of fire. Crack that fucking battleship. Crack it. Come on, he's through the structure. Get him down. Get him down. I've got this. You guys don't have this. I have this. I'm curious. Like, does this mission have? It's a bit loud this close. I guess I don't know. Yeah, like the audio is a bit loud. I think the master. Yeah, the master is way too high. UI speech and world. World should be up, but the master should. Yeah, the master should be down, like way down. There we go. Right. Yeah. There he goes. Die, you stupid battleship. Yeah. Boom. I have unused skill points. I don't know why. So, get on the Gist General again. The drone's okay for now. Gonna, oops, running the wrong way here. Killing that. Kind of duel between my different EVE and Final Fantasy clients here. The Gist General, get some rockets firing at this thing. They don't like my drone, but that's okay. They can't hurt it either, which is good. They're too slow. And we're gonna, what is that? Control or Alt? Can't Alt. I don't know. Anyways, damn, he's a big battleship. And what is that? That's So, anyways, oh, I'm still running. Minute and a half till steel. I'll get on this. Stick my drone on this ant. Okay, get on this ant and get land a hit. Yeah, you're not gonna land a hit, are you? No. And then so I don't get loot. Oh yeah, I got loot. Eh. Could flee, but it's like 10 feet. Okay. So there's that. Now, why are we? You're kind of messing with me here. I don't know. A little bit loud, right? Oh, boom. Yeah, boom. Goodbye, battleship. Oh yeah. Get on the commander. You guys don't have it. You straight don't have it. Oh, no pauldron off him. That sucks. Now I will flee, maybe. No, I don't know. We'll go over to the other ant. Can you run level 4s and farm in Final Fantasy 11 at the same time? I don't know, but I'm gonna try. I think I can. We're gonna see. Can I get rich in both games at the same time? It'll take many thousands of hours of your time, but you're going to do it anyways. Yeah. I love this camp because it's one of the few camps in FFXI that you pretty much don't have to pay attention to at all. You don't have to think about what's happening. There's no real bad link. There's no, oh no this or bad death that or any of this. You know, it's just, this is what it is. Now, the music level, right? I've turned you up again and again and again and again. Turn you down, turn you up. What's your deal? Oh, right, the master is very low. So the world level should be like, I don't know, man. The master should be level, but what's with the music? Quieter, override dynamics of classic music, right? There we go. Yeah, and then turn it down a little bit, right? The UI sound, UI sound. No, that doesn't fix it. Why does it look all weird? Oh, a little bit. Okay, we got more waves and stuff. Yeah, we do. So, I think part of this is like in general setting, the font size is large, but the yeah, this display's good, but the UI scaling should be 150%, I think. And the general the chat or the font size should be small, right? Yeah, that's a bit better. It is actually better. And then this thing, yeah, this is a better readout here. Get this going. I don't care. I need this bigger, right? Yeah, bigger so I can see it. Then this goes smaller, right? Yeah, for my old 40-year-old eyes, right? Kill this general. Yeah, kill it. Okay, then we move you over here, and you are a bit big now. You're locked, however. Unlock and go smaller. Like, this is a bit big of a font size for this. How about 16? Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. This could be taller. Yeah. Wish it was a little bit taller. Wish it was a baller. Wish I could get a UI that would fit, but much smaller. I don't know. I want the names. This thing, a member list. Show compact member list. There we go. Much better. So then we go bigger, right? Yeah, and there we go. Like at least I can see better, right? Yeah. Crack that battleship. Crack that battleship. Crack it. Crack it. Boom, boom, boom. Crack that battleship. Crack that battleship. Crack that battleship. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, little drone. You can do it. There it is. Oh, yeah. You're going to go boom now, just like Battlestar Galactica. Boom. Yeah. It's so satisfying. Now, kill this Tribune, whatever that is. Yeah. Put on that thing. So, okay, now I need to steal from this spider. Damn. Let's see, what else? Yes, that is good. And... yeah, kill the other Tribune. Tribuni, something. What's another Gila, is it? No, wait, where is this guy? He's right there. What is he? He's a... no, I don't know what that is. It's like a weird Mars ship, though. Crack him. He's only worth 200k, but that's like what I spent on the Angel dog tag. So, I'm also curious to see. We're going to pull up here. Live streaming, Netflix, YouTube, right? And I want to see if EvE, Angel, Extravaganza, level 4 mission guide. Cool. This is still a bit loud. It's like fairly loud. Let's zoom out a bit. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's loud, dude. I don't know, like the audio. The master needs to go down. Wait, I want to read it. What? Okay, but it's sufficient enough to provide you with the important until the past special without any problem. Are you going to talk? I don't think you're going to talk, and it's going to bother me. Are you going to talk, or are you just going to, like, type your way through this? Come on, man. I don't know about this. Come on, man. Like, I don't know. I guess. A little bit. Ooh, the Warlord, huh? Yeah, kill the Warlord. He gonna die. Alright, kill the Warlord. Okay, time to kill some ants. I have 9 antique pauldrons and 9 spider webs. Not bad, it's about the same, it's equal. And that's good because that is about to be 50,000 gil. 50,000 gil. Shazon Rust. Pop him. Come on, he's through the structure. He gonna die. We popped his shields. We popped his armor. He gonna blow up. So, okay, we have this, like, nice YouTube, like, walkthrough, but I don't think I like you because you are not talking. Angel Illustrated level 3, level 4, in 1800 DPS Macario, but the Vindicator level 4 missions, the level 4 mission easy. Angel Illustrated using a standard dominant century down. Century drones. Are you going to talk? Is my thing. Oh, more popped, huh? Alright, that's okay. Oh, the Viper died immediately. Sisters of EvE. Yeah.
This is a 5-pocket mission.
Yeah.
There is a bonus pocket at the end, but I do not have the key item, the Angel Diamond tag, to open that. If we haven't included it, we can run the last room.
Yeah, or you can buy it on the fucking market. I mean, you're in high sec. I don't know. You ever consider buying the dog tech? Wait, what was this about high sec? Wait, what?
If we happen to loot it, we can run the last room.
Happen to loot it?
I don't think it's going to drop here in high sec.
No, it's not.
This is obviously against the Angel Cartel. They deal explosive damage and are less resistant.
These web of fire. That web of fire technically should die, but yeah, I don't really care.
Let's quickly check out the ship fit before we get going. We are in a Dominix.
We are in a Dominix.
Our drones that will do the most damage are the bouncers. They're mid-range. The guard
Get on the web of fire.
Omnidirectional tracking units to help with drone tracking, a micro jump drive, a sensor booster to help us both target things faster, and we can switch modules to get longer targeting range if we need it, and a micro warp drive since we need to run to gates to get to the next pockets. We have drone link augmenters to
Wait, no.
give us a
Wait.
control range of 129 kilometers, and we have small railguns for if frigates get under our drones, I can try to shoot them down with those instead of needing to micro jump away and wait for the cooldown to come back.
A for spiderweb.
Let's go ahead and accept mission and get started. As we land on grid, looks like the frigates are far enough away for us to knock those out first. Let's go ahead and try and do that. And we do have to clear all of the ships in each pocket to move on to the next. Looks like the frigates are under our guns. So let's go ahead and move on to the larger ships.
I'm gonna put this down here where it's not like blocking the important stuff that I need to see. Very good. Now, I'm on my general tab, but no, oh, Rex, right? Yeah, Rex, right? Yeah, so, yeah, nice. Now, is this his or mine? That's his? Okay. Okay, pull the drones back. There's my wonderful healer. And we will pull the mobile tractor units. Wait, no, we're going to open cargo first. 5 million! Not bad! Look, hey, there's an angel crystal tag in there. What? Ooh, 5 million though. What's worth 5 million here? You gotta get this like better here. Yeah. So the established price, right? 4 million in an M36 enduring warp destruction field generator. That's huge. That's actually pretty good. That's like pretty good loot, dude. That's like 50K. That's like 50K in FFXI. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's huge. Yeah, nice. And then we're gonna scoop that to cargo hold, right? Are we done here with all the wrecks? I think, yeah, we're done. I could come back. I'm gonna come back. I think, I don't know. I'm in Fontainen. Yeah, I could do this. But anyway, so now we've scooped, and we're gonna go to the acceleration gate approach, and we're gonna burn to do that. And so I'm not looking for like I'm not looking to watch you do this. I'm looking to have you tell me what the mission is. Like, yeah, but I don't care. I don't want to watch you do the mission. All right, fine. I'll just read. I just wish you would tell. All I want is somebody to read me the level 4 mission. It's not that hard. See, I see already like a little hole that I could penetrate right here. I see a hole that I can penetrate right here on YouTube, where I could be like, here is the angel extraction mission, you know. So we were doing a mission, right? And you know, in my journal, which should be on my bar. I don't know why it's not personal. No. What social? Where's my journal? Utilities. Where's my journal? Inventory, industry, finance, activities, journal. Here we are. Put that journal in my bar. No, put it on the bar. There we go. There we go. Esadlova. We even get. Why is this so small? Anyways, why is this? No, see, the fonts are still too small. They're like still too small. We're gonna go like large, right? Yeah, it's such a good client. It's like the best video game client ever made. But see, yeah, oh yeah, that's no, I don't want you there though. No. Don't want the journal there. I want you. Lock window enable always above. Lock window size and above full screen. Nope, disable. I don't know. Anyways, I kind of now want you. Oh wait, what happened there? Wait, come back, man. Come back to this. Yeah, like open that. So, anyways, yeah. So we're in, and I'm being hurt. So that's very bad. We're gonna get the shields up here, and we're gonna get these target painters targeted, right? And then we're gonna launch drones. See, I want to get some hate on me before you just dump all your DPS on me. So we're gonna go inventory, and we're gonna sort by price. And in this thing, we have a mobile tractor unit. We're gonna launch for self, and we're gonna come to this launcher, and we're gonna orbit it at 5 km. Yeah. And we're gonna get the speed tanking going. I'm spinning circles around this mobile tractor unit that I launched right there. Got to keep an eye on my drones already. One of them is hurt. So get on that Saint. Yeah, kill the Saint. Fucking target painter is really annoying. That's annoying because, like, I don't know. First of all, you should be in the corner. You should. Oh, what happened there? No. You should be like right up there. Yeah, and you should be like right over here, right? Yeah, and the mission journal thingy is too big. It should be smaller. Yep, and yeah, and then now I am making sustainable tanking movements through speed. They cannot hit me. I'm moving so fast in an orbit around this mobile tractor unit, and then that drone will die if I do not recall right now. Return to drone bay. Return to drone bay. Come on now. Look at this drone. Is it gonna follow my orders? Yes, come back. Right? Yes, I saved the drone. Get it out there. Launch and kill this Saint. The Saint's a problem. Kill the fucking Saint. Let's go. So we got got all 4 guys here. Get these stargates off of the overview. Get this star off the overview. This is in general. There's the mobile tractor unit and such. PvP, right? Drone tractor, drone stuff. You were on the prefectus, but I want the Saint dead. I don't know who was target painting, but I believe it was the Saint. It's the reason why I got his target first. Kill that target. So then we're just gonna look at what this drone's doing. Very good. So then we come back here and we go, hello spider, I would like to steal from you, except there's one right here. So yeah, this is better. Oh, I missed. Stupid thing. Okay, so yeah, so I don't think you are going to be what I'm looking for. So we go EvE, Angel, Extravaganza. But first, we go into the RP and the lore of this, right? Since I got an audience and they want to sit around and watch my boring PvE stuff, we're going to cover the whole base here. So, let me get some water in my throat here. And hello to those of you who have chosen to stay. Thanks for following Dave on in here, and y'all are some good people. And if I should entertain you in any way or form, you might consider a follow as I'm trying to hit 50, but only if you want. No pressure. The Angel Extravaganza, I'm running an EVE Online right now. Missions, they level 4 out of 5. There are only 5 levels. I'm on a 4th level mission. I would say most people consider that kind of a higher difficulty level. And this trasher, kill him. Yes, and then gotta get down and watch this drone. So the Angel Extravaganza mission, and make sure I can see my help bar here, make me a little bit nervous. There we go. Very good. Get on the Tribunus. I realize that some of you people here are Final Fantasy, probably all of you guys are Final Fantasy players, and I will play some Final Fantasy while I do this, but I am here in the farming spot in a place where I can easily kind of alt tab in and out as I please, and and just have sort of passive income. I'm into passive income these days. So like, this isn't that passive because I have to go click ants, but pretty much this is about as passive as Final Fantasy 11 income gets. And I encourage you guys to think about this as Final Fantasy players in terms of like, if your playstyle is not like this, you might consider like playing other games that you like, right? Especially if you got the rig to do it like me. And you can make, if you're like me and one of those like problems, you either have one of two problems, right. First problem is you don't have enough gil. The second one is you spend too much gil. One or the other, and it's always both for me. But I don't know what it is for you guys, but usually it's one or the other or both, right? Like don't have enough gil or spend too much gil, one or the other. And so with that problem, right, I try to be either super active in this game and an XP party and do mining and EvE in the background, or play some Rust and stuff, right? I even might fire up all three because I can play 3 games on this rig. I love my computer; it's so good. I should get some more RAM for what I'm doing, but I'm happy with the 16 gigs I've got right now. Windows can't do any more than 16 anyways. Maybe 11 can, I don't know. How much RAM can Windows 11 handle? Let's find out that weird question. I'm just going to follow my own thread here. How much RAM can Windows 11 utilize? Question mark. That would be Windows 11 is 16 recommended, but for video editing it can do 64. For basic everyday use, it can still only use 16 gig. How much RAM? Well, not how much do you need. How much RAM does Windows 11 use? It uses about 4. But see, how much RAM, right? How much RAM does each edition of Windows 11 support, right? It's more about like the support, right? How much does it support? Right, so 11 enterprise, right? So you begin to see here, like, oh man, limit on 64-bit, right? Windows Home has a limit of 128 gigs. Maybe I misunderstood what they were trying to say. Home application, Windows Home, right? Into that 2 terabyte, limit on 64 terabytes of RAM. You're talking about how much? Yeah, wow. I didn't know it was this high. I thought there was a limit on this, right? Limit on 32 or X2, 64-bit has terabytes limits. How much RAM does it support? Backup, don't remember the amount of RAM that's mentioned in the table. You need to know if your motherboard supports the slots for the memory card. I always understood that there was a limit to how much. Okay, anyways, gotta make sure I don't die and that none of my drones die. Yeah. And we're about to be able to steal again. So, it's EVE Online's kind of a slower PvE game. Kind of slower like Final Fantasy. It's the same kind of auto swing. You aim your turrets, you aim your drones, and you wait for revolutions of damage to occur. Like in my fitting, ooh, yeah, that blew up that battleship. So like I have 541.6 DPS, right? These guys, I don't know how much like armor or EHP, what we call effective EHP is, but I would say it takes like about 30 seconds to kill this. I mean, this thing only took like 10 seconds. So 10 times 5 would be about, about 5k. It probably has about 5k EHP. I tore right through it, no problem. I got a high DPS for how small of a ship I have. I'm in a pirate cruiser. I'm in a pirate cruiser. But anyways, Final Fantasy 11 can be. I'm sorry, EVE Online can be very passive and sort of. It's a very slow game, especially if you're doing combat or mining or something. I mean, it's pretty much a slow game. Even travel's kind of slow in it. Slower than Final Fantasy 11. Much slower. 11 is actually a fucking theme park compared to EVE Online in terms of like how fast 11 actually moves and can move, especially with 6 people. EVE Online can move very fast with 6 people too, especially in PvP, but it's definitely a slower game, and so I like to supplement both games with each other, and I kind of do it backwards, like kind of infinity symbol there. When I'm busy in Final Fantasy 11 in a 6-man party, I will mine passively, or I won't even do that sometimes in EVE, depending on what kind of job I'm doing in a Final Fantasy 11 party, especially healing. I will not, depending on like what it is, like damage, like say you're on a warrior or a monk, right, and you got a weapon skill every 90 seconds or something like that, 60 seconds, whatever it is, like weapon, like DD, if I'm playing a DD in an XP party, especially in like an LS party with people that I trust and I don't have to worry about it, they're pulling a lot of damage too, you're killing like one mob every 60 seconds or something like that. And and so it's just like fairly passive. It's like fairly passive. You can go, you can all tab out, play different games. And I'm into these games where you auto swing, right? Like I should be technically also playing like other auto swing games that come to mind would be like old school RuneScape, or I don't know. I don't even know. There's not too many games that had the auto swing. Maybe EverQuest, right? But I don't like EverQuest. It's too old. Like, why would you ever play EverQuest over Final Fantasy 11? I don't think. I don't. I mean, I'm sure it's a fun game. It's probably a fun game, but I don't know. I played it for a bit. I was like, this is inferior to Final Fantasy 11 pretty much every single way I can think of, including UI, which is really saying something. But yeah. So, I kind of like pop here, I monitor what's going on. And so right now I chose to do some PvE active stuff on EVE Online. But, so that enables me, like every time I alt tab out, and I gotta kill this web of fire. Where is he? He's there. You better kill him. I'm taking a lot of damage, man. Get on. Oh, wait, no, you popped the Gistum anyways. So get on the web of fire and kill him. Yeah, right? Yeah, there's a Viper too. Kill the Viper. This should come left. Like that. That is not... Why? No. Come here. Oh my god. Why are you not working? I want you to actually work. There you go. That's a bit better. And running level 4s can be dangerous because you only get like for instance, this is the best level 4, which is why I'm so interested in learning the RP and lore of this mission. But the overall thing is like I'm in a like a 550 million ISK ship, which is, I realize this probably for most of the people here isn't very. I have some EVE pilots around, but I don't know if they're around right now. It's in the scheme of things, I would say 500 million is kind of like 500k. So I'm in a imagine if you could lose your loot in Final Fantasy if you died. I'm in like a 500k. Like gear set, ship, etc. So it's about 500 million, it's like 500k and stuff. And this thing only pays about 30k. The mission itself only pays about 30k gil if you want like relationships in terms of work and effort and value. So, if I were to die in this mission stupidly by not paying attention, it would take me another 6, and this mission will run like 40 minutes or something like that. What is 600 mil divided by, or what is 600 mil divided by 30? That's, that's 60, 30, like 30 goes into 600. How many times? It's like 3 times. 6 is, yeah, it would take me 18 40-minute missions to recover the ship if I were to lose it. So you'll see me kind of focus a lot on what I'm actually doing here on this particular game. And the same is true of Final Fantasy 11. If I fuck up on my 73 BST out here, notice my health bar's at 850, and like I'll do all this passive shit, and I'll just be like running around. I'll be worried about this, I'll be worried about this game, but I won't think about it that much. And I'll look up and I'll have like 190 health left. If I die stupidly doing grinding, like how much, and this has happened to me before, like if you just don't pay attention to your health bar, like, and you eventually die, like that's a lot of XP with no raise or any of that shit, like that's a lot of XP at 73. It takes me... You can't see it because my face is in the way, but I'm 24,473 out of 40,000 TNL. So they're very similar in the respect that like it's high. I mean, it's not risk. What I'm doing here is not high risk. I could sit here for 8 hours and probably not die. Final Fantasy 11, I reduced the risk here in this camp that I'm in. Oh, that was not what I meant to do at all. I meant to steal from him, and I didn't. And notice, by the way, no matter how many spiders I kill, no webs. I can steal webs, but I cannot get spider webs to drop on wings. At all. I can't get spider webs to drop. So I mean, I don't know what's going on with wings in that respect, but it's definitely something. Like these spiders do not drop webs. Period. I've killed something like 800 of them, and I've never seen a web drop. That is not accurate to any era. I don't believe. You know, we could go back and look, but I would like to point that out to the wings devs. I think I probably will eventually. These spiders do not drop webs, and they really, really, really should. They're like level 57 or something like that. I don't know what these levels are. I meant to turn on my level mod, and that's something I probably actually will go do like right now. I like that mod that tells you what is that? It's like, let's take a look at I reformatted like 5 or 6 days ago, I think, or something like that, like a week ago now. And there's an add-on that it's like check all or something, change call, chat mod checker. Over others, we went to large dimension on tab, but it also exclusive to muster levels. Yeah, so this should be there, right? And I think I will relog quickly here. I want to know what level these are, and that's important to me. Yep. Oh, I still fucked that up though. Oops. Now, how is Eve going? Eve's going good. Warlord's not going to pierce my armor, and my drones are not dying down there. You can see that's their shield, that's their armor, that's their structure. So you're okay letting shield drop down, but anytime they take armor damage, you got to repair them, and repairing them isn't very expensive. But if you lose a drone, it is. This drone's worth like, I don't know. Let's take a look at what like if we take a look at the info here, show info. It's a medium scout drone. It's worth like 3.725 mil. So I mean, so I got 8 of them on me too. So that's like 25 million. And like in terms of like the mission's value and in terms of what it pays, these drones are equal. The drones in my bay are equal to what the mission pays. They're that expensive. So like if I lose one of these drones, that's 1/8 of the mission pretty much payoff. And this mission's already paying a lot. Like you can get a lot here, and I'm going to cover all the lore and all the aspects of it. But there's other stuff I'd like to do. I'm into multitasking these days because I used to be on the Nosomi server, but and I used to power level like all of my parties, like pretty much, for my friend Honey and I. We're in Divine Reign and stuff. Honey is I think one of the cooler people I've ever met in the Final Fantasy sphere. If you ever see her, or you ever meet her, it's a pleasure to be her friend. But anyways, I'm in Divine Reign, and like I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's like I try to do so many things at once. So instead of like alt tabbing over to do dual box clients on EVE Eden or Nosomi, and I'm not trying to say those things are bad. I just think they're I just think like it's not. I like how Wings, you don't have to do that on Wings. You don't have to have half the population acting like double the population. You don't have to have like all tabbing to second client dual box all the time to support yourself getting through Divine Might or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. So like I really like this a lot more. So but I also find myself hankering for dual boxing. So but I prefer to do that with a different game, especially one that's old and slow and really like very slow pace, kind of like Final Fantasy 11 compared to most of the other games I play, like Rust or Overwatch or Elden Ring or Souls-likes or any of the games that I'm playing, like, are super fast. Fortnite, super fast fucking games compared to these older kind of auto swing games, and I like that. I like the more passive games more. I think it's much better for my blood pressure and my mentality and my overall outlook and happiness and all this. So now, I installed this checker app, right? It's checker, right? Checker. This was on the advice of Dave, and I forget who else. My friend Karani, or I believe his name is Kimari Jack. He's on my link show. He's a really awesome guy. He's given me a lot of good Final Fantasy info. So I'm going to log here, but only for a moment, while I double check my, what is that, an add-on, I think? Yeah, that's an add-on. Good, we're through the Nephilim. Yeah, good. We're doing real good here. Make a lot of money doing this. So, checker, right? Checker. And I'm going to fill each hole as I see them. Giggity, because there's holes in my after a reformat, I don't know where the holes are anymore. Wrong hole, fool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what holes in my add-ons are there, or what exists and what doesn't, and all this. So anyways, we're gonna where did you stick Wings, you asshole? I can't remember. I don't know. I believe it's C. Where did you stick Wings? There you were, Sheeta. And then what? This was an add-on, correct? Yeah, it's an add-on. So So first of all, we're going to check in the add-on. We're going to say checker. Checker is there physically in the file form. In the scripts default folder under add-ons, we have our checker add-on load commands. So we are sitting pretty on that. I just didn't have the file downloaded for some reason. When I reformatted, the Ishida did not recognize that I had like an overall config file for the checker app to be represented there in my install. So we're going to relog here. And that's annoying because we got to give it a minute on EVE Online, even though I'm done with this what they call pockets. Done with this pocket of ships, which is like kind of like, you know, part of the dungeon. Imagine like a room in a dungeon. And so I'm done with this room in the dungeon, but I want to give it some time because I have something that's tractoring all of the mob corpses to me, so I can just group loot all of it. EVE's got all this like quality of life stuff. Final Fantasy's still better though. I wish EVE was like Final Fantasy, whereas when you killed something, all of its loot was just auto tractor to your ship. I wish it was like that. Final Fantasy's loot system, Final Fantasy XI's loot system, believe it or not, is the most revolutionary loot system ever made. I hate to say it, but it absolutely is. Any loot system that will auto-place the loot in your inventory without you having... And any MMO that doesn't make you click corpses is actually super evolved. If it, like, it really is. Like, most MMOs make you click corpses, and that's usually what the entirety of what the MMO is clicking corpses. Final Fantasy XI, like, totally skipped that whole part of it. And sure, the treasure pool's got its issues and problems and stuff because of it. But boy, do I love not having to click all of the corpses. It's so annoying, especially in this game. You have to do all of that. So here we go. We're gonna open cargo here. We're gonna kill these shield mods and my afterburners, so I don't have to speed tank because I don't have to speed tank anymore. And we're gonna approach this mobile tractor unit and we're gonna loot it. And there's gonna be 50 million worth of stuff in there. I swear to God, it's all RNG. Who knows what's in here? But it could be something real good. It's unlikely. It'll be more like a million. Whereas the last one was worth 5. See, right? I called it 1.3 million. Right? Not too worth it. Not too really worth it. But that's okay. We're just gonna take it all. We're gonna take a look at our storage space here. We got about 2/3 left, you know. So, you know, and there's some good stuff here. Like this field generator was a good pull. That's real good money for a mission like this. Usually you don't see 5 million single loot drops worth 5 million. That's like 5K. You know, that's pretty good. It's like for a game like this. And so right now my steel is up, so we're gonna acknowledge this. Level 4s don't go fast, and I don't recommend rushing them either. You want your cap up stable, you want your health bar restored. I mean, you want to make sure your drones are in your bay and all this crap, and your mobile tractor units is in your cargo hold, right? So already the loot is so much from this fucking mission, right? How much? That's even not that much of it. So I have enough room to do another like pocket, or I could just actually I better go drop loot actually, because this is a bit ridiculous. But I don't know, man. This storage problem is an issue. It's definitely on top of this, I'm getting away from the lore, which is what I was intentionally trying to cover in terms of actually reading the mission and doing the mission walkthrough, because there is aspects of this mission that I may fuck up if I'm not careful, and I do need to actually do my due diligence on the mission's text. And I haven't done why is my tiger not here? What the fuck happened there? Did I dismiss it? I don't have a button for dismiss tiger. Did it just die? It must have. That's expensive. God damn it, stupid thing. Get a web off him. Oh man, whatever. So, anyways, here we go. So, this is a bit of a conundrum because I'm full on loot already, because this thing that I picked up worth 5 million, it probably weighs a lot. It's like a good RNG drop, but it probably weighs a lot too. So, I mean, but I would prefer to get the killing done, and I'll drop cargo. I'll pull my I can keep going mission wise, and I think I probably will. I'll keep going. It's okay. The loot is something I can deal with in a different ship, and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna skin all these corpses with my my salvager ship, and you know, I'm gonna skin all these corpses. It's just like any MMO, like World of Warcraft. It's not much different. It's far superior to World of Warcraft and everything World of Warcraft ever attempted to be. It's got that PvP that all of the games pretty much fucked up on, except for EvE. Even Rust kind of fucked up on the PvP in the respect you can be offlined and dealt dirty and toxic and shit. This game isn't like that, not really. I mean, you can be offline in terms of they can show up in your system when you're sleeping and fuck you over and destroy your player-owned station and all this. But that's kind of like that sort of unsporting behavior. It can happen, but it's not common though. It's not common like Rust, where it happens every single day. You know, it can happen, but it's unlikely. So wait, we have Angel heavy missile batteries. Heavy missile batteries need to go, right? Yeah. So that heavy battery, right? Get on it. Yeah, get on it. And then we're gonna drop our. Oh no, we're gonna come to our inventory and we're gonna get this mobile tractor unit launched and we're gonna spin the unit, right? Orbit 5 km with good speed and good tanking, and we will speed tank all of this nasty shit, and the heavy battery has to die pretty much right away. So the heavy missile battery, no, see here's where I could lose a ship because I am not being careful, right? So the first thing that we do is we kind of crash course this mission. Mission briefing for Angel Extravaganza from the mission giver. I forget who the mission giver is. Doesn't really matter. Asalova somebody or another. We've been gathering information from agents within the cartel to prepare ourselves for a possible attack on our assets. So far, we found out only that they are planning a major offensive against a target within Campus. Possibly it occur today. While the target remains unknown to us, we managed to discover the meeting point of some of their forces. I want you to gather whatever help you can muster, fly out to the meeting points, and deliver a devastating blow to their fleet. That should deter them from any attack inside Campus and send them a message they won't soon forget. Just don't forget that what you're up against. We have no idea how many ships are out there. Well, all we know is where 5 of their rendezvous points are. Destroy any and all targets you can find there, then report back to me. If there's too many of them out there, then get some help. I'm sure some of our other agents in the vicinity would be willing to give you a hand, etc., etc. Payout is 1.4 million. 1.4 million if you do it within 5 hours and 20 minutes, which I will. At 6K loyalty, which is the greatest LP payment from a level 4 that you can receive. This is the best level 4 you can pull, as I recall. I mean, I don't know if that's true, and I don't know if there's any e-pilots in my channel right now who can confirm that, but I believe that is actually the case. So, that is the lore side of this mission. Now we want to look into the RPG side of it, which is what to expect, right? So, level 4 extravaganza mission, right? Its example clear videos can be found for Sentry Dominic's Paladin and Gila. Right? Pocket 1, kill all the structures, then kill the initial ships and spawn. Kill all ships, kill the battleship. In Pocket 3, ignore everything else. So this is Blitz, right? But I don't want to blitz this. Bring an Angel Diamond Tag to unlock the bonus Pocket Gate. Auto aggro from initial groups in every room. The spawns may target your drones, right? Which it's not too bad. All these sentry guns must die. So we're gonna watch a drone here. Look at, right? Yeah, and we're gonna watch this drone make short work of all this stuff. Yeah, get that GIS commander out of here though. He's like the only one with any real deeps. Now kill this missile battery now. We're gonna watch him blow up. Yeah, blow up. Kaboom boom. Yeah, I like the explosions. Massive explosions. So then, the other aspects of this mission. For Bring an Angel Diamond Tag, which I did. Auto aggro from initial groups in every room. No hostiles at initial gate. Identifying the spawn trigger may be tricky, but is usually the highest bounty battleship, yet not always. There could be one that flies differently. Fit for DPS, tanking doesn't require much with the exception of Bonus Room. Bonus Room is where you could lose your ship. First pocket, acceleration gate to next pocket is at 13 km. Killing the structures. Tip for killing the structures, scanner post or angel tactical outpost will remove the second spawn. So for blitzing, you can kill the structures to get rid of this second spawn, which I believe is wave 2. You don't have to do this elite frigates and battleships if you kill the structures. But I didn't bother doing that. I just killed them all because they do pay bounty, and I'm in here for money. I'm not in here to blitz. Most people like blitzing. I don't do a lot of these missions all the time, so I don't know. I don't know why you would rush. Kind of. I want to stop and smell the flowers with these missions because they are cool. You know, they are fairly cool. We're gonna see if we can get a music going here. Yeah, there we go. Gives you some good music going on. Yeah, and then we're gonna go steal from a spider, and yeah, go ahead and steal. Oh yeah, I got a web off him. Woo! Get on this spider. Yeah. It is getting cold in here. I will have to turn on my heater. It gets to be like 40 degrees in Washington in the spring at night. Yeah, cool. So here we go. We killed that sentry gun. Oh, it's cool when they blow up the sentry guns. That looks fucking sweet. I want to see that closer. So now we're gonna go kill up this guy. This is another sentry gun. Pop them all. This mission's easy with this deeps, though. My Gila does such good deeps that it's just insane. It pops all this shit, like, pretty fast. Like, this is such a good ship for this. It's like the best ship ever. Love my Gila. Very expensive for how small it is, you know, but it's definitely got that deeps that just nobody else has. Now watch this thing blow up. It's gonna be so cool. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Boom. We're gonna watch this one die. So now my drones are gonna come way over here to. I love how cinematic this game is. It's like the most cinematic MMO. Why are we not watching that one? Oh, watch that one. Yeah, look at that one. Oh, I can't. Oh well, get on this one now. Yeah, we'll watch that one blow up from way over here. Yeah. Boom, bitch. This is a light missile battery. I guess the light missile batteries are a little bit less of an explosion. These guys are coming, but they take forever to reach. These guys are like split apart, and they're coming pretty fast. They're moving real fast. You know, I would like on my general thing for that drone to be on my. You know, I want to look at the drone. Yeah, I want to add combat drone to overview, right? Yeah. So and then we got this guy who is really out of range. So I will not be able to tell him to go target them. Yeah, I'm aware. I gotta approach him, I guess. That sucks. Come on. Does he have, yeah, he has bounty, but he's barely worth it. Anyways. Yeah, hey, that's good enough. Stop there. That's good enough. Yeah. Get on that Angel Light missile battery. We're gonna look at him. It looks so cool. Like, people don't appreciate the amount of work that went into EVE Online. People don't know how really cool this is. They don't see it. They don't appreciate it. That's okay. A lot of people, sci-fi isn't their thing. For me, it's high fantasy. I've always been a high fantasy guy. But some sci-fi is cool. Like this. This is cool sci-fi. At its best. So that was third pocket. We're doing fairly well on this. It's some level 4s can eat your ass. So you gotta be very careful. Acceleration gate to next pocket is at 5 km. One battleship with multiple sentries. Killing the battleship unlocks the gate, so the sentries do not need to be killed. The towers are spread out between 15 to 70 km from the gate. It's a sentry, angel light missile, angel heavy. Oh, this is the third pocket. I beat them. Fourth pocket, multiple waves. Every one of the battleships triggers the next wave, right? So did more come? No, I'm done here. So then we go approaching the mobile tractor unit. We're gonna scoop the mobile tractor unit while we still have the room to do so, and we're gonna leave cargo here. Cargo can remain in space for up to 2 hours. It won't take me 2 hours to get back here with my salvage ship and loot all the stuff that's here. I believe it has more room too than this Gila does. Anyways, I'm fairly sure. Yeah. So it's telling me like you're full, right? So then now in Rex, right? Wait, what? Where is this cargo? Cargo container should be on my general tab, and it's not. Add cargo container to overview, right? Yeah. I'll come back here with my skinning ship because I don't really have an option. I'm actually kind of curious though. I am curious to open it and see what the value was. 56,200. I mean, maybe I can just actually fit that all. I don't think it's actually very heavy. Yeah, this is not heavy. This is ridiculous. I'm not coming back for this. Yeah, no, take all of it, you idiot. There we go. So cool. So that wasn't even very heavy. So that's fine. And then we come back and we do you know I want the Rex on my general, so I think I will actually add that. Okay, add rec to overview. There we go. It was only one rec. I guess all of those batteries, they don't drop corpses, which sucks. So anyways, activate this gate. I think, yeah. And my cap's a little low, so we'll shut those off. Need to steal from a spider, but that one hasn't spawned yet. This bad sci-fi metal shit, I've never been down with this at all, so we'll put something good on. You know, I don't know. None of this cheesy ass like 80s metal. I've never understood why you guys like that shit. Nope. And we're gonna do all the smalls because they're the ones who are gonna represent the worst threat. We're gonna launch drones that aren't hurt, and we're gonna launch this inventory mobile tractor unit for myself. Right. I'm gonna fire up my speed tank, but first we go mobile tractor unit orbit at 5 km. Kill the webifiers right away, and I need to see your health bars. Yep. So this is annoying. This needs to come up a little bit so that this can always be what it needs to be. Yeah, like that. So, and this, I mean, I don't know. That's okay, I guess. Yeah, it is what it is. So, good. Oh wait, what are we doing here? Oh, did you steal? Yeah, but you didn't get a web, I don't think. Hello. Okay. So, yeah, kill the Viper now. Kill the Viper. Yeah, get on that Viper. Yep. Just watch my drones go around and make quick work of shit. Badoom, badoom, badoom. And then kill this Tribuni Warlord pack. Kill the Warlords. Yeah. And, yeah, I mean, I guess my cap's good. I will initiate that, and I will fire my missiles at this thing. Yeah, die. Bitch. And, it's okay, we're good there, and then we get on the Sant, and... Okay, so... And, oh yeah, I gotta redeem to my station. This is Immune and Halcyon... Redeem to home station, right? This is just a skin that I get forever. They give away skins every day, which I still think is the coolest system that any MMO has ever done. Skins every day is so fucking rare, and some of them are like $1 billion on the market, you know? They'll give away a $20 skin once in a while, you know? It's actually pretty cool. It's a way better system than Fortnite or WoW or Overwatch or any of those fucking cash grab motherfuckers. EVE Online wants their pilots to be happy, loves their pilots, and wants them to be happy. It's the proof is there in the pudding every day. I'm glad it's a game that I chose to do. It wasn't my style when I first started playing it, but it definitely is now. But I'm glad that I opened my mind to it because it's worth it. It's a great little game. The other pockets, right? Multiple waves. Every one of the battleship triggers the next wave. Blow up the storage silo in the radio telescope and the spawns won't appear. Storage silo will drop a random hardwiring implant, 3%, and T1 modules. Hardwiring implant is a storage silo will drop, but see, I don't have storage silo. I don't have large collidable objects on my general tab there. It should. I don't know why it doesn't, but, oh wait, no, what is it? It's like, low preset to, no, this is not right. This is not right, but I don't know, fuck it. Yeah, but see, this is not really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, in here, under the open overview settings, in my overview tabs, my tab presets, right? Celestial, the large collidable objects. There you are. And we have a mobile tractor unit. We have a beacon. We have a. I see asteroids and stuff, but I don't see. I'm gonna kill the warlord now. Let's take a look at him. He looks cool. This looks so cool. Pop this Gist Warlord. So we'll put on something better, right? I think I will run you. This is the original Rayman. It's funny. Watch my rockets hit him. Yeah. Bumped him, which is kind of funny. He's true. The shields are down, so like my rockets hit his armor and his structure. You're about to get popped. Uh-oh. Get popped, bitch. Yeah, go boom boom now. Boom boom now. Boom boom now. Boom boom now. Yeah, boom boom. So cool. So satisfying. Yeah. There's this cargo being sucked to the... Oh, we got more Vipers and shit. Okay. Now, why do I hear sound here? Oh, the thief or whoever's here. Yeah. Alright, steal from the spider. Missed. God damn it. Such a bad drop rate. So annoying. Just die. And here we go. 2, 3, 4. This is Suikoden 1. Oh, cool. They're doing getting my work ready. Cool, Razvan, huh? 6-4. That was 2 minutes ago. So he's running boosts. I might stay up pretty late tonight on EVE Online. Yeah, it's like already, I think, like midnight or some shit. Yeah, it's like 11:40. Damn, I've been up pretty late. I don't know. I'll wake up in the morning and go down shopping. Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay, when we take a look at Angel Extravaganza, below the storage silo on the radar and the spawn zone here. Storage silo in the fourth pocket, which... What's storage silo in the fourth pocket? I don't see a storage silo. What is a storage silo anyways? Storage silo. I don't know. Add a tab. Everything, right? Right. And in the everything tab, I would like to look at overview settings. Open overview settings for states to the asteroid search. Select all. There we are. So everything, right? Yeah. Save. General. No. Wait. Find the type in label for the preset. But cancel. Yeah. No, wait. Why? See, general, yeah, I think it actually would be. Everything, that's everything, right? Yeah, everything. Save as everything, right? Yeah, everything. Right? Then we come to general. General and everything. Everything, right? Somewhere in here should be, there's these wrecks, but where is, storage silo, there it was. What is this? It's like it's large collidable object, but I didn't see it when I loaded it. Oh, large collidable structure, that's why. So, okay, so they're gonna kill the just warlord here, which is good, and we're gonna kill it. Kill it. So if I pop the storage silo, we'll drop a radio telescope. We'll drop a hardwiring implant, which is cool. This could be worth a lot of money. It's not going to be, but you know, it could be. It could be a lot of money. It could be like 20 million. It's not going to be. See, I could have easily missed that. If I didn't read this whole mission thing about to blow up the storage silo for this hardwiring implant, I wouldn't have known it was there. And it probably is only going to be worth like 300,000 like ISK, you know, but... or 300 gil, whatever you want to look at it like, but, you know, it is worth, like, popping that shit, it is. So, we're going to target the storage silo, and we're going to approach it now, and we're going to blow it up with rockets. This is Breath of Fire 3. Oh, we got another warlord spawn. But so wait, I don't want you on that anymore. No, I don't want you to blow that up yet. Don't do that. Don't do that. I want you to be on that thing. Yeah. And you stop. Yeah. So then I don't know. Go back to the mobile tractor unit or orbit at 5 km. That's fine. Reload all. Then we'll just go to all the spawns. So this is one battleship, Saint Nephilim, Angel Sentry, light missiles, heavy missiles, 7 Sentry Angel. One battleship will spawn multiple sentries. Killing the battleship unlocks the gate. 6 sentries do not be killed. The towers are spread out between 15 and 70 from the gate. See, I'm seeing a lot of spawns here. They changed this a bit. This guy's worth like $500,000, which is fucking sweet. Nice blue sky today. It is sand day, Earth Day. That's Earth Day, right? I think so. Or Lights Day, I don't know. Lights Day, something. War generals are all worth. There's like 3 million in war generals right here. It's so cool. Oh, why did I do that? No, don't do that. Oh, oh, good. I'm up. I'm up to 50k. 50k gil. Without having to think about it too much. It is some work, but it's not much. Not much. Like, definitely about as passive income as Final Fantasy gets, you know. It's passive enough. Just cast and forget, especially with BST. Noah. RuneScape is not the best MMO. No. That'd be Final Fantasy 11. I think I watched this one. But we'll see. Oh, you're taking a long time to pop these war generals, but they're worth a lot. It's good. Make some money off this, I'll tell you what. No shopping tomorrow, and that's gonna suck. Oh well, that's okay.
Relevant to the MMORPG. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Hayes, and this is MMO Opinion, a bite-sized show where we talk about topics relevant to the MMORPG gaming landscape, and I give my opinion on them. Each week, we'll look at another question or point of view within the industry and analyze it. These videos are kept as short as I can make them, but long enough to hopefully generate a discussion. If you have a question or theory you want discussed, leave it in the comments below, and as usual, a massive thank you to my Patreon supporters and Twitch subs who make my channel possible. Right, let's begin.
Damn,
Today,
you
I'd
just
like
keep
to address
on
the
spawning.
held by
Fucking sweet.
several older MMO players that new MMO games just aren't as fun as the old ones. That the whole genre was better in the old days. I'd also like to explain why you are constantly searching for a new MMO and never quite finding the right one. Now, the rather prevalent school of thought that back in the good old days MMOs were more enjoyable, more social, and some would say more real than the games we have today is quite a popular one. I've read no end of comments from older gamers who like to berate the newer generation for having the audacity to enjoy games like World of Warcraft or RuneScape or The Elder Scrolls because they're just not as good as the old stuff. So let's look at the common arguments for this and then I'll explain my thoughts. There is a belief among many older MMO gamers especially, that older MMOs such as EverQuest, Tibia, Asheron's Call, or Ultima Online were the peak of the genre. The pinnacle of the social online adventure game, and everything that came after was rubbish. This is generally argued to have happened because of games becoming easier, travel between places taking less time, endgame items being less effort to achieve, or the appearance of guides and walkthroughs trivializing the mechanics of dungeons and bosses. And while there is absolutely a discussion to have on all of those, I don't actually feel that's the most important aspect for why people feel the way they do. Because I don't actually think the mechanical changes within the genre are the biggest factor here. The advancements, the simplification, the changes, while important, they're not the reason you're not having as much fun anymore. I've already made videos discussing fast travel and high graphics and the concept of endgame and how these design decisions can negatively affect gameplay, but even with all that said, I honestly think the single biggest factor in your enjoyment of an MMO is the lifestyle you have outside of the game. Now, if you want to immediately argue back and scream, no, games are getting worse, that's understandable, but please just consider the next 10 minutes. Then if you still disagree after my reasoning, leave a comment below explaining why. I spoke to many people who all argued that modern MMOs were dumbed down and easy and less fun than before, although fun is a subjective thing and almost impossible to define. So I asked them to explain to me their greatest experience or adventure or memory within an MMO, their favourite moment of the genre. And I'd like you to do this now as well. Just think, what was the most fun you ever had within an MMO? If you could go back and relive a moment in your MMO life, what would it be? A snapshot, a specific time period, and more importantly, why? I've asked this question to many people, and the stories I've heard back from them absolutely warm my heart because they're always amazing. They're always passionate retellings of beautiful memories. Some examples. Back in high school, you'd have finished a hard day's work, you'd have run home, taken off your school uniform, put on your comfy clothes, turn the computer on, takes a while to boot up because it's old. You'd make a cup of tea or a cup of hot chocolate, you'd grab a biscuit while it's loading, and then you'd sit down with your guild and you'd talk to your mates from class and you'd raid. Or after work, when the boss is gone, you and your mates would boot up EverQuest and chat while you tried to farm some mobs in the shared overworld. Or when you'd play an all-nighter, and you'd only go to bed when the sun starts to rise and the birds begin to chirp. And I'm exactly the same. I've had all these experiences on various games, and this is where the psychology comes into it. I do not believe it was the game alone that made those memories great. It was the combination of your lifestyle factors. The game you have fantastic memories playing was a part of your life at the time, but it wasn't the source of your happiness alone. When I ask people about their best MMO memory, the vast majority tell me something that happened years ago, often when they were at school or college. Very few people tell me of something that happened yesterday or last week. And I started to wonder why this was, and the answer is all of the factors outside of the game. You were younger. You likely had much more free time, and playing for 8 or 9 hours wasn't really an issue. Your bills may have been lower, if you had bills at all. Your responsibilities, fewer. And you likely had a much tighter friendship group, because in school or college it's much easier to make friends than in adult life, be that in the game or people you see face to face. The game you were playing at the time was a binding agent. It brought together all of these factors and was able to give you the best experience precisely because of your lifestyle. The game would demand teamwork, which was fine because you had friends. It demanded time and dedication, and that was okay as well because you had nothing to do outside of playing. The game was perfectly suited to fill the space in your lifestyle, regardless of what game it was. And now you're older, friendship groups drift apart, the hours your job demands get longer, and the free time you have gets shorter. Real life issues, from health to adult responsibilities, are creeping in, and the demands of the MMO genre, time, close friendships, and dedication, well, they're just much harder to meet. Now, if you believe I'm wrong, and you still firmly think that older MMOs are simply better and will always give you a better experience, then try this. You can play an old MMO again, but here's the catch. You can't play one you've played before, because it's essential that we remove nostalgia from this test. If you spent your youth playing EverQuest, then playing EverQuest today will bring back memories of friendship, companionship, late nights, early mornings. It will enhance the game now because of the power of nostalgia, and that's precisely my point. Because back then, the game
20
was
million.
the most important bit. It was the fact that the game existed during a time your life was better.
19 million fucking implants. See, I'm so glad I read the mission thing. How big is this? This can't be. This is slot 6. It's a rogue navigation thing.
Any other game.
Can stick it away. Yeah. Oh yeah. Take that with. Oh yeah. Take this guy with too. I think. Yeah. And that guy. I'm very full almost, but that's okay. I've got 34 million in here. It's so good. This mission paid out the ass, dude. Angel Extravaganza. I'm so glad I delayed it and I did this. It's so cool. Gonna make so much money off this. Yeah.
Because you will get people from absolutely all of these games telling you they are the best game ever, and they are the one true MMO, and they've never found a game as good as them. But the reality, and what they actually mean when they say this, is there was a period in their life when they had a better life, and playing this game was a thing they did.
Oh, error zeroed. Oh.
If you have fantastic memories of playing an MMO during a period of time in your life when you had more
server,
time,
I guess.
more money, and less responsibilities, of course it's going to make the game seem far more fun. Your first MMO is your first love. It's exciting and new and novel, and everything is heightened because it's a real adventure. You'll never forget your first love. And
No, I just want to.
As you go through new relationships and meet new people, the passion may fade and the spark may not be the same, and you do wonder, what do I need to do to recapture?
And we're all
this?
getting old.
Why isn't the person I'm talking to now making me feel like the person I was speaking to years ago? And the answer is because it's not actually the person's responsibility the feeling was that intense. It was the fact it was new and novel in your life. So many gamers tell me they're looking forward to the next big thing, the next big game they are certain will recapture that feeling they used to have, but they don't realize it's
That
not
lightning in
the
a
game
bottle.
that will do that. It's the lifestyle that they have around the game. Many gamers right now are having just as much fun as you did back in the day, playing new games right now, as we speak, as you watch this video. There are people chatting with guild friends on RuneScape, pulling all-nighters on Neverwinter, and raiding until the early morning on Warcraft. There are children gaming with their parents on the Elder Scrolls, or families racing chocobos in Final Fantasy XIV. Because while your lifestyle may have changed from the best of days, they are still firmly in them. And the games out now are just as capable at providing fantastic memories as your favorite game was back then. The games themselves are neither superior nor inferior. They are simply
Testify,
providing
brother.
the same binding agent. They are allowing the same creation of memories that you have already had to a new generation of people. If you're sat there right now and you're jaded and fed up and convinced that the MMO landscape of today just
It's
isn't as
barren.
fun as it was back then,
It's a
ask
barren
yourself,
landscape.
what would
No,
make it
there's no new MMOs. Name me a new MMO. I did Final Fantasy 14 like 8 years ago. What's hit since then? New World was a piece of hot garbage. It literally, and I don't usually use that word, like straight up garbage. I don't call things garbage, but I think New World was because they compromised their vision for a bunch of casuals who try to take their wonderful, wonderful full loot drop game away from them. And they did. They took it away from them. They were like, we can't do full loot drop. We're a bunch of casual PvEers. How dare you force PvP on us? And on top of it, if they kill us, though, they will take our loot. And you have a bad game. You have a dumpster fire of a game. But see, it wasn't. Not until they lit it with that. It wasn't, though. It was like the best. It was the great hope. And then when I played it again, I was like, yeah, there's something missing. I didn't know what it was. I couldn't voice it until about 5 months ago when all my friends bought fucking New World and we all took a swing at it. They were like, yeah, this is fun, but and in the end, they took away full loot drop PvP, and the game sucked. And they didn't have any dungeons or raids because the game wasn't built around that. And they didn't adjust, and they didn't make a whole bunch of raids to make all the little kids happy and all this. And of course, the PvP just wouldn't hold their interest because it's not full loot drop. So why would they care? They're into this large scale consecration, Age of Cleave, AoE fest. That's what they think massive PvP is. But trust me, if you come into it like with EVE Online, you've got your tanks out there, you've got your support and healers. It's like Overwatch. The tanks go in front of the healers. The healers don't go in front and try to AoE everything like they want to say MMOs are like that. MMOs are not like that. PvP MMOs are not like that. People are so careful. You ever seen Mortal 2 PvP? And it's a terrible example of this, but it's also like a good example of it because you lose all your gear if you die. So like, why would they kill New World? I don't really understand. And New World had a really wonderful potential to be the best. What new MMOs are there? There's there's ones coming, but right now, what is there to play? I can't think of anything. Like, I keep thinking I should relog into New World, but I know what's wrong with New World and why I won't have fun. The snowball isn't there, And if you can't have the snowball, you go for the opposite, right? Which is terrible consequential gameplay, such as death in Final Fantasy 11, right? Fucking death in Final Fantasy 11. Why are we not meleeing? God damn it. Right? We'll take like a fifth of your level, right? So it's entertaining to me. It's got consequences. If every step means something. Every every time you do something, right? Like every time you engage in something, it has a consequence. It's good. It might not be full loot drop PvP like EVE is, and in high sec, EVE is not full loot drop PvE or PvP either. You got to go to like low sec or null sec. You can get suicide ganked in high sec, but it's not common. So it's kind of like EVE is what we're all looking for, but in another game. And I just stopped looking for it in another game beyond Rust. Rust is the only other one that even remotely gets this like the right way, the right feeling. And why am I hearing melee? You didn't get a web. Oh, stupid ass. Like, I swear to God. So how many 5-minute cooldowns is 60 minutes, right? Here's a little test chat. How many 5-minute cooldowns in 60 minutes? The answer is, right, 12. And no, it's not. It's it's 10. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know. 60 divided by 5, right? What is 60 divided by 5? It's 11 times 5 is 55. Yeah, it's 12, right? So, my Asperger's brain kind of froze up there for a minute. Sorry, I don't know 12s very well. I can do 15s and 13s and 11s. Even 14s much better than I can 12s for some reason. 12s hit my brain in a weird way. I don't know why. Anyways, so 12 cooldowns, right? 7 of which will fail. So I spent an hour stealing every 5 minutes, almost like within 30 seconds or so. And I'd say about 7 of every 12 fail. What is with that, man? What's with that? I mean, I guess the rabbit charm and not having a thief class and all this, not having a thief main. has its costs, but even with all that gear, you still fail a lot. And it kind of sucks a little bit. So, I miss Despoil. Despoil was good too. So these drones aren't dead, but I don't know what they're fighting. Those haunters, I guess. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there we go. So we got a Primus going. And so Dofus, yeah, I played it for over 10 years. I think made too many good things to list about it, but one game I had was this weapon. I had a bow. To be at level, but barely any damage. Was expensive to make. It's very hard to use. You have to change your stats for the worst equipment. Why use it? It took money from people you hit with it. Their actual game money. Leaves their bag and goes into yours. I found this guy I hated AFK out in the middle of nowhere. I attack him in PvP, still AFK. I started making these healing barriers around him like a cage. I start shooting him, stealing his money. The barriers, giant carrots, actually heal him every turn. He stays AFK for like 28 minutes. The bow steals a random amount, 1 to 5,000. I stole like 80,000 before he came back. He started cursing at me and attacking the carrots surrounding him because he's stuck in a carrot cage. I can't remember who won. I think I did. But the important thing is I got some really funny revenge and a lot of money from someone who was a jerk to me. Now I'll remember it forever. Dofus. Now there's a game I've never heard of before, which is odd for me. I've heard of them all. I'm a hunting for games guy. I don't care what it is. If it'll keep me entertained, I'll do it. I don't care. And very seldom do games actually manage to keep me entertained. So we're gonna take a look at Dofus, right? Dofus. Dofus review. What a weird name. Dofus Dead or Alive. Oh no. It's a strategy MMORPG.
Played the game all the way back in 2005 to 2006. I always immediately thought of one of my favorite games of all time, Final Fantasy Tactics. I truly believe this is why the game appealed to me and why I enjoyed my short time with it. But that's just it. Why was my time with Dofus so short?
Such a bad name, Dofus. It's like 1-0 off from Doofus. You're like a doofus if you play Dofus. It's like actually it's a really bad name. Wait, what?
For an animated gaming experience.
Oh no.
14 unique character classes, technical turn-based combats, a colorful and humorous
This is kind of like
all the classic MMO features.
Oddly enough, Dofus is still active to this day. It's
Wow.
very playable, having multiple versions to play, and even a Dofus classic called Dofus Retro that essentially brings the game back to its popular days, much like old school RuneScape and World of Warcraft Classic. Dofus has also built a franchise
Right, so Wakfu, right? I was like, I played Wakfu, and it looks like Wakfu.
itself, having a prequel game called Wakfu, also an MMORPG, a competitive board game called Crossmaster, online tournaments, and even a cartoon
Crossmaster.
that aired in 2013 with an English dub available to watch now. But for many watching this may be the first time you are hearing about this game.
See, I knew Wakfu. Wakfu was on the 360, and it was like on the PC and stuff. I love UTC because it doesn't matter what time of the day it is. Oh yeah, they have a calendar. I do. Look at all that calendar shit. Yeah, declined events. So cool. Yeah, how are we doing here? Yeah, drones are doing good. We're working on that last warlord. And then I get to pop this gate. Yeah. 20 million off that AUG. So cool.
Reports have shown that over its 15-year lifetime, the game has had over 40 million players. with
40
around
million.
1.5 million players being active subscribers to the game.
How did I not know this? I don't buy it though. I don't think Dofus has 5 million, or we would hear a lot more about it. I think you're lying. I think it's like 50,000. I would bet you. How many people play Dofus? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just like it sounds questionable to me unless the Western market and audience and media wants to block it like they do with like Free Fire. I don't know how Dofus could possibly have that many fucking subs. How many people play Dofus right now today in 2022? 30 million. Well, it's got registered players, so I'm talking about people who play it, right? Dofus has 30 million users, yes, but player counts are like 8,000. See, we estimate that 8,000 people play Dofus per day, with a total base of around 808,000 people that play it from time to time. Dofus, I had no idea. Who knew about Dofus, guys? We should drink every time I say the word Dofus. I'm not trying to be negative. I just had no idea what it was. I can't believe I never heard of that before. Like, that's funny. Why did you... Oh, yeah, control A. So stupid. So stupid. But anyways, Dofus.
Ask just about anyone here in America if they have ever played Dofus, it would most likely say no. Aside from in France, where the game has a very dedicated French community, America doesn't seem to bring up this small MMO. So in this video, I want to talk about the ups and downs of Dofus, discuss its missteps, or maybe lack of steps, and see if Dofus is dead or alive.
Cool.
Like my other videos, I want to focus specifically on the American International version of Dofus in this video. Like many older, smaller games, there isn't much online about the early days of the game. So let's start with the company, Ankama Games. Ankama started as a web agency, essentially providing the talent for potential clients, which usually included web development. About 2 years later, Ankama Games, which was a subsidiary of the full company itself, began development on Dofus. Incredibly enough, Dofus was developed in under a year, at least from what their wiki describes, making Dofus have one of the shortest development cycles
A year?
I've ever seen. Beta began in October 2003, most likely in France only, since I could find no evidence of an English version
France.
going on. After a year or so of beta testing, Dofus is released in 2004 in France, and then internationally in September 2005. Dofus was fully developed in Flash, making it incredibly easy to play on any computer at the time.
Flash.
Comparatively, games like World of Warcraft, which also released in 2004, had a much higher requirement to play, while Dofus could literally be played in your browser, much like RuneScape. In an effort to push Dofus to the mass worldwide, Ankama has always had projects spanned out all at once. So once Dofus was released, they began comic books, development of other games like Dofus Arena and Walk Food.
Dofus Pogo. Universe of Dofus movie. Inspired by the universe of the Dofus movie.
Dofus was a major hit for Ankama Games back in 2004 and was rightfully touted as the first tactical MMORPG, meaning there wasn't much competition on the market for Dofus at the time. Dofus was also following the common marketing tactic of being free to play with a pay-to-play subscription service.
Cool.
Players could play as much as they want freely with restrictions, such as capped levels, certain classes being unplayable, and part of the world being logged off. If you subscribe to
Dofus.
you would get the
Dofus.
full extent of the game.
Dofus. I'm a doofus for Dofus.
Only being
Doofus for Dofus.
$1 a month,
Dofus.
which in 2005 rivaled RuneScape's membership of
Wow.
$4 a month. Over the years to come after Dofus's release, Dofus would see many content updates,
Yeah, but
one
what's the
major
combat
update that would
like?
really capture a turning point for it would be Dofus 2.0, a major overhaul, much like RuneScape's 2.0. 2.0 was majorly advertised for the time, showing the graphical prowess in animations and quality design, truly showing how far the game had come since its early Flash days. When Dofus 2.0 was released, you could still play the original design of the game, which was version 1.29. This is where I would say Dofus's first misstep happened. While I can't agree where Ankama was going with this choice to have all versions accessible for those who want to play their respective game, it began to divide the community up. Players would continue to play the original, while others would start to move on to 2.0. Despite that, Dofus 2.0 was a major success, reporting record player counts, with a report from IGN celebrating a high of 200,000 players being online at once. In comparison, if you look at a game like RuneScape, which shows total players online, 200,000 players is higher than even RuneScape currently. So what happened exactly? If Dofus was posting record high numbers back in 2009 and was having commercials in America advertising the game, why does no one...
Okama Games VR.
Let's start with their secondary MMORPG called Walk Fu. Walk Fu was in development over the course of several years, Dofus, and eventually released February 29, 2012. The problem with Wakfu's release is, as a new player looking in, what is the difference between Wakfu and Dofus? If you were a potential customer looking at the two games, it essentially boiled down to just picking one and playing it. While there are differences between the two games for sure, my point is that for new potential customers, you might be enticed to play Wakfu instead of Dofus, compounded by the fact that if the player might dislike Wakfu, they might dismiss Dofus altogether from the experience they had with Wakfu. Essentially, one would wonder, why even have Wakfu and Dofus as separate games when more or less they are already very similar? There are even posts online on the Dofus forums asking this very same question, which makes me think that it further separated Dofus.
Cult sack type neighborhood where we all know each other and want to outdo each other. Cult sack is literally what you think they're saying when they say cul-de-sac. You said cult sack. Motherfucking cult sack. Wakfu is a cult sack. You can see some of these people are so like kind. I'm just gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice. They're so dumb. They're kind of dumb. Every once in a while you hear them mispronounce some word. They think they're so smart, and then they'll mispronounce some word because they've never actually read a book, you know. And you're like, oh no, anybody with a lit major or whatever. I'm sorry, anybody with like a real sense of reading would have mispronounced that word. Like, every once in a while you hear you'll give them they'll give themselves away. They'll be like, oh no. That cult sack type neighborhood where we all know each other and want to outdo each other with a drop and prestigious runs. You'll still like never see the same two people because the maps are just so damn big. So yeah, man, both games are good. I will still play them. I'd say don't place all your eggs in a basket until Dofus 3 comes out. Do some research on that.
Community.
Papery static feel. Walkthrough's a lot more fluid.
After Wakfu was released, apparently from what I can find online in the coming years, after the 2.0 update, the game became slightly beginner unfriendly, having crafting become more of a grind, having players require many resources to craft new items, to level their professions, and make money. As a free player, you were restricted more and more as the game went on. In my opinion, this is fine, as the game needs to make money to continue. Reading this post on Dofus's web forums, I can summarize that the game seemed to move in a direction that would benefit players at current endgame that were already established, while it made it harder for new players to begin in Dofus. Over the years after around 2013, the population began to fall, and its popularity soon began to dwindle with players, beginning to talk of the good old days with version 1.29 and version 2.0. Another issue that plagued the community that most seem to agree on is the fact that multi-accounts were pretty common. While it is advantageous for players to have alternate accounts on MMORPGs, in Dofus, it's actually almost too beneficial. Since Dofus is a turn-based tactical game, you can actually just form groups with yourself and more or less play solo, never interacting with other players. This is a detractor to the game, since as an online MMORPG, you want players to interact with each other and form friendships to keep the community alive. Since players were more keen to play by themselves to get ahead, rather than playing with others, it made community engagement decline.
This is that like so many MMO players' minds are like wormy. They're like little wormy, you know. They're kind of like wormy. They're like your wormy little brains want to like get in and just be the best at it and just be like whatever's the least work with the most throughput and min-max this and min-max that, and who cares about the journey or how fast it was? We leveled really fast, you know. It's like. I made so much money today. You know, it's just funny. It's like,
Adding all the other negatives we talked about, the decline in population was pretty imminent. Nowadays, if you play Dofus, you will see servers with moderate population count, but from what I played to try to get a feel for the game again, it does seem barren. Chat never moved with players talking to each other, and for the most part, it seemed very devoid of players in general. As stated earlier as well, it doesn't help that Ankama is still spreading development over their huge catalog of several games, but from what I can tell, Ankama is definitely looking to pour as much as they can into the franchise. There is even a phone version of the game called Dofus Touch that you can play on your mobile device, but I had a similar empty experience on there as I did with normal Dofus. Honestly, looking back, I wish I played this game a lot more than I did, but I always felt it was missing something, which is a shame because there is a lot to like in Dofus. The game is fun to play, especially with friends. There is zero pay-to-win elements, since everything in the cash shop for the most part is cosmetic. It's cheap with its membership. The game requires almost nothing to run since a potato could play Dofus nowadays. And lore-wise, there is a lot to discover. I could even say community-wise, the game is very cosplay-friendly, which would be something I'd love to do if I was more of a fan of the game. Although, I would have to say some of the cosplays are a little weird. It just seems like Ankama caters more to the French community, which is fair for them to do, since that's where
They're a
most of their fan
French.
base is.
Yeah, they're a French company. Why?
However, I do believe
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it really bad if an American company appeals to Americans? I don't know. It's a little bit silly there, buddy.
could recapture the American market someday. When that happens, maybe I'll be able to fully dive into
Oh, okay. As an American, I really think they failed me as a French company because they're not American. It's like what I hear you saying. It's like kind of bad. It's like a little bit bad. It's like I get this attitude out of so many people and like so many Americans. Like, oh, it's not American. The real problem with it is it's not American.
Maybe it was because I couldn't make friends on the game. Maybe I didn't understand the game in my youth, but looking back on it making this video, I truly want to experience more.
Wow, nerds used to be so much more happy. I
Back
think.
in 2015, I went to one of my favorite conventions in Atlanta called MomoCon, and I was reintroduced
MomoCon.
to the world of Dofus with Crossmaster. I even played in their tournament, placing third and
Third.
getting some nice goodies. I can definitely say there is something truly special in the world of Dofus. I just hope it's not too late to recapture the magic that it once had in today's gaming market. So if you've made it this far into the video, this is where I will ask you, the viewer, do you think Dofus is dead? Comment down below and let
Dofus. This as it was 3 years ago. Like this video that I just did.
So we all have that one game that we keep going back to it, no matter how old it became.
Double
compared to the
One,
newest games on the
Tekken
market.
2.
In my case, that game is Dofus.
In my case.
Assalamu alaikum, hello everyone, and welcome to the channel. Before we begin, I just
He's
want
French.
to say I'm very sorry for my bad English. If you like the video, please consider subscribing and push the
You don't have bad English, trust me.
hard.
The people in the South have bad English.
In this game, there are actually 18 classes. Each one of them is way too unique than the other. Their difficulty varies between 1 star to 3 stars. In Dofus, you can choose to play with either one or multiple characters at once. For beginners, I would recommend to start on the mono account server EvE. The game is free to play, but if you want more content, then you have to buy a subscription, which can actually be bought with either real money or in-game currency, which is called Camo. You can actually spend weeks without buying a subscription, and during this time, I think you'll probably free area of the game. And this is the entire world of Dofus. As I said in the beginning, the game is turn-based, and you can cast spells using action points and move using movement points. Each spell has a corresponding cost of action points, and since the map is divided into cells, then one movement point allows you to walk one cell. Oh, and you also have limited time to play your turn. In this game, you'll find 19 professionals, gathering and crafting professions. So don't worry about the sub fee. There are actually way too many ways to make money in the game. Heck, you can even play the game as a businessman. Like, you don't have to make anything yourself, just buy and sell things.
8 million.
This game consists of
Oh,
1v1, 3v3,
I think I'd like to come in
and
here and I would like to drop all the really light like
versus
stuff. Like that Angel Electrum tag, I think I kind of want that, but that other Angel, those Angel dog tags and stuff. Yeah, like all that stuff, right? The heavy stuff, right? Yeah, like all that Sabo and stuff. Yeah, get rid of that. Put that in the cargo container, right? Yeah, and then give me these two 8 million ones. Not enough cargo space. They're huge. They're like 100M, and I only have 440. So yeah, it kind of sucks. So volume wise, right? We have this mobile tractor unit, which is 100, but and then we have like all these like that one there is 20M3, but we only have one. I'll just come back. It's actually worth a lot. There's a lot of money on the ground here, so I have to get out of here pretty much. But first, we're gonna take the risk and we're gonna jump in this gate, which is a little bit scary.
If anyone wants to join me, then please notify me. I would be more than happy to play with other people.
I am now done.
Since I only played the game in
I'm done now. Yeah, you need to travel between 10. I'm done with this mission. I finished the mission. Yeah. I realized that most people went to bed or don't care anymore, and that's okay, but, you know.
Active.
Food for the first time in 2021. One more run. Dofus for something, start with something beautiful. EVE Online lore, the Mar Empire featuring Astarothi. Dofus gameplay, how to play Dofus in 2021. Dofus. Oh my god, look at all this crap. I better get the... Why is my... Close. Go. Why is my inventory... Inventory. So, get going. First of all, get these up. It's gonna hurt. Yep. First of all, then inventory, mobile tracker unit, launch for self, and spin. Orbit at 5 km. Yeah. These things hurt. And then the launch drones, right? These tower sentries. No, you're saying on the Angel Extravaganza and the initial defenders and the bonus pocket fit either had to make tailor or man with the message. Not worry about that. We wait from you, the Angel, to buy you a better time to kill the sentries. The Angel cruise missile batteries. Okay, Angel cruise missile batteries. Angel cruise missile. Yep, kill that thing. It's not even in range, but yeah. So, anyways. I don't know. Let's just see if I can spin the damage. I don't know. We'll see. Angel cruise missiles. I think... Can we sick those? We have to be... I would like say... I think I would like to scoop this. I don't know. We'll just see. I would like to very much skip. I would like to very much kill that thing. Yeah. Kill that thing. Hurry up. Yeah. And the damage is bad, but it's not going to kill me, I don't think. I have the entire pocket on me. It's a bit scary looking. I'd rather cut the drones than lose the ship. Right? If the batteries die, we'll be fine. Oh, that's part of it. That's why. There we go. Jesus, I was like, why am I dying? That's why. Right. Kill the cruise batteries. Angel cruise batteries, right? Cruise missile battery spam. Angel light mystery battery fire. Tower Sentry Angel 3s. Good. So get on this thing and kill it. Yep. Okay. Wow. You're always like... Yeah. Gotta watch my bar, but I'm okay, I think. I think with the speed, I'm good. Yep, just kill the... Tower sentries are good, but I want to see if I have Angel Cruise missile batteries. Yeah. Those things. Just kill Tower Sentry. I don't care. Get it all. These things hurt. Gotta kill them. That drone is dying. Return to drone. Return. Alright, return. Launch drones. Kill that tower sentry. Angel, go. So all of this stuff, though. The Angel Light Mystery Battery. Angel Cruise Missile Batteries, right? There. So Angel Cruise Missile Battery right there. The Angel Cruise, kill it. Approach it. I don't know. Approach it. Yeah, approach it. I don't know. Suddenly, the damage seems not very tenable. So I think I would prefer to leave, I think. Guys, get home. Get home. We're going to warp out of here. Ancient missions, stations, to duck. We're going to get out of here. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm going. Wait. Scoop the cargo. Wait, no, just go to the station and come back. Come back.
Warp drive active.
Scoop. You're gonna get my ship killed. Yo, no, you're okay. Oh, you scared me. See, that could have been bad. Could have been really bad. But I'm okay. I'm okay. Jesus Christ, that could have been bad. 650 million on that fucking bad gamble. Like I got so close. Ooh. Jesus Christ, man, he scared the fuck out of me. I was like, are you gonna pick it up or not? I don't know. I don't think they destroy my thingy. But yeah, dock, right? Dock and heal. Please dock.
Docking permission requested.
I gotta go pee real bad. I can't focus either. So, here we go. Much better. Now I can pay attention. So now, I would like to first repair my drones. Repair all, yeah. And that sucked how you kind of popped my inventory all bad. You know. Journal. It kind of sucked how you closed it. I don't know why you did that. Wait, did we get this all? Did we get this all? No. Stupid ass things. There we go. So everything's repaired. We come to inventory and we got this, but we need to sort by details. I don't know why it's not. And then we come to yeah, but like I wanna right? Yeah. The rogue, right? We need this a little bigger though. Yeah. So then we come pretty much everything but select all except for the Caldari Navy Scourge. This goes in the item vault. Yeah, good. And then we close and we leave. Right. And we'll go back in there. I don't know if I just Seraphim. Okay, so good. But we go back to encounter.
Warp drive active.
Here we go. God, I did not lose my Gila. It gave me a goddamn heart attack, man. Playing fucking fast and loose with that. Scary as hell. High stakes. Yep, run that acceleration gate. Go, go, go. Activate gate.
Warp drive active.
No, no. Yeah, spider web. Spider web, spider web. Okay, good. Acceleration gate. Is there a cargo container here? No, I got this one. So, here we go. Acceleration gate with my booster. I do not have a cargo container here, right? Everything. Cargo container keeps moving on this general. Yep. I'll come back with my salvager. If I lost a mobile tractor unit, that cost me a lot. So we'll just see.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
And it's almost for jumping out again. But I think I want to get some damage going here. If it'll let me in my gate, I might have lost my... Oh, good. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna... Oh, no! Oh. Okay. Well, I can go back in there and get my fucking mobile tractor unit, but I have to unlock it, and that sucks. Well, that's okay, though. At least each time I can do it. So, warp to location. I guess I do go back to the station and I dock and I go to the market.
Warp drive
I
active.
buy an angel dog tag, angel diamond tag. Oh, there's one in Fontaine, but there's not one in Kappas. Fucking lame. Fontaine, that's okay. We'll go to Fontaine. Fucking annoying. I need to get my mobile tractor unit. I need to dump my loot, and I need to go to Fontaine and get. What a pain in the ass mission this is to solo. I begin to understand why it's worth so much, but that's okay. You know, it still hasn't been 5 fucking hours, I don't think. I mean, I started this, I think, at
Docking
like.
permission requested.
I don't know when I took this, but anyways. Yeah, dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Since these are slow about that, it's fucking annoying. Alright, so we'll go get an angel dog tag and we'll come back and I'll at least get my my fucking mobile tractor unit and ditch that part of the mission and just turn it in. I think that's too much damage. If I lose the Gila there, I'd be super fucking pissed. I don't know, but a lot of the money is in that pocket, though. Fucking sucks. Kind of. Collapse. Angel. The loot from the bonus pocket is worth 26 million if you can do it. It's worth it, but I didn't plan on doing this all night, but I guess I'm gonna. I kind of committed. Extravaganza is an all-night mission. So here we go. I don't know why I would actually undock. I don't know why I docked here because I got all this loot. I would never just leave it here. Is the problem, you know? So now, hey, it's another Gila, is it? Yeah, it is. It's another Gila. Locations. I am trying to jump through Stargates to Fontaine and jump.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Okay, so good. And then we go to the stations, but yeah, I want to go to where the market says, why do you shuffle all my shit like this? It's so annoying. And then you go blah, and you go blah. Why do you shuffle my shit like that? It's annoying. Fucking lock it. Like, lock this and don't change it. Yeah. So then anyways, da-da-da. So, now, I need to go to the market, and I need to buy this dog tag. Yeah, and I need to go to that location. I mean, I don't know, dock. Yeah, dock there, buy the dog tag.
Warp drive
But,
active.
I don't know where... Well, I guess I'm preparing. I guess that is the station, huh? Yeah, it looks like it is. That's good. So... I would like some Oops. I'll come back here. Hey, 5 viewers. Hi, people. How are you doing? I am soloing a level 4 called Angel Extravaganza, and I'm on the last pocket for those you pilots here. And
Docking
for anybody
permission
else,
requested.
thank you for showing support.
Docking request accepted.
I will run some 24/7 space music. Yes, and so while I'm here, I will. Ooh, yeah, look at that. 4 million for each one of those clutch field generators. Yeah. Select all. Unselect the Navy Scorch and put all the rest in the item hanger. There's my Noctis. That's good. So, do I risk the Gila again? I definitely do risk the Gila again, but I would like to buy, like, I don't know. I want to buy, first of all, I want to go to the market, right? Market. I want to buy, like, I don't know, fucking 3 of these? Yeah, like 3 of them, yeah. Yeah. And, Then we're gonna come to and we're looking for angel dog tags, which I believe should be here. They don't weigh anything, so good. Very good. So then we will leave again and we'll go back. I don't wish to turn this mission in. I'm not in the 5-hour limit even close yet. I think I'm more like 1 hour and 20 minutes in or something. Hour 40 minutes in, something. I need to get cargo containers off of the floor, and it's okay if the wrecks disappear. I would like to salvage them, but that's not the end of the world. No, we're going back to Stargaze to Campus. Jump.
Warp drive active.
Helix looks so fucking cool. God, the game looks so much better than it used to. Anyways, while you're doing that, I'm gonna kill me an ant. You said I had skill points, huh? I do. I have 10,000 unallocated skill points, which will put me at 45,564. For 45,564. Apply skill points towards this advanced industry, which is something I want. That'll put me down to 15 hours. Cool. We do a little bit of advanced industry, you know, biggie. My steel is up, so where am I now currently? I am now in Kepis, and I want to go to the encounter, warp to location. And we will steal from this spider. Come on, spiderweb. Yeah, my drop rate's a bit better now. Get the drone on him. And we will now... Oh, and hello to all those people who are here. Thank you for stopping in. If you like seeing EvE on a stream, I would love a follow, but only if you feel like it. I am not trying to pressure you. Gone through 6 pockets of this motherfucker. It's been a little while. Solo and Hilo has been a little while, but you know, and the only risk I have is when I did the last pocket. Trying to see this Angel Extravaganza thing. So, first pocket, second pocket. So we want to look at the fit with either very high deeps to take out most of the aggro, or with a massive tank to not worry about that. I tried last time to kill the. I gotta get to that gate, acceleration gate. I tried last time to get all of the missile batteries down, and I think I may try that again, even if it takes me another attempt with the dog tag, because like once they're down, it's like the significant. It says it's the significant portion of the DPS is gone. Move away from the Angel bunker to buy you a bit of time to kill the sentries as the enemies just try to close in. Limiting all the Angel cruise missile batteries and Tower Sentry Angel 3 first will negate a significant portion of the incoming damage. So the Angel cruise missile batteries themselves are out of my range for my drone augment and all this. So that's a whole thing. Activate the gate, damn it. There we go. So... You know, gotta consider that. I might just try to pop these. Why are you not like loading that? Might just try and pop these Tower Sentry Angel 3s, all the ones I can reach, and get those out of the way. Then my third try, I probably can withstand the DPS to kill everything there and pull the 30 million off of this, which is cool for a high sec. You know, that's pretty good money for a high sec. Like, it's not amazing, but it's definitely better than most high sec money. You know, it's not too bad. Tips: Angel cruise missile battery spam cataclysm cruise missiles every 25 seconds. Angel light mystery fire piranhas to hit explosive damage. Angel battle station, Angel bunker, drop T1 modules and ammo. 400k HP. Okay, here we go. A little bit scurry. We're gonna see. I don't want to lose this healer, I know that. So, we'll see. Are you gonna activate? Yes, you are. So, or this isn't even the last one then. Yep. So it's a scary bit. I think I do wanna minimize. And a lot of them are. Yeah. So, but is my mobile tractor unit there? 5 km. Get those shields up because the damage is coming. Yep. And then I want to discipline targets here. These smaller guys. I want them off the fucking board. Off the fucking board. And those Angel Cruise Missile Battery. That Angel Cruise Missile Battery. Tower Sentry Angel. I want the Ruffian gone. I think he's easy damage. I can easily wipe off the board here. Yeah, get him off the board. Oh, that Angel Sentry. Yeah, but get the Ruffian though. Kill him. Then get the Tower Sentry. Get the Ruffian. He's a problem. Like, is he the target painter? No. Yeah, the Ruffian is the target painter. So I want the Nomad and the fucking the Ruffian gone is the first bit. Yeah, get the Nomad next, and then we'll pop that other Sentry turn and get him the fuck out of there, right? Oh yeah, look how busy this is. They are all crossfiring me and stuff. I don't know about this. I don't know if I have it, but I'm going to try. Kill the Nomad. That's good damage off the board. I want him off the board. Now, I want the Angel Cruise Missile Battery there. Right? Once that Tower Sentry's gone, we're going to kill the Angel Cruise Missile Battery. It's the other big damage here, I think. Right? Yeah, you get the Tower Sentry gone. Get him gone. I can warp in here all night. I don't care. I'll warp in here all night at 300k for a 20 million payout. Sure, it's actually worth it. Get the missile battery off the board. Yeah, all of it. Get those off the board. Now, what else is bad? You're saying Angel Cruise Missile Batteries, Angel Light Missile Battery, Angel Light, anything Angel. I want to sort by name here. Angel Cruise, Angel Light Missiles, right? All those Angel things, right? Yeah, all those have to be off the board. Get them off the board. Tower, and then, oh yeah, and the Tower Sentry Angels too. So the Angel Light Missile Battery, get it off the board, right? It's another big one. The Angel Cruise Missile, Angel Light Missile Battery, into Prana Light Missiles, Tower Sentry Angel 3s. So all those Tower Sentry Angel 3s are the next, Yep, priority, pop those, great, sounds good. Then we're gonna get on you. The damage has significantly lessened, which is good. So we target all these Tower Sentries. Get them on. Pop these Sentries and Angel Light Missile Battery right at 72. He'll be the last one, but I'll get him. I got a target painter, which is the Nephilim. Get the Nephilim. Once the Tower Sentry's gone, yep, pop this Nephilim. Go. I know it's far, but get going. Little bit nervous this. I mean, I don't know. It's like makes me a little bit nervous. Get the fucking target painter. I don't know what the fuck that is, but get him gone, right? Yeah. Get him off this board. I don't want him here. Kill him. Get him gone. And then all 4 of those Tower Sentry Angels, of which one is too far away, which sucks. I may have to have the discipline to go get him in range. There's this also this other that Angel Light Missile Battery, right? I gotta approach him pretty much. So get to it. Kill the target painter. He fucking sucks. That thing sucks. It's huge. Pop it. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe I better recall drones here and try again. I got some more off the board this time, but I don't know. Maybe I can at least get the target painter off the board before I recall. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. You know, it's fine. You know, fuck around. I'll play it dangerous here. Whatever. Steal from the web. Oh, steal the web. Steal the web. Yes! Drop rate is considerably better. We come back here, we take a look at the red. The Nephilim is the problem. Fucking pop him. God damn it. I don't think you have this. I don't think you do. I see death incoming here. Return to drone bay. God damn it. Use the skills that I have. I have level 5s and things. Use the skills that I have. Return. And let's go to station and dock. Dock. Let's go.
Drive active.
I am not gambling with this 600 million Gila, and I don't think I can pop that Gis Nephilim. I don't think I can. I don't believe I can. Next time around, I'm just going to scoop the mobile tractor and accept it. Accept that I don't have the deeps to pop this Nephilim before... Like, I don't think I don't know. I don't know. I could pop the other towers, and then I believe I can tank all this. It's the towers that are hurting me. It's not the Nephilim, I don't think. So I need to have a little bit more target discipline than I had. I thought the Nephilim was... I didn't know the Nephilim was a fucking battleship. Like, I didn't know. What fucking target painter asshole. I mean, I knew better. You know what I'm saying? I knew better. But, you know, whatever.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So now we go out, and we can try again. That's fine. 300k each time I try, but I mean, I've definitely got that income from just what I killed. It's fine. Undock. Go back. Jump through the fucking 7 acceleration gates or whatever it is. It's so stupid.
Warp drive active.
If I get the batteries out of the way, right? Those Jisms don't have it. They don't have the damage. All the towers... It'll take me another, like, 3 tries or whatever. I've used one of these dog tags. I've got 2 more tries. I'm going to get another try, probably get another battery down before the damage is too much, right? And then eventually I'll have nothing but the Jism left. Then I pull my 20 million for a 1.3k, 1.3 million investment. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's worth the pain in the ass of jumping through 7 gates. It's worth it. It's fucking annoying. For high sec income solo, it's worth it. You know, it's fine. It's doing pretty good today. My overview today, right? Transactions today, which should run back to like yesterday. Right, so we got a bunch of green here. We got 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, right?
Warp drive active.
10, 13, 16, 19, about 20 million. I got 20 million in loot, just waiting. So I've pulled 40 million off of this so far. That's not that bad for a solo level 4. I love Extravaganza. It's like the only one I've ever liked. It's like the only one that's ever paid. It's hilarious. It's actually really good money if you take the time. Hurry up. Go. I don't know. Gotta pop. The cruise missile batteries are the ones that are really bad, and the tower sentry is good too. But the Angel cruise missile, Angel light missile batteries, I have to approach them in orbit, I think, and that's gonna suck. Like, come on, man, did you activate? Yeah, you did. Why now? This guy, I gave him bad standing for some reason, or I don't know. Why is he in ab order if he's got bad standing? Some of these people I've seen before in other corps, I guess. Yeah, it's a mining fleet. Are you surprised? I say that with love. Are you surprised?
Warp drive active.
love the red tinted sun. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go. $104. It's not that bad. I didn't really want to spend 4 hours in this mission, though. These are the longest missions in gaming history, by far. They're for solos, anyways. This really isn't solo content, not really. Very good with 2 people. Okay, here we go. So, the angel, first of all, get those shields up because it's coming. And then sort by name, get on these angel lights, get on approach. Get the drones out and approach this guy. Go. Those, right? Yep. We're good. So get to fighting, right? I don't know what though. The only angel thing left. Well, these tower sentries, right? These tower sentries, I guess. That would be the next thing. But we got to get that in range. That angel light, the angel light missile battery, though. Need that off the board. Get that going. Get that fucking thing killed. There we go. Get the rockets. Get it all going. I want that thing off the board. It's the one doing the real damage. Get these other 4 targets, and it's all 1 million bounties from there. And all the loot that they drop. Their loot's real good, you know. Their loot's real good. Yeah, pop that missile battery. Get it going. Next one would be this guy, right? Get that going. Yeah, pop that motherfucker. Wait. All the rest of this has to do with spinning the... Yeah. Go. Don't stop. Why did you stop? Get going. Get going. Ouch. Yeah, pop all these sentry angels and it's a lot less damage. Yeah. We're good. Okay, sort by distance here. We're done with this. I think we're done with this, like pretty much. We have it this time. I don't even have to come back, I don't think. When these are gone, your damage is gone, and then you can't do anything to me, I don't think. Tower sentry angels. I mean, those are all battleships, but I mean, I don't think they have it. I don't think they can kill me though. Nope. Take a look at this one. Yeah. These things are badass looking. So detailed and cool. Watch it blow up. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch the drones. So get on those though. No, get on that. Yeah. And look at it. The damage stopped. I won this with this. What was that? 3 tries, right? And I popped this whole room. Heal is so good. It's like so good. It's just like really good. Yeah, pop it all. Get it all gone. Now for the small stuff, right? We got our big, we got this guy, Archsystem. Wait, there was some advice about this. Why is there a cargo container there? That's odd. Anyways, pull it in. Yeah, get on that Tower Sentry Angel. Get that thing going. Get the rockets on it. Some damage still, but not anything too bad. And then we'll get these now you're saying one of these things was Angel battle station rotated we're destroying. Do not kill the Gist Seraphim trigger, which is the I think I killed the Seraphim, right? He's the trigger, right? The Seraphim's the trigger. Don't kill him. So get on this defeater and the breaker and get them dead. Yeah, we got this. I don't even have to worry anymore. Look at this guy. He about to die. The Seraphim was the one that I got on earlier that, like, took forever to crack. Wait, these are the Seraphim, right? Yeah, the Seraphim is worth $1 million. I can't pull him. He's a trigger, right? The single spawn isn't triggered if you destroy the angel bunker before killing the Gisford, depending on the spawn's damage. But do not kill it. Wait until you clear the pod from all other hostile targets. The single spawn isn't triggered if you destroy the angel bunker. What single spawn are you talking about? But anyways, kill the defeater. Hurry. I think I've got this. I think the damage is pretty much over with. I don't think you have enough, maybe. Hopefully. I mean, each ship that dies gets me a little closer. We're going to see if we can get the breaker and the defeater off the board. Might take another try, but I don't think they have this. I don't think you have these. Stupid defeater, die. I will say this, only Rust will give me this kind of rush, like putting, like the sort of risk you see in Rust, right, is EVE Online is the only other game I can think of that ever really made me feel this scared, you know? Oh, who's the target painter? It's that Nephilim, but the Seraphim is the... Like, the Nephilim sucks, but he's not getting target paints all the time. See, that's good. So, break the breaker, right? And then the Gist Malachims, those are all battleships. The Gist Malachim, all the rest of these, I don't know if I have this, but I will try. The Seraphim's the trigger. The Tribunus is a cheap ship. So we get the Tribunuses off the board next. Right? Yeah, kill the Tribunus, yep. And I think I'm okay. We seem to be doing alright. Every ship that dies makes this a little easier. Hurry up. It's so tense, though. I might have to come back a third time, but that's alright. That's EVE. None of it's slow. None of it's fast. None of it's easy. It's all, like, fucking this sort of shit. Right? Yep. And then we'll work on all the Malachims, get them off the fucking board. Oh, wait, that breaker, right? Yeah, we'll get the breaker off the board, too. Get the Tribunus off the board. They'll die fast and easy. Yeah. Get these off the board. Go. Yep. Perfect. They get the next Tribunus. Get him off the board. I want the less damage. Damn it. What else do you say about damage? You say Tower Sentry, Angel Cruise, Angel Light. None of the Angel stuff is there. I think I've got it. I've got the mitigation to live through the rest of this. I have faith. Hurry up and kill the Tribunus. Go. Kill the Tribunus and then the breaker. And then these battleships don't have it. You can see it. These battleships don't have it. Shield's going up. She's not going down. See, 9-8. 9-9, see, he's off the board. Get the breaker off the board, and they're done. That was the damage they needed to keep me going downwards. They don't have it anymore. Look at that. 10-1, 10-2, 10-1, 10-2. See, now we're at the break point. We're at the perpetual defense here, right here. I killed the last mob that was necessary to live through this engagement. I don't really have to pay attention anymore. I can just let my drones break each one of these one by one. 1, 2... 3, 4. We don't fuck up. There's another breaker. I thought that I had targeted. So wait, I have to break that other breaker too. That's okay though. Yeah, see, like they don't have it. My shield's going up. You guys you don't have the damage anymore. No. I love good RPGs. It's all about balance of damage, suppression, and healing, and you know, self-healing. Good. Break the other breaker, right? Yep. Break this other breaker and it's over. They've lost. I get the 20 million. It's such a good feeling, yeah. This is good. Oh, tanky little Gila, I love you so much. So is there another breaker? No, I got him targeted. So what's the Legatus? He's a cheapie too. Get the Legatus off the board. Then we crack the Nephilim. He'll take some time though. Like some of these I'm not sure I have the damage to kill either. But they're like supporting each other. The Nephilim is the baddie that really will take some time. Kill the other see, now I'm like full healing though. If it takes forever, I'll get it. It doesn't matter, right? 1.6 right there. Fucking beautiful. Pop that Legatus. Let's take a look at let's look at what the drone's doing, right? What the drone's doing. Yeah. The most active member on the battlefield. We'll watch what they do. Yeah, get on this Legatus. Where is it that he is that you're shooting? Like, oh well. So okay, now which one of these do I break first is the problem. The Nephilim, the Seraphim's the trigger, the Nephilim's the problem. So let's see about the Nephilim. I was gonna crack him last time. It took a long time. He was also getting like boost and stuff and all this. And he's target painting. I want him off the board for the rest of these, which do some damage, but they don't have it anymore. Yeah, pop this pop this Nephilim. See if I have the damage. See this thing sucks, but it's not dying fast. Like look at that. It's got big time regen. Fucking annoying. 5 viewers. What up, guys? I fucking love you guys for popping in on my late night EVE Online session. Thank you so much for spending your time. And, you know, if any of you want to talk, I can actively engage with you now. It was a little bit stressful. But, you know, thank you for, you know, coming in and supporting the channel. And if you like what you see, please follow. And if not, you know, so be it. The support means so much for me in these stressful moments where I feel like I don't pay enough attention to you guys, and I'm so terribly sorry. I just, you know, a little bit stressful. Don't want to lose my baby Gila. I've had this Gila for a while. I popped a Gila recently in, recently being, I believe it was, November, I think. In November, I lost to Gila. I don't know when that was. I'd have to look at the kill mail. I took too long in a Abyssal Filament, and I literally was clicking. I had already activated the gate when the thing popped and destroyed my Gila on the what is it, the 20-minute timer or 30-minute timer? I forget what the Abyssal Filaments are. They're like 20 or 30. And I don't think I'm ever gonna go back in there with the Gila again on an electrical filament storm thing, because like just traveling to get all the loot, like from all the things to make it worthwhile. I definitely lost, and at that time, that Gila, I think I spent like 515 on it or something like that. It was a lot. It was like 515 million or something like that. And I was like, no, it wasn't supposed to go this way. And now I want to go back. I want to go back in Abyssal Filaments, like level 4s, I think, or whatever they're called. You know, let's take a look at the agency, right? It's like, are you going to crack this Nephilim? I think you are, and I'm fine. This is over with. Agency, right? We're gonna take a look at encounters, Abyssal Dead Space, Trig, the Filaments of Weather, level. I was in a, I believe I was in a level 5. I was in a Fierce Electrical, I think. 4. I was a 4. No, it was a 5. It was a 5, and I was doing Raging because these were too easy. Fierce was too easy, I think, for me. And so I was like doing a Raging Electrical, right? Because I'm a shield tanky, spinny fucking Gila and all this. But I learned that no matter what, Filaments kind of piss me off because you either you mobile tractor unit. I popped I popped him, and the last trigger is the Seraphim is the last guy in the pocket that I want to kill. So we got split damage here. Oh wait, no, we don't. No, it's just stay on him. It's okay. That's good too. Yeah, that's good. Pop these Malachims. I got it. I got all this loot. It's mine now, bitches. Yeah, it's mine now. I should bring a hauler in here because it's so much loot. I'm not sure my fucking my salvager ship, whatever that thing's called. I forget. You know, this salvager ship. I always forget the name of that stupid ship. What is it? It's like. What is the name of this stupid ass ship? I can't remember the name of it. It is a ship. Noctis, right? The Noctis. It has 270,000 M3. That's good because that's what it's gonna take. Like I fucking like a lot, all this loot. I definitely need to bring my Noctis in here now. Like I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna scoop. I'm gonna scoop what loot I can fit in this MTU, and then I'm gonna take it home to the. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna pop in the Noctis, like, but hopefully before a lot of these wrecks disappear. How long do wrecks remain in system? I don't remember. It's like I recall 2 hours, but EVE, how long do wrecks remain? Right? Like how long is that? 2 hours, right? So you may want to run a few missions around and bookmark each wreck field before switching to a salvaging ship. Right? Or you may want to run a few missions around if you're bookmarking each wreck field before switching to a salvaging ship. Yeah, but or a rat in a few missions. You can't jump to wreck fields. What are you talking about? It's kind of weird. How long do it's approximately 2 hours. It could be a little bit, but you should make sure you get the rest cans around 1.5 hours. So I didn't do this. I went for the 20 million loot in the pocket because that's where the big money was. I doubt I'll get any salvage in the previous in the previous pockets, right? But I'm gonna get the salvage and the loot from this one, and this is the big money, right? The big money is oops, and I need to steal from this spider here. Pop spider, yeah. No, no web, however, and no spider drops webs out here, which is very bad. Kind of bad. It's definitely cutting my gil per hour by like 36k an hour or something like that. But anyways, pop the Malachim, get those rockets going. Yep. This was a good run. This makes me happy. This was such good money. It's so worth soloing this. So, the loot is 26.4 million on average, and the salvage is 5.4. But the loot from the bonus, loot for the whole thing with bonus pocket. But see, without the bonus pocket, what is the loot without? Oh no, the whole thing is 26 mil, I guess. So it's like what? It's like 3 million to pay if you finish the mission in time. It's like 26, but I already pulled some really good loot off this. Like fucking, I pulled like 14 million off of it before the bonus pocket. It's gonna be more than what this says, I think. It's maybe, depends on how bad this loot is. Kind of bad. Because, like, you know, I already pulled 18, so I guess the pocket might have 8 million in it. I don't know, it might. Those estimates are old. I think they buffed a lot of this stuff. I think they want you to spend time doing level 4s, and they want to reward you, and they don't want to waste your time. So I think this old information from these wikis, I think this wiki is a little old, but I don't know this for sure. I mean, I don't know. It might be accurate. I don't know. This might. They've been accurate so far. They're probably accurate. Knowing the e-pilots, like how e-pilots are, they don't like inaccurate information. I don't think it's going to be inaccurate. I think it's actually accurate. Wait. There's no reason to kill the spider. They don't drop anything. What mob in Final fucking Fantasy doesn't drop anything? It's stupid. Look at these Final Fantasy players talking like they're like toxic WoW players. It kind of sickens me a little bit. I mean, I don't know. You guys aren't rough and tough. You play Final fucking Fantasy 11. You're not rough and tough. Don't talk like Rust players. Don't do it. Don't talk like Fortnite players. That's not who you are. That's not who you are at the core of who you are. This is one of the reasons why it's so cool that Ninja actually plays on Wings, because like trust me, he knows better, and so do I. You guys are not Rust vets. You might be, but I still don't talk like that. I'm a Rust vet, and I don't fucking talk like that. I don't talk like these shitters camped over some shitter. Yeah, nobody talks like that with any actual skill. Like, talk like a Final Fantasy fucking player. You know what I'm saying? It's not that much of a hardcore game. It's a hardcore game, but it's not trolly, shitty, toxic hardcore. It's not, though. It's hardcore in different ways. It's a hardcore grind. It's a hardcore sociality game. You gotta have a lot of friends. You gotta have a lot of help. You guys talk like these Rust players that I know, and I'm sure you might be like that. You might be PUBG players. You have that vibe, but I still don't find it respectable to come on Final Fantasy 11 and see you guys talk like that. I really don't. It's like a little bit rough and tough, and you're not bad. You're not hardcore. You know, you're not rough. You're not tough. You're not rough. You're just, you know, you're not tough. You're just rough. You know. Okay, last Malachim and then the Seraphim. Gonna get him targeted here. I did it. I got this. I got these. I got these. It's like 2 hours, right? But this sucks. Right, to respond to the mission. Yeah, like I'm fairly sure with salvage. It's gonna be boomer mission location. The salvage again. You'll be warping to that, not the actual mission pocket. Best of all, Rex. Make sure you have a good warping. You have to do the jump gates, as I recall. You can't just skip them. That's not possible. This the crazy clickbait shit that I just saw kind of fucked my mind. It was like how to avoid a car crash on New Year's Eve. Yeah, most people don't get in a car crash on New Year's Eve. I'm sure some people do. Small, less than 1% of the population amount. Sure, I'm guessing they do. But why would you be so paranoid about that? It's a little bit weird. It's like saying how to avoid getting struck by lightning. It's a little silly. Yeah, just don't wear metal in stormy weather, I guess. I don't know. It's a little weird. It's like kind of dumb. You guys are that bored. This will be funny, I think. Have you cracked the smell of him? No, it's taking forever. It's so annoying. Hurry up. Anyways. Oh god, this is what these guys are talking about. It's like a little... it's a word I don't like using, so I just won't say it. It's, I don't want to go to this one. I want to go to that one. What am I at right now? I'm at like, ooh, I'm almost to 100k. Well, it's more like 75. It's like 85 after the half stack of webs. But I'm almost to 100k guild too, which is good for not doing anything. It's like, you know, it's like I barely have to focus on this, and I pulled a lot of money, a lot of passive money, you know. No web right there, which is kind of annoying, but oh well. I mean, it doesn't matter, not really. Have you popped the Smelikim yet? Hurry up. Hurry up. You take too long. This Seraphim, he won't take forever, ever. Like forever, ever. Babies, mamas. There we go. So, get on the Seraphim, hit the trigger. I don't care. Get it going. What's the Seraphim look like? What is it? It's worth 1.2. It's fucking sweet. What is it? It's like a fucking huge... What is this thing? It's a, this is a fighter for the Archangels. Predicting that system may take threat level deadly attributes. Damage. Oh, I didn't know you could do this. This is cool. This is what its actual stats are? That's cool. I didn't know you could actually do this. Like, it's just an Angel Cartel battleship. It's not a particular ship. I know it looks like a certain particular ship, but I don't know what it is. Amar battleships, I don't know, let's go see, right? If you're bored and you want to look in the ship tree for the lore, which is like, battleships, right? Where are we? Here we go. We got the Amar Abaddon, which I should have known. I believe this is it. Is this what we're seeing? I don't think so. This Abaddon looks like a really big missile with a bunch of walls on its left and right side, right? I don't think this is an Abaddon we're looking at. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Close the just close the preview. There we go. So it wasn't an Abaddon. It's an Amar ship, I know that, right? So it's let's see, what are you? Are you a Apocalypse? Not really. This looks more like a dagger, right? And the other one looks kind of like a rocket. This looks like a dagger. I don't think this is it either. So, but I don't want to close the preview. Why is the preview on my thing? It shouldn't be. Come on now. Oh, you take it off. There you go. Take off your clothes. There you go. So, stupid menu surfing. Hurry up. There we go. It's definitely not the Armageddon, but I think I do want to see. See these angels. They don't look like what the Amar pilots actually look like. I think they're like weird converted forms of it. So now we come back, and we look at the Seraphim again, right? Personal assets get gone, right? This Seraphim looks exactly like. It doesn't look like anything at all. It does. It looks. It mostly looks like the rocket one. No, it doesn't look like any of those. It doesn't. This is a unique ship. It's kind of cool. The skins in this game are so fucking cool now. They were never like this for many years. Now it's like all cool. If you like spent the time loving the game, the game loved you back. It's actually really cool. It looks so fucking sweet. What's its what is it firing? It's like firing rocket, a single rocket, and a bunch of 650s, I think, or whatever those fucking battleship weapons are. It's cool to see the sprays. It's like spray. Artillery, 650s, I think, really big, or whatever those are, 12 something. I don't know what artillery it would be, but looks so cool to see it try and hit my ship from really far, and it can't really. Yes, must kill ants. Kill ants. Man, some of these guys poisoned me, I think, which is why I have so little health. Yeah, we're gonna pop this Seraphim now. Yeah, we're gonna pop this Seraphim now. Oh, cool. You can see, like, all the little turrets on its fucking... This is such a cool game in the respect that, like... It's kind of like playing in a sandbox, because it is a sandbox. You have all these little tools and Tonka trucks and stuff and ships, and dude comes over with his, like, brand new, you know, Transformer or whatever, G.I. Joe Death Fortress ship or whatever, and you get to see the cool turrets on the front. Or on the top, I mean. And just dream about the possibilities of what this ship could do. It's so cool. It definitely does have that. It does have that, like, little boy, like, glee, little boy toy glee. You know, that like young toys when I was a kid did. Like, I was into Ghostbusters a lot, and I bought all the Ghostbusters toys, and eventually my parents gave them all away to, like, to the thrift stores and stuff, and to children's donation boxes and such. But had they kept them, I could have gone to college, bought a house, and in several nice cars. But instead, they just gave them away because they're like, oh, it's just shitty toys that our son liked. But see, I had taste. I had good taste. I had every Lego. I had every Ghostbuster. I had every fucking Play-Doh thing there was. All the Play-Doh tools. I had all of the like, I was a toy kid, and my parents were rich when I was a kid, so I just begged them for toys. And Christmas was like literally like they would buy out the toy store. It was crazy, and I loved all my toys, and I never saw them again. There was this point when we moved, and my parents were about to go through a divorce. My father hated my mother at that point, and he just threw my box of Super Nintendo games, Magic cards, and all my toys away. And they had given them all away by that point anyways, but the Magic cards really hurt, because, like, not only did I spend something like $9,000 on $3 fucking packs or whatever it was, every week I would go and buy at least like fucking 5 little $3 booster packs and stuff from the age of like 12 until I was like 14 or something like that. But I also bought starter decks, I bought single cards and stuff, but mainly though, I won ante games in the schoolyard at Mira Catalina in Ranchos Palos Verdes against all the other rich kids. And I ran a gambling ring in the back card table in the library that was disconnected from the school. It was like a bit of a walk to get to the library. You had to go through all the tennis courts and the fucking the back, you know, the black tops and stuff. You would get to the fucking library away from the school, so they had different rules. It was not the school's library. It was just a library, a public library that was really near the school. And so we would go in the back there. We set up in the fucking card shop, and the kids would literally scoop these $50 fucking cards. And a big pile and run off with them like that. They were that bad. They were like seriously bad about it. And like eventually they busted us for having a fucking gambling ring. They busted me and suspended me in the fucking 6th grade for fucking running a gambling ring in the library near the school after hours. Like, what the fuck did the school care? Oh, he did spawn nasty ass mobs though. What do they pay? They're all like $1 million. So I'm guessing the throne is the bad one. Maybe we pop him first. Dunno. Gee, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Get on him. Get on the drone. Da da da. Look at this drone. Yeah, and see what he does. Cool. And so, yeah, and like every time I ever had fun in my life, they would just fucking smack me. They would suspend me or expel me or fuck me over or throw me in jail and let me out 13 days later or any of the other stupid shit I got up to. Like I was always the example because I lived tall, I lived strong, I was loud, I was unapologetic, I didn't care, I'd go at them straightforward. Like I look them right in the fucking eyes, you know, I didn't care, and they don't like that. They don't like it when you're not afraid of them. And that was the thing. After like physically getting in a confrontation with my father when I was like 12, and he was 6'7", 320 pounds or something like that. He was 6'7". Imagine angering goddamn Andre the Giant or something like that. It was like that. I'm a little bit of the same stature, but I still was in the full adulthood manhood that I'm at. I still was 4 inches shorter than him. And like I got in a fucking fist fight with him when he was super drunk on whiskey when I was like 12 in a fucking motel room. My mom didn't want him to leave. It's like ever since then I've just not had the fear of humans that normal people have. It's like fucking aggroing Andre the Giant and then winning the fight and then being like, yeah, well, I'm just not scared of anybody and anyone else. And some people cannot handle that. They want you to feel fear and they will hurt you. And so, and especially the authority figures. So every time that they like, every single time I ever got in trouble, every single judge, teacher, parent, school thing, whatever the fuck, it didn't matter. Judges, probation officers, didn't matter. They used this one word called example. Like I'm some kind of example to everybody else because I don't feel fear. And they would, every single one, since I was like in the 6th grade, you know, started going through my parents' divorce. I was a bad guy, bad kid most of my life or whatever. They used the word example. We're gonna make an example of you. For who? Nobody's watching except my parents and my best friends. Nobody cares what happens to me. Why did you destroy me repeatedly? And anyways, I don't mean to get off on some kind of self-interested rant or whatever, but mainly, like where I was going with this is like all of those magic cards, it took me like 2 years to accrue all that, and I believe the value back then was like $20,000. And my father just threw that in the fucking garbage because he's dead now. But fuck him, he was an asshole. I really value that. Plus, it was like every single Squaresoft game on the Super Nintendo was my collection, pretty much. They were the only games I could manage to keep. All of everything else I sold, right? Even I treasure some of those games, like Tetris Attack and Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World and shit. But I would still sell them for $1 to buy some new game like Chrono Trigger or whatever. But like all the Squaresoft games, almost all of them, I had them and I kept them because I knew that I could get hundreds of hours of entertainment out of them when most of the other games on the console were like one and dones, right? Chrono Trigger in particular, Secret of Mana in particular, like a lot of those were like Final Fantasy VI in particular, must have beat like 10 or 12 times each, you know, like seriously, it was a lot. I beat Chrono Trigger like 36 times or something like that because each one had a different ending if you count restarting. I didn't restart 36 times, I just beat it 36 times at different eras throughout the saves and stuff. But I definitely played a lot. I restarted it like 8 times or 10 times, and you know. So goddamn it, when they threw that shit away, I was so mad. And now I think about it, and I'm like, you threw away my birthright pretty much. My birthright was the knowledge of the good stuff back then, and it wasn't even just the toys. Like for instance, in the Ghostbusters collection, I had these backpacks that were like fucking $200. They charged these rich fat kids $200 fucking dollars for the backpack with a yellow foam rubber thing. I could probably pull it up on Amazon, like the Ghostbusters, scale backpack, like the Ghostbusters toy backpack, right? A backpack thing. This thing, right? The vintage real one. It was. I mean, they're selling these aren't. This particular one wasn't worth that much, but this thing, like, and it had a yellow foam rubber piece, right, that would go out the front of it. This guy doesn't have it, so he's like he's selling it for cheap. It's not. It's vintage, but it's not the full pack. The full pack had a big yellow styrofoam thing that came out the front to look like a beam, right? And I had this. I mean, this is 170, but it's you know. But this thing, yeah, the movie Proton Pack, right? Toy backpack, toy movie Proton Pack, right? It came out right around when the movie did. And by the way, you saw the image there. I had all this too. I had that and that and that and that and that. And then my pride and joy was the trap. There was a trap that came with it. The trap was cool too. The trap was really cool. I had all this shit, and I didn't value it for like 5 years after I grew out of it. But later on, I was like, yeah, but Daddy, that shit is worth thousands of dollars. I think I said that to him when I was like 13. I was like, that shit is worth thousands of dollars. Back then, they were rich. They were living in Ranchos Palos Verdes in a really big fucking house worth like $600,000 or more. It was worth more than that. It was like 8 or 9, I think. And like, they were rich, and they didn't give a flying fuck what happened to my toys. But then later on, we lost all that money. Guess what? You threw away my toys. I could have bought us out of poverty with it. I knew what was good when I was a kid. I knew what was hot. I knew what was like, you know, like I was always kind of a, like, I wasn't a necessarily popular kid. I just knew what the trends were big time. Slap bracelets and all this shit. I knew what it all was. $120 Nike Airs and shit. They threw away like 5 pairs of Nike Airs. You know what those things like would still go for, you know? Like, god damn it. And I told them, I was like, don't throw away my shit. I was a collector till they threw away everything I owned. You know, they threw away everything I owned. It didn't even ask me first. They just did it. They threw away everything I owned, even though they themselves spent thousands and thousands, like tens of thousands of dollars on it. And they felt that some other kid should get it. And they give it away to thrift stores. And I guarantee it ended up in the dumpster in the end. Let's hope that somebody like my friend Lucas picked up my toys. You know what I'm saying? Picked up my fucking toys. Let's hope that somebody like my friend Lucas, who likes to haunt ARC thrift stores for toys, you know, let's hope some smart person picked up that shit out of the thrift store dumpster. Because I guarantee it probably just ended up in the dumpster in the end. I've worked for the thrift store a lot for community service, and I know what happens. Like, half that shit just ends up straight up in the motherfucking dumpster. Because the guys working it, they don't know what a fucking Ghostbuster Proton Pack's worth on the open market. $625 fucking dollars. That's what it's worth. And that's just one piece, you know what I'm saying? I had every piece. I was a completionist collector. You know, fuck that. Have you popped this Malachim yet? No. It took so long. Like, I don't know. Fuck it. You did get the Royal though. Yeah, we're almost done with this. This took like 4 fucking hours. All the loot's gonna be gone except for this pocket, and that's fine, but at least I got it. Oh, no, I got all the loot out. The only thing left in the other pockets is salvage. You can have the salvage. That's only like 5 million. I want the loot off these ships. These ships are so badass looking, like in their fucking weird, like, convoy spin that they're doing. So cool. So this game, EVE Online's cool like that. If you like toys, EVE Online is so fucking cool like this. Like, look how cool and toy like that looks. If I had had a ship like this when I was a kid, I would have been so happy. You know? I would have been so happy. If I could tell the principal to go fuck themselves when they tried to make an example of me again, I would have been so happy.
Good morning, Principal Victoria. Shitballs!
Shitballs!
Good morning, Eric. Did Carmen just say shitballs to the principal? You didn't.
Yeah, if I could just tell the principal to go fuck themselves the next time they try to make an example of me and fuck up my life again, I would be so happy.
Well, Carmen has some mental disease called Tourette syndrome or something. What? He's the luckiest
What?
kid in the world.
Fuck!
If I could
Fuck!
say shitballs to the principal, I'd be so happy.
I'd be so happy.
Good morning, Mr. Nugget. Ass pussy!
Ass pussy!
If I could say ass pussy to the counselor, I would be so happy.
Don't be this kid. Don't be Craig. Be Cartman is the lesson here. Don't be Craig and watch from the outside. Oh, if I could be that guy, I'd be so happy. Just be that guy. That's the difference. This is the lesson to learn from this powerful South Park life lesson. Don't be the Craig. Be the Cartman.
You knock it off already.
And yes, I realize how horrible that sounds.
Cal, don't you think I wish I could? I'd give.
Don't you think I wish I could? Don't you think I wish I could?
Don't push me, asshole.
Kike! No. It's not funny. Goddamn rampant fucking anti-Semitic South Park shit. Like, I know that they're making fun of it because, like, they're Jewish. Like, those guys are Jewish. They're Jewish comedy writers. But it's still not really okay to use that language freely, though. It's a little...
Kyle, watch your language!
Yeah. If I could say tampon dick shit in the classroom, I'd be so happy. If I could have my toys back, I would be so happy. I don't care about the toys. I want the money from the fucking toys so I wouldn't have to deal with poverty ever in my life. I literally solved the poverty problem for my mother when I was like 13. When I gathered every Magic card, gathered every Ghostbusters fucking figurine, gathered every Legos. And if she just let me sell them instead of throwing them away or giving them all away, like we would have never have saw poverty. No. Some of my collection, Jesus Christ, man. Like, okay, for a while I was into Friday Night Magic, right? Friday Night Magic, really fun. Like, I met a lot of good friends there, met a lot of good people in Denver in a wonderful place called Bonnie Bray Card Shop, which I believe is out of business now. They might still be around, but I believe they had to shut down, their lease ended. And Bonnie Bray had been around the whole entire time that I lived in Denver, like 30 years or something like that. 35 years. Bonnie Bray was a goddamn institution, and I knew every motherfucker in there. I loved Bonnie Bray. Like, you know how, I believe it was like David Grohl did a fucking documentary about record stores closing and how it was like a way of life that was dying and shit. That's how I feel about that card shop. And it's not just that card shop, it's all the card shops across the land. And they're still prominent, they still exist, and I have a friend who runs one. I have several friends who runs one. I even got invited to go drink mead with the guy who ran Bonnie Bray. I can't think of his name anymore. Wolf, I think? Wolf. His name is Wolf, and he makes honey mead, and he was like, you have to come drink honey mead with me one night. And I was like, okay. And he was like, you're one of the better customers. And I was like, oh, well, thank you. And he's like, you don't know anything about Warhammer, but you're willing to listen to me talk about it for 8 hours. And I was like, yes, I am. I don't know anything about Warhammer. I've never painted a figurine, but I will sit here for 8 hours while you talk to me about Warhammer, Wolf. And he was like, I love you. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about Warhammer. I don't care about painting. I like those things. I think Warhammer is a really respectable IP. It's so good. It's up there with Star Wars, but I don't care. It's never poked my fancy ever once ever. Some of the video games do. I heard lately. I heard Martyr is actually real good. Like, I heard Martyr's real good. I've been meaning to buy it, kind of. I need some distraction. I'm hunting for games. Like, these EVE games, they're great. Like, even FFXI and stuff and Rust. But, like, I want something else for the fucking... Like, I'm hunting for games, let me tell you. I want to finish Tiny Tina Wonderlands. I haven't even started it yet. I want to do Warhammer Inquisition Martyr, right? Because this game, people don't know about this, but it's probably really, really good. It's probably really, 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 really good. Right? I want a review, though. Martyr review, right? Martyr came out about 3 years ago. We'll do the Talon Gaming one. No. You didn't do view count again. Skill Up did a review of this in 2018.
I've spent a lot of time asking whether or not they could do something like
so
this.
Why wasn't Diablo good? I'll tell you why. Because Diablo's too easy and it's too frenetic and it's too fast. They made so many Diablo clones since then, and only a few of them I heard actually broke the water, kind of like Hades, right? None of them really broke the water. I guess I would say that Path of Exile did. I would say that Diablo 3 was okay at best. I would say it's okay. It's a great game. I played it a lot. I just don't think it was good for what we wanted. You know what I'm saying? And those ARPGs are a way of life for a lot of people, and I think they've really let the community down a lot in the interim. And the only one with a shining reputation left is GGG, which would be Grinding Gear Games. They make Path of Exile. Path of Exile is wonderful. I can't play it. It's just not my game anymore. I'm looking for something difficulty with a higher level of difficulty and more consequential based gameplay. It's a reoccurring theme here. Sandboxes with reoccurring consequential gameplay and mobs that don't die in one click. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys like 5-year-olds? You need mobs to die in one click? I don't know. How about an actual battle, right? And this is what he says about Martyr that really stuck with me. He was like, sorry, the bad quality, right?
The strength of your character so that you can then
look at how long it takes to kill. I mean, he is one-shot one-shotting things, but later on it gets harder. He's showing like the first level, right?
Look at something that should be cover, but
It's got a cover mechanic.
isn't. Only
Look at that guy did not die after like 5 hits. Some of the Diablo, like high level Diablo Inferno stuff, is like you take a lot of hits to kill something, but it's boring though.
And you kind of need to guess which ones are and which ones aren't until you eventually memorize.
Warhammer's dope. Warhammer's so dope, and this looks really good to me for some reason.
It's also just clunky to snap to cover and to get off it quickly. You'll know what I
yeah,
mean.
but it's
if and when you
okay.
try it,
It's
but it
okay
doesn't
though,
feel
because
quite right.
it's not a frenetic action RPG. Look how long it takes him to kill this one
I never really
mob.
enjoyed using it. Cover is
ARPGs are okay if they're hard, and I can't think of a hard ARPG. I've beaten them all. I've beaten Path of Exile, beaten Diablo 3, beaten Diablo 2 many times. Like, you know, beaten Diablo 3 many times. Those games are not hard. Like, when Diablo 3 in his heyday, in his first year, had these, like, reflect damage and purple orb things that one-shot you, and, you know, desert mosquitoes that one-shot you and all this shit. Sure, I would call that hard, but really, it's just one-shot mechanics. I don't know if one-shot mechanics qualify as hard necessarily. Not in my book, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know. It's a little debatable, but, like, I don't think one-shot mechanics therefore make a great game, you know? So we look at this, and, like, this to me looks good. Like, look at the damage on this. Little
You
chunks.
often find yourself just getting behind cover.
Because this guy will fucking pwn you. One mob will pwn you in this game, and that's the fucking actual consequential fucking, like, ARPG shit that I'm looking for. Like, that looks fun as hell to me.
Cover
Like,
is
you know.
destructible in this game. I think the idea of cover in a game like this, it wasn't thought through well enough. I think the
It's not well enough, but it's still cool. It's still cool, though.
Spent a lot of time asking whether or not they could do something like this, and not enough time asking if they should. An ARPG, even a tactical one.
I'm gonna buy Martyr. I need to get this on my Steam wish list, like, ASAP, motherfucker. I'm talking about, like, right now. I should buy it right now. Like, fuck this. I think I probably need to play this game here. I don't know how to see games that just jump out at me. Like that one the other day, like Breakdown or whatever it is. What was that? Was it Breakdown or something like that? I forget. Like, one jumped out at me the other day. It was like, what is it? It's like, I don't know what it's called. Where is it on my list? It's like, this game was good, but it's more of a like a Gary's Mod-esque game that has so much potential that I just wanted to invest in it, and it was good. I played it for like 3 missions, and I was like, cool, it's good. Teardown, right? Teardown was great. This has like this is the highest rated game on Steam currently, because it is like Gary's Mod at its best. I think it's got a lot of moddable craziness potential to it. Yeah, I think they can make a really good fucking Rust game out of this, like a really fucking good game, because everything's super destructible. I want to see a voxel Rust, right? With the depth of like Minecraft, you know, I want to Rust Minecraft. Like, Minecraft isn't it either. Minecraft will never be Rust, but I think Teardown could be. It's got good shotguns and stuff in it. It's got good guns in it, you know. So like, I think Teardown is the new hope for like Minecraft. You want to know about like big shining white fucking like bastions of hope, or what, not white, but you know, the great white hope or whatever, the shining bastions of potentiality. Teardown, Escape from Tarkov, and like I think one of them that missed the swing, almost missed the swing, is Valheim. Valheim is a truly great game. $20, it's a gig, and it's like one of the best games ever made, but I don't know if it hits the snowball the way it needs to. I think the snowball is present in some of these other games, if not in the actual loot, in the reality that like you can do like nuclear bomb strikes. Like Teardown blew me away. So, but anyways, while I'm thinking about it, gotta come here to like Martyr, right? We'll take a look at Martyr. What is this? Inquisitor Martyr is $50 because it is selling. It came out June 5th, 2018, and it's $50 because it's really probably rated pretty high. Let's see, mostly positive, right? Real guys that actually play real games like this game, right? It's a good game. So we want to put this on our wish list because it's gonna get cheap in the June summer sale. I'm gonna buy this motherfucker. This game looks so good to me. Like, look, this is a real RPG. They've never made one before. Diablo 2 was a real RPG. ARPG, excuse me. They made one real AR. Well, I mean, I guess that's really disrespectful to Path of Exile, but I don't think Path of Exile is that real of an ARPG. Or there's a reason I don't sit and play ARPGs all day, and there's a reason I don't sit and play Path of Exile all day. I don't think it's a real ARPG like Diablo 2 was. So I mean, I don't know. That's incendiary, but I do think Path of Exile is a 10, though. I think Path of Exile is a perfect 10. I think it's for what it is, what it supplies, and its price range, which is 0. It is the greatest free game ever released, short of, say, Genshin Impact. But even, I think Path of Exile is better than Genshin Impact. But Path of Exile definitely sucks you in. I don't know, it's got that clickbait thing to it. 3 million in loot right here. This is a lot less loot than I would have wagered on. This was RNG and it did not scope out well. So we're gonna sort by est priced. We pulled a couple of really good mods here that I definitely want to get in this Gila before I leave. I need to scoop the mobile tractor unit, and I'm finally done with this mission, right? Scoop the cargo hold. So now comes the sweet part where I kind of like blitz through with a Noctis, and I scan at least this stuff and pull 5 more million off of these nice battleships. But I do need to get all of that loot off of the board, which what are we not seeing here? Why suddenly did we... Yeah, why did we close the cargo container? Can I get all of this? I don't know. Select all. Loot all. No, I cannot get all of this. All the rest of that is fairly low value. We went high value first. I'm so glad I cleared this pocket. I didn't think I had the deeps or the tank at first, but this is the worst that level 4 gets, I believe. Angel Extravaganza, at least that's what my real-life friends used to tell me. Angel Extravaganza is the one that pays, and it is the hardest one, and particularly because of the pocket. I remember that from like 15 years ago or whatever, like 12 years ago. I remember them telling me that, and or whatever it was, 8 years ago, something. So now we go home safely, but first we jump Stargaze to Fontainen, and we rob a spider. I'm getting tired, like I want to go to bed, but I have to finish this and I have to feed my rust base. God damn it. I hate it when you don't pull the webs. It's so annoying. You should have the steal rate much higher if you're not going to allow the spiders to drop webs. It's really fucked up. How the clock crafters get this done? It's beyond me. Some other spider drops them real good, I guess, out there in Wajeon Woodlands. But as a developer for Final Fantasy on a private server, right? Why would you make the Wajeon spiders drop more webs than the fucking than the Altepa spiders? You know where people spend their time. It's Altepa. It's not going to be Wajeon, not in the same way. Or Bafla thickets or whatever, you know, it's never gonna be the Tau zone that they go farming spider webs in, because those mobs are like 70. They're gonna farm spider webs in Altepa. Why would the drop rate be 0 out here? It's kind of weird. I want to bring it up in the Discord maybe. I gotta get in my Noctis here. Dock level 4 hub, yeah, dock. And I am done ranting about this.
Like this is about making your character feel powerful and capable. Cover makes you feel the opposite of those things, and with its clumsy implementation, I feel it's a system that will often be ignored by players altogether, which is already what happens for any melee-focused classes. So that's
if you got the heals, who cares about cover? You don't need them. It's same as Diablo. It doesn't matter if you can out heal the damage, the incoming damage. Who cares if you're standing on top of the mobs? That's how melee works in ARPGs. I've never liked it. And no melee would stand with 35 mobs all around them and a big fucking fan and a 360, you know, and a 360 circle around them. No melee would ever want 35 fucking mobs wailing on them from every single degree of the 360 degree sphere. You know, nobody would want that, no.
Its movement, its enemy health, and its cover. Is the game too slow? For me, absolutely not.
No, it looks
solo
good.
And at the right level, it feels great, in fact. I got bored of those AoE Blitz builds in Diablo years ago, and I really
AoE Blitz sucks.
Slows down the action.
You
In
know.
groups, though, when I'm doing co-op, it's just not working for me, and it feels way too slow, and I do think the developers need to speed things up somewhat. Either
Yeah,
way,
that looks boring in co-op, but solo it looks great.
make sure you go into this experience with your eyes.
See, that I'd rather have an issue like that where, like, oh, co-op sucks, though, right? And you play it with your little brother or whatever because you love him and you don't mind if it's a sloggy experience. You get to play together, right? That's a better excuse than saying, oh, it's an AoE slogfest. you know.
Pace, because it's definitely not what you've come to expect from the genre. I think the next most important thing to talk about is how combat feels. Diablo feels wonderful to play. The animations for each
It
ability,
does.
the flow of it, the way the enemies behave, it all feels right. Same with Path of Exile. Martyr is a mixed bag. Certainly the animations in this game don't pop anywhere near as well as they do in other games. Generally have very little health and die very
Oops.
quickly.
Why did this
In
happen?
the Division,
Oh.
they are our starter builds, which you can then feels amazing. I log into Diablo even today on occasion just to feel its combat. You won't be playing Martyr for how the combat feels. You'll be playing it for its loot and its setting and its systems and its build variety. This is a criticism that's leveled at Neo.
What happened here?
Other ARPG, Van Helsing, where people just don't enjoy the way the game feels. It ticks a lot of boxes, but there's something missing in it, and there's something missing here too. I want to be clear though, combat is by no means bad. It just won't knock your socks off either. So again, go in with open eyes. Where I think the game is doing fantastic things is in class and build variety.
30
There are
million
three
sitting right
classes.
there,
There's
nice.
The Crusader, the Assassin, and the Psyker. Within each of those are 3 subclass options, but these options aren't really subclasses. What they are starter builds, which you can then evolve into any other builds you like throughout your playthrough of the game. It's like how Dark Souls lets you choose a starter class, but it really doesn't matter after the first few hours because you can build your character however you please. So there's 3 actual classes that all each have their own branch. The starting subclass you choose really doesn't make that much of a difference. Classes have a huge amount of build variety within them. For the Crusader, I can use the sword and shield, 2-hand weapons, dual-wield pistols, single-shot plasma rifles, assault rifles, or even explosive weaponry like grenade launchers. And the thing is, all of these builds, all of this stuff, it's all equally viable for the Crusader. I've played all of the classes extensively, and I feel that the Crusader class is the most complete with its design and versatility working in sync. The Assassin class can be played essentially 3 ways: as a melee rogue, as a fast-moving medium-range gunner, or as a long-range sniper. The sniper build in particular is really interesting because that weapon allows you to target specific body parts of enemies. You hold down a button to press
Hello,
the
5
target.
viewers. I love you. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted. I'm all over the board. I'm just winding up on a mission, and I have to do some base work in Rust. I have to go be a base bitch in Rust, and I'm just sort of exhausted. I've been... It only says 3 hours and 42 minutes, but I've streamed for at least 11 hours today. I had to stop at 8 hours in because I've begun to realize that my stream was not going through at 1440p. It was, my stream was in 720, so I had to switch up. I had to turn my stream off to put it back in 1440p because I got this good computer. What the fuck is the point? I got this good connection and this good computer. What's the point of not using it? You know, it's
when you
stupid.
release it, you'll shoot the body part and deal a specific type of damage to what you shot at. This is also the only class capable of dodge rolling, which brings a lot of maneuverability to this class. The Psyker is your caster class, and you have a number of spells at your disposal.
Don't care.
I also want to call out weapon variety because I think it's so strong here. In Diablo, for example, you have a 2-handed axe that's pretty much the same as a 2-handed sword that's pretty much the same as a 2-handed maul.
Yeah, the
etc.
weapons
It's not like
are
that.
so
Each weapon
boring.
has its own moveset associated with it. Where Diablo's classes have abilities...
That
they can
flamethrower
use,
looks dope.
Martyr's weapons are the abilities, which means that there's huge amounts of work that have gone into making those weapons distinct from each other. One-handed melee weapons are a good example. I can use a sword which has a combo attack or a regular speed AoE attack with no cooldown, or I can use an axe which is better against armor and its AoE attack is way stronger, but it has a longer cooldown. Or I can use a chainsword where I can literally hold down the button and drive it into an enemy's chest to melt them over time. There are dozens of weapons in this game, and most of them are great. I love the weapon design, and again, I think ARPG fans are really going to appreciate what Neocore has done here. Presentation-wise, the
Poison
game
is
is a
killing
mixed
me.
bag.
Fuck
There is a
that.
bit of variety in the levels you'll play through, but not quite enough. I put 75 hours into this game, and I really
75
struggled
hours,
to
damn.
remember a specific setting which really stood out. It just feels generic. It feels like dark spaceship most of the time. There are other levels, definitely, but most of what you'll see will sort of look like this. It's fine, but it doesn't reach for much more than what you're seeing here. Sound design is a big problem on 2 fronts. In an ARPG like this, you're going to be hearing the same sound effects
Some of that's so
hundreds
fun,
of
like that
thousands
purple
of
thing he's
times,
doing. Yeah, that
but
looks
these
great.
just don't sound good here. It sounds like they've used the wrong compression on their file format, and the result is a strange...
Whoa, what's up, Garifex? How you doing, buddy? Hey, sorry I didn't respond to you yesterday. I feel so rude about that, buddy. Like, I've got this issue with this chatty program that alerts me when people are talking to me. and it won't start. I've told it a bunch of times to start when Windows starts, and I'm gonna try again now. And I'm so sorry if it doesn't start up when Windows starts. Right, I miss your chat, and I feel so disrespectful. I apologize for that, buddy. Like, you know, I feel like we made good friends, you know, yesterday or whatever, the day before, and I feel rude for missing out, you know, and missing out on your hello yesterday, and I feel, or today, whatever you want to call it. I feel, I hate to use an excuse, but this is a new program to me. It's a technical one, as you can see. It's technical as hell, and I've looked, and I'm not sure. I've looked and looked. I don't believe you can actually have this program run while Windows. I could probably do it with. Is it okay? Okay, because some people, I could see how that would really kind of irk them a bit. Thank you for being understanding about that. Like, oh, like this streamer that I just met, like we seem to hit it off, and then he just ignored me. That's not my vibe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like that. I'm here to be friendly and social with everybody, and I do apologize. And thank you for looking overlooking that, because you know, I think some people could take it personally. Yeah, this program is so fucking technical, and I like, none of this is very, very like intimidating to me, but I also am intimidated by the fact that I don't see what I'm looking for in any way or form. Yeah, I don't believe you can actually see. Now I can do this. I missed that, but I was like, where's the startup at where's the startup settings dialog? Yeah, initialize settings startup start. No. It's asking if I want to run settings for this program as startup. But I don't believe this weird GitHub program that alerts you when people are talking. I don't know why Twitch and OBS doesn't have that, but they don't. And so, like, it's so stupid. You have to use some weird third-party fucking chat program to let people know that you're talking to them, or that they're talking to you and stuff. And that's really unfortunate, because this weird shitty GitHub program, which I like, I think it's a good program with good moderation and good options and stuff. But one of the things that I don't see here at all is startup when Windows starts up. So I always forget, right? When I load my OBS, I don't remember to do this chatty, and I've been trying to get better about that each day. And anyways, I realize I'm repeating myself. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit tired, but anyways. Very good to see you, buddy. You're about to see me finish up an EVE Online level 4 mission called Angel Extravaganza. When you're running missions in EVE, I'm not sure. Yeah, you're fairly new, right, as I remember. So, like, it's good to use wiki walkthroughs of missions when you're running them, because interesting things can happen that you wouldn't normally foresee. And Angel Extravaganza, I believe, is the best level 4 mission in the game, I think, anyways. At least that's what I was always told by my real-life friends. And so the rewards for this particular mission are pretty good. It's, like, I'm in here just now finishing it. I'm about to salvage whatever wrecks I can get out of what's called the bonus pocket, which is the last pocket in the mission acceleration. And it's this one at the end. But they say that the loot is worth 26.4, and I definitely did pull like 20, something like that, 20 I think. And the salvage, I haven't got around to it. It took so long solo that I haven't got to the salvage very fast. But let's get in this acceleration gate. But let's see. At the beginning of the day, I was at 700 million. The bounties were like 24 or something like that. The bounty was good. The loot and the salvage, it was like 30 million, right? And the bounty was like a lot. It was like 27 or something. Here's, I've only ran one mission today, right? I got a donation from this awesome Ukrainian that's in my channel from time to time that you might like, named Pronic. He just donated 100 million for no reason yesterday, and I was just like, thank you, dude. And he was like, you're very welcome. And then I made sales yesterday of mining ore to the tune of about 100 million, and then I got up to about 700 million doing that. And then all the rest of this is what I made today. As you can see, 423, right? 423, 4 plus 3 would be 7, 10, 13, plus 4 would be 17, 18, 24 million plus 6, 30 million in bounty off of this single level 4 mission, which is the best that level 4 missions get. So have an eye open for Angel Extravaganza. I know this doesn't mean much to you right now, but later on it will. Level 4s, there's like 100 of them or something like that. I don't know how many, but there's a lot of them, right? There should be Rex here, but there isn't, because there's a 2-hour timer on everything in space. jet cans, shipwrecks and stuff. Any bodies left over after killing rats or any of that stuff, it all lasts 2 hours, and it took me like 4 hours solo. It took like 3.5 hours to solo this all. And I moved rather slow because I was playing 2 different games as well. I was like kind of all tabbing a lot. But Gila only has 530 damage, and you want about 600 damage for a level 4 if you're going to solo it. So Gila's a slightly slow. It's like 70 DPS less than it should be. And Gila's a really good ship. I wish you had seen some of the combat in the last pocket, but you know, it's cool. You came in a little bit just after it was over, but the combat in the last pocket was frankly scary. It was like I had to warp in 3 times, and I had to jump. As you can see, all these gates I'm jumping through. I had to jump 7 gate acceleration gates, or I think it's like 6 to get to the last pocket, which is the bonus pocket. You probably won't run missions right away at this point in your EVE career, but it's good to know how this stuff works. Like each one of these is called a pocket. It's like a room in a dungeon, and you just warp through each pocket, kill everything in it, and move on. There's ways to do this stuff faster, but I mean, and each one of these had like 30 salvageable ships, but it took me so much time to clear this solo that the 2-hour timer went over and turned over, and I lost all the salvage wrecks. And that's the ship that I'm in right now. That's called the Noctis. It's the best salvager in the game. The Noctis is a... if you ever run missions, you know, I know you said you might be a mission runner. Noctis is a good thing to look into. It was one of the cool things my friend showed me when I first started this game. It is a ship, right? It is a hauler, but it has 8 hard points. I'll pull the fitting, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 salvagers. Salvaging, if you ever play World of Warcraft or ESO, or I mean, ESO wouldn't be a good example. World of Warcraft is your best example, but any game that had skinning, right? If you skin the mob afterwards, right? That's what salvaging is. And salvage goes for big time money. It's what they make the big tier ships out of. Salvage is harder to get than loot and wrecks are. So, and I mean, salvage is wrecks. So, I mean, like, and it takes time, right? Because if you have a combat ship, you have all your hard points, which is your high points, right? The top of your fitting here. Right, these are all called hard points. Even they're called turret hard points. Right, these hard points limit the number of gunnery and mining turrets that can be fitted. And so the Noctis is special because it has 8 hard points, which you could put turrets on, but you wouldn't because it doesn't have good EHP. It's not the best tanky ship, and it's slow and clumsy. But it's got these 8 wonderful hard points, and the main point of the Noctis is it has 5% reduction in salvager duration, 60% bonus to tractor beam range and velocity, and 5% reduction in tractor beam, and 90% reduction to effective distance travel for jump fatigue. So it's also, you know, that one, I don't know much about jump fatigue. I'll have to look into what jump fatigue is. Might crash course that here before I forget. EVE jump fatigue. I forget what jump fatigue is, and that's an important thing. What is jump fatigue, right? Explain quick, right? Yeah, that's good. So we'll do a crash course on that in a minute. But so the Noctis is for salvaging, which I'm about to show here, right? So I have good targeting. By the way, it takes like a month to get to be able to target like 8 things at once, and it also depends on the ship you're in too. So you won't see this very often. I can only do 6, but you can go further than this, right? My targeting is 6. I thought it was 8, but it's 6. You see me run a fucking salvager on every single one of these, and I've still got 2 that I haven't used, so I'll double up on those ones, right? And look how fast salvaging takes forever. You'll see it when you attempt to do it. Salvaging takes fucking forever, but the Noctis carves through it like a fucking knife through butter. It's like literally 1/10 of the time or something like that. I run 2 on each one, right? Because I've got 4 targeted, blah, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I just run F1 through F8. Now you can see all those salvagers run across and pretty much get it in one single sweep really fast. And like if you're in another good salvager ship is on the Caldari side. In the ship tree on the Caldari side, which I don't know why you I believe you are a Minmatar pilot, if I can recall correctly. There's a destroyer called the Cormorant. And the Cormorant, if you take a look at attributes here, has a lot of hard points as well. For salvaging, you want hard points, but the cheap poor man's salvager, as I was always told, is the cormorant. And the fitting, right? It's got high power. It's got 8. It's the poor man's Noctis, right? Cormorant is cheap. The Noctis is not. The Cormorant is about 1 million isk, right? Real cheap. You can get to this, right? So I don't know why you would train to Caldari destroyers first, because like this early in your career, because you're a Minotaur. You probably want to work on Minotaur destroyers, but it doesn't really matter what race you do. It just matters that you like the ship, right? So the Cormorant's an interesting thing to look at if you ever want to do salvaging. This is like 1 million, and then it's like 8 million to get 8 Salvager 1s, right? I'm running Salvager 2s, which makes this even faster. Like, these are Salvager 2s, right? That's a whole month of training and stuff. But, you know, anyways. So I carved through all that, that skinning, even in WoW, skinning 8 mobs takes a while, right? You're like, skin. But in EvE, it's like you target all 6, you go click, target all 6, target all 8, and you go F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. You run across the 8 corpses all at once with all of these little salvagers and stuff, and it makes skinning at a mass rate of, like, you know, say like 85 dead carcasses of ships really quick. And salvage is one of the more lucrative things in the game. Like I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Like the higher the difficulty of the rats, the more the salvage is worth. High sex salvage doesn't tend to be worth as much, but it is high value. People value it a lot. And that's my crash course on salvaging, right? Noctis, by the way, if we look at the info for view market details, is 102 million. And I just bought this motherfucker. I had a oh no. Did we get the loot in here? We did, but we didn't get the salvage. Oh, I forgot to bring a dog tag with me, and the bonus pocket gate takes a dog tag, but that's easily remedied, I guess. Anything that takes time in EvE really bothers me, you know, but you're gonna see me go out of my way to go do something I forgot to do. The best lesson I can tell you about EVE Online is to check your pocket. There's a thing I do in real life, right? My best friend taught me, and I've got high functioning Asperger's, so it used to really help because I tend to forget small things like this. But it's spectacle, testicles, wallet, and watch, right? Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch, right? For me, it's like chain wallet, cell phone, car keys, right, etc. EVE is exactly the same way because it'll take you 20 minutes to do 10, 15 jumps or whatever, or longer. Sometimes take longer, right? And you'll be like, oh no, I forgot the dog tag. Or oh no, I forgot the fitting. Or oh no, I forgot to bring this or that with me. And you're suddenly looking at like a 20-minute loss of time. And the best lesson I can teach any EVE pilot is to spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Check your shit before you leave, not after, right? And this is only one jump that I had to do, but it pisses me off that I didn't remember to bring the jump tag with me because that ate up like 5 minutes of my time instantly. So now I have to go buy the dog tag, and I know that the only one for sale in the system is in this right? Yeah, you forget your ammo and it'll cost you if you're doing something 7 jumps away, right? Because it's never just the 7 jumps, it's the 7 jumps there and then the 7 jumps back and then the 7 jumps there again. That's 21 jumps at 21 jumps at motherfucking like 60 seconds a pop at least. Yeah, and you get to see it. So the best advice I can give a young aspiring pilot is to remember spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Because if you forget anything, it just costs you time, whole fucking sail. Especially with Sisters of Eve missions, epic arcs, and level 4s. There's always some stupid item that you forget. And it sucks. It sucks, dick. It wastes so much of your time. Like right here, I lost at least 5 minutes while I had to go buy a dog tag and then warp into the neighboring system to go finish this fucking mission. And on top of it, this mission I'm on, right, it's a timed mission in the respect that you get a bonus if you complete it within 5 hours, right? I did start this mission, so it was 5 hours, but it's warning me you have 2 hours and 1 minute before you lose this 1.4 million ISK reward, right? This bonus reward for level 4s. The real money's in the loyalty points, because after you stack up a lot of that, you start to make a lot of money. But and also the real reward is also the Caldari mission credit the reputation bonus, right? High reputation gets you more money, and so right now I'm in the station to turn in the mission, but I can't do that because I'm here to purchase a dog tag, angel dog tag for 380k here, right? And put it in my fucking ship. No, I did not. I did not get that. Hold on just a second. Mail, contact, contract pricing. Are you joining Corp? Yes, I do. Forget him if the case can't do. Yes, I did, sir. I see this here, as you can see. Cascai, do you vouch him with your place inside of us for getting him an invite? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. New pilot. Good brain, good heart. Good ab order materiel, right? Thanks, Gov. Right, you know, and there we go. There we go. This guy, yep, contract issue. Also, this contract with the appraisal links, which we will accept it shortly. Yeah, make the contract include the link. We'll accept it shortly. Okay, and thanks. I'm new to this. I will. Yeah, sorry, I had Corp. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. See, good heart, good brain. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucking GearFX, I had no idea that was even sitting in my mail. I've not got a mail, as you can see, other than Gov when I joined this corp, right? Like the last real mail I got was from like one of my best friends in 2017. I mean, that's not true. I had corp mail from really good friends such as X-Death the Beaver, who runs the X-Death Legion, right? There's Beaver, right? X-Death the Beaver, etc., right? So last time I talked to him, though, was 2015. So, like, you know, like, seriously, it's been, like, 7 years since I've seen Beaver. He probably doesn't even remember who I am, but, you know, etc. Like, time passes in the EVE universe. Like, time will fly by. It's hilarious. So, anyways, yeah, as you can see, so I don't check my mail a lot. Unless I have something pending, like this ab order, you know, welcome to ab order stuff. And, yes, and I did vouch for you, and I did back it up, too. Oops, wait, Silent Mike's a good character. I better re-say this. Yes, I do vouch. Sorry, I mistyped. Sorry, I mistyped. And then we got all males, right? Yep. And there we go. So Crash Course in the Noctis. So I bought this Angel Diamond tag, correct? And then see, I'm about to leave the station without the fucking item in my fucking inventory, and that's a thing. Oh yeah, no, thank you, dude. Like, I hope Ab Order treats you well as they have me. There's so much cool shit going on in Absolute Order that I wish I was maining EVE sometimes. I'm really not. I'm playing like 10, 20 different games all the time. But if I was maining EVE, I would really delve into Absolute Order because they've got wonderful help all over this universe. They've got null sec, they've got high sec, they've got low sec, they've got pilot procure freedom, free ships and stuff that are worth like 100 mil, you know, once you have the skills to fly, and they've got like replacement ships and doctrine fits and good support in their corporate chat and all this. I have nothing but nice things to say about Absolute Order, and I probably always will have nothing to say but nice things to say about Absolute Order. Also, on the nullsec tip, Governor Lee is the guy who will be doing your overall like corp management. Is a very interesting pilot, and I don't believe he's the type to take us into a bad situation in Null. I don't get the feeling this guy's a noob. I don't think he'll steer it. Sometimes with certain corporations, they'll do badly. They'll rent a lot, and they'll kind of make bad decisions about making certain enemies and such. I don't get that vibe from Governor Lee at all. I don't think Governor Lee will ever steer us wrong in nullsec, which can be devastating in some ways, particularly because for you as a new pilot, you might be able to kind of comprehend this easier because some of this stuff is a little bit oblique. But as a new pilot, something that can affect you as a new pilot that just joins a corporation like this is what's called war decks, which are war declarations, like war were declared, right? And if Gov Lee in his nullsec operations makes a bad enemy with somebody like Goonswarm, if Goonswarm war decks us, Goonswarm can kill you, the high sec pilot, right? Because you're just brand new. You're not going out to nullsec most likely your first few months of playing EVE. I mean, why would you? You're probably just going to lose ships doing that, right? So some people do, but I mean, not often are they that skilled. Most people stay on high sec for the first few months of their career. I'd say 99.9% of them. Why would you go out there and lose ships? Are you rich? I mean, yeah, it's that sort of thing. Plus, do you have the skills to fly them yet and all that? Anyway, so you're sitting in high sec. If Goom Swarm gets pissed off at Governor Lee over something Ab Order does in some kind of nullsec engagement, right? Goonswarm can easily and freely war deck our entire corporation, which means that anybody in high sec can freely shoot at us who's in Goonswarm. Now, this won't happen. Right, it won't happen. This is entirely a metaphor. Sorry, it's entirely like a what do they call that? It's entirely a theoretical thing. It'll never happen like that. But where a bad leader can lead you is if he makes the wrong enemies, right? It will cost you as a corporation member, and that's something I'm trying to say about Governor Lee. He will never lead us astray into some shitty war deck that'll cost us deaths right outside Jeddah. There's Governor Lee responding to me. That's kind of funny. Are you joining Corp? Invited. Okay, so he invited you. Thanks, Gov. Keep kicking ass. Right? So thanks, Gov. Good hunting. He invited you. So if you want to accept a corporation invite, you come over here to what is it? Is it social down here to corporation, right? And somewhere in here, I believe it's in like home or recruitment. I think it's recruitment, right? My applications, right? The second tab under the recruitment, the first top tab is recruitment. Second one's here in my applications. You're going to see this. You're going to see an invitation. I think somewhere down here it should say accept invitation, I believe. But if not, you can Google this. How to accept a corp invite. It's not hard. And let me know if you have any trouble. Wait, no, where did my draft go? Did I save this draft or no? I didn't save a draft. Like what? Did I close the letter I was writing him? I guess I must have. Oh well, that's okay. So anyways, Gov Lee, right? Invited. Reply. Wait, did I send him a one about joining Corp? Oh yes, I do. Thanks, Gov. Thanks for your time, Gov. That's a Brit. If I had to bet I'd say let's take a bet, right? Millionist says that's a Brit. Governor Lee, right? gonna be a fucking Brit. I bet you money, right? I'm not dumb. I know a British attitude when I see one. He's gonna be a Brit. If he's not, he's an American. It's a Brit or an American, I guarantee it. Or could be an Australian. It's gonna be Brit, Australian, one of the colonies, right? One of the British colonies, right? It's gonna be a British colony guy. He's got that American sensibility, but I don't think he's an American. I think he's a Brit. I'd probably stake my life on it. Though he is, I mean, he's up late like me, so he might be West Coast American. It's a possibility. I don't know. Wait, so did I send a new one? Did I send what I just said? Yeah, discard the message, motherfucker. I don't know if you actually responded to him. This mail system is so technical. It kind of bugs me sometimes. I'm like, Thanks for your time, Gov. Good hunting. Yeah, I sent him the mail. Fuck that. I sent him the mail. I'm done. I'm done with this whole chapter or whatever. I'm over it for this is over for here for me for right now. You know what I'm saying? So I bought the dog tag. I just don't want to lose my fucking salvage. I actually value it. So like, yeah, we did not buy this dog tag. I gotta go buy this fucking dog tag. Buy the dog tag. There we go. Undock. Ooh, my money is looking up. I'm like up 125 million in the last day. You're in. Fucking welcome to, welcome to Ab Order. Right, Corp, right? Okay, if you want, right. Absolute Order is so by the way, so this can be technical. I recommend that you follow these guys. There's a reason they're called Absolute Order. It's not because they're fascists, it's just they appreciate order. They're not fascists, they're really not. They want order, right? So how they do this is they lay out the rules very, very clearly. You're gonna have a joining corp thing. Welcome to Absolute Order, right? Read all of this stuff, right? You should move to OIPO if you're living in some like system that you don't really have any attachment to. OIPO has several really cool player-owned stations that you should live in that have really cool bonuses to them, like instant undock, instant unwarp, and stuff like that. And then AO DPS, right? For AO logistics, AO DPS, etc., AO logistics and stuff for elite doctrine and core doctrines. Please earn skills for those if you want to be a DPS to fly in their fleets and stuff. Corporation bulletins are good, but there's another one. There's another whole set of rules that you'll find in the Absolute Order. In the corporation thing, in the introduction to the corporation, you're going to see other channels that you'll want to join, such as the Discord server has a whole shitty process to join it, and it's painful for everybody, and I recommend you do it. If you don't join the Discord, they'll kick you after a couple of days, and joining their Discord is not the most easy thing in the world. So get ready for some like a few technical jumps, right? But it's worth it in the end if you really want to have fun in this game. This corp will take you there. I don't know. I have not flown with them yet. I'm terribly sorry, Axel. I don't know if they're recruiting or not, but I believe he's got to recruit up. For some reason, Gov Lee approached me from Absolute Order in the Rookie Help. He saw me helping people for a few days here and there in the Rookie Help, and he reached out to me. I have it here in the mail. I was very surprised when he did this. He was like, would you like a corp? And I was like, well, yeah, I haven't had one for like 5 fucking years. And I was like, but I play so many different games. Like, where was this? It was like corp, right? Would you like a corp or something like that? I think all males, right? Govly, joining corp. Yes, Govly, alliance support and updated. But back here, a bit back here, somewhere. Oh no, I think he sent a direct message. He did. I think he sent a direct message, but he was like, would you care to join a corp? And I was like, wow, well, I can't commit to you because I'm like I'm a Rust player. I co-run, sort of co-lead not truly lead, but I co-lead an 8-man Rust clan that's in and out sort of hiatus depending on what our status is. And I play a lot of Fortnite, and I play a lot of Overwatch, and I play a lot of Final Fantasy Private Server Wings, and I play this and that, and Elden Ring, and this and that, and this and that, and EVE Online. And I was like, like, I can't commit to anybody, right? And he was like, that's okay. Like, we could use somebody like you. So I got a special invite from him. I'm not so sure that Ab Order actually is recruiting right now, so that's another thing. But I'm not sure what their fleet doctrines are, and also this is technically, I believe, sensitive info to the public, but I don't really think it is. Not necessarily. None of this is super, but they have cool stuff like the mining fleet. All their ores, salvage, and PI materials will be bought by the corp for 9% JITA price. And the cool thing about that is you don't have to bring the ore to JITA, right? They'll just buy it from you right in their home system, which is sensitive info. Discord for blah blah blah. Their Discord's active. They have the Ab Order channel there. There's a mining fleet running right now, which is cool, and all this. It's an active ass corp with about 130 people. It's crazy. It's pretty good. So, you know, I like bragging about them, but honestly, I'm not around that much. I have never flown with any of these pilots, short of mining fleets. So I don't know what their doctrine is for a shield or, yeah. Yeah, you know. And by the way, if you like what you see here, you might consider a follow, guys. And if you don't, it's all good. But you know, if I live and breathe by follows, and if you learn something here or you have fun, I could use a follow, but only if you want to. It's just I think some people forget is all. But yes, there you go. Fucking love you guys. You know what I'm saying? Heart spark dollar sign. But anyways, thank you if you learned something. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at the corporation. I got to get my ass moving here. I bought the dog tag, right? Did I get it in my inventory before I left? No, I did not. See, look, I'm about to leave like an idiot. I even undocked, right? In my expensive ass Noctis. And I didn't even bother fucking like getting the dog tag out of the fucking the hangar because I'm tired. It's like 2:30 in the morning West Coast and I'm fucking exhausted, but I'm making crucial mistakes here that I don't normally make. But anyways, we'll take a look at the Absolute Order recruitment doctrine. I will steer any and all EVE pilots to come through my channel here to Absolute Order because I have faith in them. I think they're one of the more ordered, best guilds I've ever been in. And I've been in some of the world's best guilds for World of Warcraft, you know, Final Fantasy XI, EVE Online, etc. I'm personal friends with one of the top 5 corporation leaders in EVE. But I am here to buy a dog tag, which I believe I did, but didn't. Nope. Now, why is this item hanger empty? I guess this is the... Right. Oh, it's in system. I went to the wrong one is what it is. There we go. So it goes location, set destination. Yeah, I like to mine, but my orca can't solo mine anymore since the nerfs. I also like to rat and love industry. So yeah, one of the cool things that Ab Order does is there's a mining fleet every single day in the afternoons and in the evenings too, depending on who's willing to do it. They could use orca support pilots, and you could pull some donations in from the pilots who come in there, especially when the ice anomaly pops and everybody there, some 25 or 30 Ab Order mining pilots show up with the skiffs, right? And we all pull like 20 million each. If you're the orca there, you're gonna get donations. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna pull more than the 20 million. So you know, all done and all successfully authenticated. Yeah, see, Garifex is probably really smart. See, I had to struggle through all of that shit. Like for some reason my Google Docs wasn't running right and it wasn't steering me to the Discord in the right way. Fuck yeah, dude, that's good. And you should be in the Absolute Order channel as well. That's linked in your corporation as long as you're an Ab Order Corp, and then you also an AOHS Intel, right? Which is in somewhere in here. I think it's an Ab Order when you join it. Make sure you're an AOHS Intel. If you're going to be a high sec pilot, which you will be in your pupa stage as an EVE pilot, you need to have HS Intel open. I would never worry about what's in it, right? Because short of, you know, like there's example reports, right? 14 catalysts in safety, right? Or 14 catalysts in the Safety Alliance in Issa Nomo heading for blah blah. You can learn from the information in this channel, but it probably won't apply to you very much unless it's in our home systems, which I will not put on blast here. But that information is in the Ab Order channel. Do not use the corporation channel like these guys are, right? It's mainly for posting fleets, like this guy is, belt mining, boost, and compression and such. Absolute Order is our main channel, right? Amos Hertum, welcome, right? He welcomed you, right? Blah blah. So we do have some new recruits here and such, but I would not talk in the Corp chat. I would talk in the Absolute Order channel. That is free to it is just as good as the rookie help, and these guys in Ab Order are more likely, if Garifex, to help you than the rookie help is. Though rookie help is just as good of a resource for different reasons. But the Ab Order, as your corp mates, they want you to succeed, so they're going to give you good answers if they can, right? Rookie help is complete strangers, right? So there's a difference between the help you're going to get in Absolute Order as compared to rookie help. Look at that beautiful planet. Just wonderful. Bird! Sorry, I'm a little bit distractible. But anyways, location, warp to this. No, don't warp to it. No, don't do that. Just dock. No. Just dock. There you go. But look at this beautiful planet. It's just wonderful. He was so good. Now, if you would like to see Axel Karavnos, let's just take a look at corporations in the social. I just came back to EVE after like a 4-year break, and Absolute Order opened their arms to me, and I fucking love them. I won't be around much to be there flying in their fleets, but that was okay. I said that up front, and they were like, "That's okay," you know, and that's good. They're trying to foster the people. So if we look for recruitment for search for Evers posted, blah blah, Red Fog Freight, but we're looking for Absolute Order, which I assume you probably have already done, but. There's Absolute Order. That's no active adverts, right? The 1st Battalion of the Absolute Order. We are casual PvE, PvP mining corp with operations in Lone Trek High Second. There is a presence in Nullsec, but we don't talk about we don't talk about Bruno. And wow. This is funny. You might appreciate this. Maybe you watched it already, Garifex, but Ab Order literally has a fucking video on fucking YouTube. That's Rammstein. We all live in tranquility. Tranquility is wunderbar. Legion 2. I saw Rammstein live when I was like 24 or something. Or no, younger than that, like 20. With System of a Down, Seven Dust, and Static X. Things you'll never see me be in, right? You'll never see me be in this. That is a dedicated pilot if he is in that mess. And I am not a dedicated pilot. I love EVE Online, but I play many, many, many different games at a high level. I just can't do that. Things you will never see me be in this mess. I think it's funny. They know when they talk to me that I'm just not willing to make the end game commitment. And honestly, that's actually a lot more honest than I think some of the people around them are like, who make the commitment and then realize that they can't. I just tell them up front, I can't make the commitment to Final Fantasy 11 Endgame, Link Shell. I can't make the commitment to a Nullsec Corporation. I can't make the commitment to a true Fortnite squad that plays like 8 hours every day. I can't make a true commitment to Rust Clan playing 16 hours a day. I can't do any of that. So, you know. But look at this mess. What the fuck is going on? I have no idea. Who is this? I can't even read it all because it's like the text is so small, but I don't see an alliance ticker here. What the fuck deal is this? You know what I'm saying? Oh, so they like Caracal fleets, as you can see. I love Caracal fleets. I've flown like, Jesus Christ, in red versus blue, we used to have like 300 fucking Caracals or something stupid. It is fun. It's fun if you dedicate. You better spend your time doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. I'm like, ooh, commitment. I'm 40 and I'm single, and I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, boo-hoo, I can't get sex because I can. And I don't buy it either. You know what I'm saying? It's more about, oh God, the commitment. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do marriage or any of that shit. I'm one of those people. I'm like motherfucking Han Solo. I'm off into the like. It'd take a Princess Leia, and I have one too, but I don't. You know, I like to nail me down. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those. I'm like a Rogue Squadron motherfucker. I'm just gonna be single most of the rest of my life, I think, and I'm okay with that. And it's the same is true of video games. I cannot commit to one MMO gaming scene. There's no fucking way. Doesn't that look fun though? Dude, look at this shit, dude. Look at this RP shit. It's so dope. This is a real MMO. You know, I've seen this other places. Like I did this, I recorded a video on YouTube of this same sort of shit. I'll show you a recording from closed beta New World, right? That I did. Where is my shit? Oh man, this just goes on. Oh god, days of this. I don't know, like whatever. So, but where are my fucking videos? There we go. So somewhere in here is a good New World video, right? Of the open beta, right? Play this. No, play this. God damn it. There we go. I've seen this sort of shit before. It's cool to see it in EVE Online, but I've done it on World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14, fucking New World and stuff. Like, look at this. You see this occasionally in MMOs.
What's up?
You know.
So
This is back when I didn't have a good I had a good computer, but I didn't have like a good mic. Come on, load. What? Come on, load. You piece of shit, load. I think you fucked up is what I think.
What's up? What's up?
Zzz, loud. Fucking load, you piece of shit. My speed is not bad. Like, whatever. Like, there you go.
What's up? What's up? So this is,
Why are you back on 360 again? No. Fine. Run it in, I don't know, 1080p so we can actually see it. Fuck you guys. I missed what you said. Nothing wrong with it. I will be single. It's a preference. Yeah, it's a preference these days. I would prefer to have like a full-time new relationship or some such, but also I'm unwilling to let it change my video gamer self. You know, and I learned the hard way because, you know, I dated what I would consider to be the love of my life a few years back, and even though I'm not with her anymore or never really was per se, I would say that. The commitment it would take to be her number one or whatever the fuck is really too much for me. And so someone stepped in and took that role, thank God. She even had
so this is,
wow. I love how you unpaused my video for me. That's really fun. Thanks, YouTube. Are you haunted? What ails you? You know what I'm saying? But see, this is New World, right? Like an example, I like closed beta testing things. So I've seen this like RP PvPer shit before, and I've engaged in it quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a PvPer. People think I'm bad at PvP when I'm actually one of the best in the world. And all these beamers want to talk to me. All these little kids who are 15 and they don't know shit, like to tell me that I'm not a good shooter or whatever the fuck. And they just have no clue. It's funny to see it, but like motherfucker.
And I'm on the best faction, of course, Syndicate, and we all scrape together like 100,000 gold.
Why are you loading so badly? What is going on? Like, why are you unpausing when I pause it? What is going on with you? Look at this. Like, what is going on with this? Like, piece of shit YouTube shit. Like, I don't even know. So I guess I made my point here. I really would like to show you the rest of this video because it's a funny ending. We all get attacked here, you know? But, like, overall, like, you know, I can't because YouTube is a cocksucker. I'll just straight up say it. YouTube's really bad at what they do and don't deserve their money. And yes, I will bite the hand that feeds. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding. They're not that bad. They're not that bad. But yeah, I've seen this RP shit before. It's my thing. Like, straight up. This is badass. So excuse me, we'll come back to this in a minute, but I am also like mid task here, and I've lost my loot. I'm just gonna accept it. I've lost my loot here. Complete the mission, right? Oh, yeah. Complete the mission. I've lost that salvage. I'm just gonna accept it. It's hilarious. And get back in my Gila here, right? And just look at it for a minute. This is my favorite ship in EVE, guys. You want to have a good time? Aim for the Sisters of... Or, no, what is this ship? It's a... I should know this, but I have a terribly bad memory from smoking pot for 20 years. It's a Galente Caldari mix. It's a pirate faction ship. Description. Taking what he learned from his days in the Caldari Navy, Karako, the Rabbit Kosakami, the Garista leader, decided that he would rub salt in the state's wounds by souping up their designs and making strikes against his former masters and ships whose layout was obviously stolen from them. To this end, the Gila, bastard twin of the Moa, has served him well. And this is a wonderful ship. It is extremely hard to get into. It takes about 3 months to... Not extremely hard, excuse me. But it's like 3 months to fly it well. But that's true of any ship in EVE, really. I mean, not so much maybe say like frigates and cruisers and stuff, but this faction cruiser, the requirements, right? It's not that much, but to fly it well, there's all this other stuff like drones to 5 that take like 9 weeks or whatever the fuck. I don't even know what drones to 5 takes, but it's a lot. It's a lot, even with good augments in and all this. But yeah, Gila is OP, and the best thing I ever did. So here's my 3 pieces of EVE advice. Don't forget spectacle, testicles, wallet, and watch when you're in a pupa stage out in high sec. You're gonna forget stuff, and it costs you mad jumps. It'll cost you mad hours, right? Don't forget all the best thing you can do for yourself is remembering every single little detail. You'll lose less ships, you'll lose less time, right? If don't fly what you can't afford to lose is another one, but that's all sort of the same thing. But then the second one is go to nullsec sooner rather than later. An absolute order can empower you to do that, Garifex. Go to nullsec sooner rather than later, as I did, right? With my first my real life friends, and then later on, I lived there full time. We used to do what we call day trips. Day tripping to fucking 1NKVT, which is like my favorite nullsec system of all time. But we used to do day trips to 1NKTV because it's like maybe 20 jumps from Jita or something like that, or at least it used to be. And but then I eventually lived in Tyrants, which was the seeding corp for X-Death Legion, which definitely owns a large swath of space right now. Legion of X-Death, right? Tyrants is the seeding / leadership / inner circle of Legion of X-Death, which owns that whole fucking thing. And I ran in Tyrants and nullsec for 5 months. In about 2015, I believe, somewhere around then, like 7 years ago. And yes, it's an old shitty EVE Pilot's war story or whatever the fuck, but I learned so much in that 5 months that it's not even funny. I can sit in the rookie chat now and answer most of the questions. If you just sit in nullsec for a few months, you pretty much learn the whole game and everything in it if you try. It's everything. The only question mark to me now is like things that were added to the game that I wasn't around for, or unknown space, which is wormholes. And I still I know how to scan down wormholes like the best of them. I know how to combat scan, jump, and tackle somebody like the best of them. I know all that stuff pretty well. And I wouldn't say I'm very interested in being any of those things either. I just know how to do them. Good pilots do. Good pilots really do. So, top 5 things to do as a new EVE pilot, right? 1, don't fly what you can't afford to lose. 2, remember your spectacle, testicles, wallet, and watch, because you will forget and it will cost you hours, right? 3, get in a Gila or a Retriever, one or the other, Gila or a Retriever, and run level 4s or mine in high sec with your corporation. 4, go to nullsec as soon as fucking possible and learn what the game actually is. And 5, profit. Yeah, well, I mean, there's 2 ways to live in nullsec. There's transitioning all over the place through pipelines, looking for people to kill. Or there's living there, which means either owning it or renting it. If you own and rent it, it's about, I'd say, 90% of the time. The other 10% is what you got to worry about, though, because I don't know if you recall, but the big thing about living in nullsec is and I couldn't do it. I broke X-Death's heart. I think he was grooming me to be like his right hand, one of his right hand men. He had like 5 or 6 of these guys that I feel like could have ended up being like in real life. They would have been like the like the venture capitalists of the world. I'm talking Elon Musk types were all around this kid. EVE Online has some of the smartest people on the planet playing it. And so around X-Death Beaver were all these really amazing pilots. Some of them were writing Lua script for fucking spreadsheets and shit like this. Shit like that, right? And then some of them were really good at certain particular things like exploration scanning, or X-Death himself was a drug dealer. That's how he made his riches initially. He was a jump freighter drug dealer, and he made drugs, and he made billions off of drugs. That's a funny story of that, right? Nice Poshy Corp and live deep in their territory. I would say try X-Death. X-Death will foster that desire in you, hardcore. You might see if X-Death is recruiting, man. Beaver is the best EVE pilot I've ever met, and he's not all shitty like these guys, or those guys, or those guys. Northern Coalition is Beaver stole all of this area from Northern Coalition, which was initially our landlords in 2015, right? Northern Coalition rented us systems right around here. Forget the name of it. Spire, yeah, and or I'm sorry, it was Cash. I think it's Cash. Somewhere in this area around here, right? But eventually, I think X-Death just took over, cut Northern Coalition in half, probably poached a bunch of people from them, stopped paying them rent, and then just seized this whole area out from under them. Because Northern Coalition used to be a lot bigger than this. They used to be way down here, I think. And I think X-Death got tired of paying them because he rented like 6 systems. Like we used to pay $1 billion a day, I think, or something like that. It was like that, like the ESM or whatever that is. Like we collected. He would up the taxes once a day for an hour to like 99%, and he would tell us to get to running anoms. Because paying the rent out there was fucking murder, right? But when you pay the rent, you don't have to worry about... I mean, newts come through, but the real problem with living in nullsec, the real paranoia of it, is every single 24 hours, some other wormhole to some terrible wormhole location place, such as terrible wormhole corporations, or terrible connections to lowsec, or other nullsec corporations, right? They can warp into your system in a fleet of like 50 ships and wreak havoc and kill all your miners, all your fucking farmers, and try to kill your POS and all this shit, or whatever it is they do. They try to take that whole system, right? So every 24 hours you could have, and this is why I can't live in nullsec, you could have essentially a 300 situation where like suddenly you've got 300 people, but this here or whatever, at the time I think in Tyrants we had like 80 or 90 people. A bill a day. Oh yeah, renting systems and also, well, but that's not though. I literally in 3 days I could pay a Plex out there. A bill a day is not much for 70 pilots. It's not. What is that? 10 million each? I mean, it's not even 10. It's like 15 million each, right? A bill a day is not expensive rent if you think about it. Not for like a 70-man corporation, no. Northern Coalition was very fair, but I get the feeling they were renting to the wrong guy who eventually got sick of fucking paying them, just like I got sick of paying all the fucking landlords and bought this 5th wheel, 70 pilots? Yeah, seriously, the taxes, 10%. Out there, when you run anomaly escalations of like 1, 3, 5 out of 10 or whatever, and especially when you go with like 4 people and you do it quick, but I used to do it in just the Gila. I used to spin my fucking... my MTU in an anomaly, and I would pull like 30 to 70 million an hour, right? Do the math on that. One single pilot at that kind of rate, it's never that good for one pilot to do that. But if you got like say 5, 10, 15, and for us it was like 25 people or so running anoms all fucking day, anytime they got on, they could just run anoms for like 35 million an hour at least, if not like more. And like, dude, then you pay your Plex in like 3 fucking days, like your Plex in 3 days. Like I donated many Plex and many billions to that corporation, Tyrants, which is a Cedar Corp to X-Death, Legion of X-Death, because because you make so much fucking money sitting in nullsec that it doesn't matter. Nullsec is where the real game is, and this is why I said number 4, which is get to Nullsec as soon as possible. But you can't leave high sec until you've got a good foundation of skills, which is advice to Garifex, not Axel. I imagine Axel probably does have the skill sets, probably does have the skill points and the ability to fly many different ships and mining and all that in Nullsec. Nullsec is about watching for neutrals coming through your system and making sure they don't gank you, and it's about monitoring the exploration and wormholes around you to make sure that some 300-man wormhole corp doesn't suddenly spawn on your front fucking door and come in and camp you and shit, right? And then the third part is watch your pipelines, right? And for instance, when you rent a system like that, you get what's called a pocket. It's a single pocket out on the edge of whatever whatever this this area is. You know, say like for us, I believe it was Cache. It was somewhere in Cache, right? But you're out here in like that little system right there, right? We were out there like somewhere around this area. I don't know exactly where in the Spire we were. I think it was Cache actually, but I think it was something like that one there where Talk's team is now. I'm pretty sure. And like over here in the back, there's a pocket, right? And how another reason you are able to live in Nullsec freely is at the gates into this single pocket is where your home system is for your 75-man corp like that, right? And here you'll rent like say 5 systems like that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 of them are spawning anoms all day fucking long that pay out like 30 to 70 million an hour or more. If you get escalations, you start getting really crazy loot like pirate faction loot from -10 systems, right? Pirate faction like fucking drops and stuff that are worth like 300 million a drop, right? That's what you're really hoping for out there, but you got to get a 4-man running if you want to get that kind of loot. If you're soloing, you're just going to pull about 30 to 70 million in a Gila or whatever, you know, whatever you have. And so the main reason you can live out here like this without much problems, the only real problem is the wormhole, is both gates are entirely bubbled, right? So anybody who comes in here has to face the bubble, which is fine for you if you live there, because you know the bubble's there, you know what amount of time it's going to take you to get out of it, you know it, right? It's your defense, so it's fine for you to go through your bubble around the gate. But any newt that comes in is stuck in that bubble for like 3 minutes, so any competent tackle can just jump to the bubble, tackle them there, and then that's your ship. You can just kill it. And all of them are in the Discord with each other, right? So if a newt pops in, all 30 pilots go Newton system, and some tackler comes. I mean, they're already tackled. They come into the system through that bubble like an idiot. They're stuck there. They're stuck there for at least 3 minutes. Why any tackle can just come and shut them out. And then 30 guys respond because they don't like newts in their system. It sends a bad message if you let newts just run around your system because they're gonna go pop Gilas, And now out in Nullsec, Gilas are worth like 670 million. They're not cheap, So, and that's my little spiel about Nullsec. So don't go to Nullsec right away if you're a new pilot like Garifex. But if you haven't done Nullsec and you have some tens of millions of skill points, you should at some point in your career experience Nullsec, because high sec is like no money at all. Like I just went through 4 hours to run a level 3, right? 4 hours it took me to do. And in the end, let's take a look at my. It's like no money at all. It's basically the money it takes to buy the ships to do it. It's literally not really income. It's not. So high sec, it doesn't really pay unless you have really good ways to do things like factional warfare, relic data analyzation, relic and data analyzation and such. 100 million donation was nice from my good friend, my Ukrainian friend Pronik, who comes in the channel usually once a day, raids me with 10 or 15 pilots once in a while. But this was the income that I had in the last week, basically, which was mining and high sec with my corporation Absolute Order. That was about 97 million from mining and about 30 million from the level 4 level 4 extravaganza that I ran today. So what is that? That's like in the last week, right? I just spent a lot of money, right? I gave 25 million to Garifex to entice him to play EvE. I gave 5 million, there's a contract, I paid a contract price for something or another, I can't remember, to sell my ore to my corp and such. But here you go, more market escrow and stuff, and there was a little bit of income here, but mainly living in high sec, you're mainly just going to see a lot of red, right? Now, if you're living in nullsec and you're actually playing the game that the CCP wants you to play, this green would look a lot better. This 73 million, you're going to see ticks like 5 or 6 times a day of like 36 million, right? And you're like, oh man, I made 210 million today in my nullsec corp, you know? And you're like, oh god, that would take me 2 weeks in high sec, right? That's the secret about EVE that most pilots know, and they'll try and they'll try to tell new pilots this, but most new pilots don't listen to them because they're not ready for it yet. But pretty much the minute that you're ready for it, you should go do it, and you're gonna lose a lot. So be prepared. When I did it, I bought a Plex, and I went out there and I lost helas. Lost about three helas at 670 million, but I pulled in like 7 plexes, which is 10 billion or something like that. So I lost like 2.4 billion in helas or whatever it was, but I walked with like 8 billion. I didn't have to pay. I did not pay for my sub for that 5 months that I was in nullsec, because the high sec people will pay you in ISK to like make them to get the materials out there. Anoms pay huge. They're like 3 million a bounty, and there's like fucking 30 ships in each anom or whatever. Yep, just spin it. I literally did it AFK. The worst part about this is Xdeath Beaver, one of the better pilots in EVE, is he was like, I like you, Cat. I think you have a lot of potential and all this. I can't do Australian snooty. He's not snooty at all. He's actually more, I would say, more kind of streetwise Aussie. But something about Aussies and I want to date a Sheila. I think I want to marry a Sheila if I could, because I get along with Australians really well. I used to run a 500-man Australian guild in World of Warcraft called Kill It Please, and we were in the running for heroic Ragnaros world first kills and stuff. We were pretty big in the scene and around the era of like 2010, which is neither here nor there. But Australians like me, right? And he liked me, and he was like, I'm gonna tell you what you do out here, right? A lot of my pilots come and they just go mining, right? Because mining in nullsec does pays good, especially if you do it like 12 hours a day. Pays real good. I'd say probably about 100 million a day or something like that. It's definitely like 5 times what high sec pays. But where the real money is you throw down a mobile tractor unit in an anom that pops every single time you clear an anom, another one pops, right? So it never ends. You never go into other systems looking for other anoms. You can just spin anoms all day long, and they call this spinning. It's spinning the ISK. He was like, you need to go spin the ISK, and I was like, what does that mean? He was like, throw down a mobile tractor unit, buy 2 helas, and he was like, here's the first one, I'm gonna give it to you for free. You gotta buy any other ones from our corp or otherwise. And I was like, okay. He gave me a hela, and he was like, train up the skills in the meantime to fly the helo, which I did. And then he was like, here's what you do. You go out, you right click your mobile tractor unit in your fucking inventory, you throw it out there, you orbit by 5 km, and you sick your 2 drones out, and you don't even have to target anything. They're just going to attack whatever attacks you. And he was like, pull the drones in. If they get damage if they take any damage at all, just pull the drone in. So every 3 to 5 minutes, you got to check your client, right? But he was like, you can alt tab at that point. You'll come back to like 30 to 70 million ISK. And he was right. Every 25 minutes or so, I would pull in between 30 and 70 million ISK, which is like running a level 4, the best level 4, in like 30 minutes, right? Usually that takes like a fleet. So be smart about the income. Don't sit in high sec like 99% of the other pilots in EVE complaining about how the game is boring. It's not. It's far from that. And you definitely don't have to pay your monthly fees if you have the skills to back it up. And good corporations will enable you to go out to nullsec. And I believe Absolute Order does this, though I think he's mainly based in high sec. He's definitely a high sec corp, right? So you want to find a nullsec corp. Xdeath Legion might be your guys. They're wonderful people. I know a lot of them personally, though they obviously look like they've got issues now. So another problem with EVE, which means Empire versus Empire. If you work for an Empire, right, they're going to have Empire problems, such as Tox Team, Valkyrie Alliance, Celestial Empire, Razor. Razor is, by the way, I believe Xdeath too. Razor is Xdeath, but all the rest of these guys are like probably deadly enemies to him, I would think, or they wouldn't be sucking on his teeth, right? This is all territory he probably wants, right? Just like in the real world when Alexander the Great takes a look at Macedonia or whatever the fuck. I don't remember my history from that era that well, but Northern Coalition is his probably and Test owns Northern, right? So Test is his big fucking like his big bitch on his northern flank, right? And they don't connect easy either, but they do. So this pipeline here is going to be very, very hot. And he probably lives somewhere around here or in Innsmother, right? He probably lives in like Innsmother, I would think, or wherever X Death like lives. Is it the yellow one? It's this pink one, right? So, and Razor Alliance and all this. So he owns all this pink, and he probably lives right around here. If I knew my EVE pilots, right, I would guess he lives right around here, and he's thinking about this choke point all day long because NC and TA are probably piercing south every single day, all day long, and this pipeline is full of PvP, right? And we could take a look at this on the actual in-game map, but I don't know how I would. And he's got also other presence like over here, etc. So this is maybe a good nullsec alliance to join. The problem is they're huge, right? And this is my advice to you, Mr. Axel, if you it's not ratting, it's anomalies, right? Because anomalies do what's called escalate, and if you get good escalations, they pay just better and better as you clear each one. It's a better system than running belts. Belts, no, you do not sit and rat belts in nullsec. You run exploration nullsec things that you scan down, right? Exploration entirely changed EVE. And something else that maybe I'm sure you know, Axel, but I'm going to cover this too for all of you guys. There is a set of filaments, and I'm sure Axel knows about this, but I don't believe Mr. Garifex does. Let me pull up my notes here, but there is a set of filaments that are cheap. It's about 10 million which is a lot of money for a new pilot, but for somebody who's got a bit of money, see, there's my Tyrant's notes, like all the wormhole travel stuff, right? Like the ship list for Null and all this. First year training advice, right? This might be good advice for Garifex. This is advice that my best friend gave me, Garifex. You might appreciate this. It's a little more geared towards. Oh, I can't post all this in Twitch, which is unfortunate. But what did I get to? I got to like repair systems, which is 5. So if you want to be a good pilot, you get all these skills to like 5. This is like 3 years of training, but it's worth it. You know, shield rigging, jury rigging, hull upgrades, mechanics, repair systems, energy management, energy systems, and such. So, like, I know this is a big information dump, but these are titled, like you see, shield improvement. If you want to do armor-based ships, this is what you do for armor improvement. For remote tank, this is logistics, which is a low priority thing. Logistics is a low priority thing unless you're doing factional warfare. Or passive shield tank is a big one for any EVE pilot. So this is a good list for, and here's what's called buffer tanking. You can look into all this stuff. But I came in here looking, I can post this information to anybody who needs it, but I came in here looking for my filament information, which is where is this? These are my notes, but I don't see this notes. Filaments for high to null and back, right? And I'm gonna post this. You guys might take this in your notes, right? So I misspelled some of this, but anyways, these are the links, right? These are what's called needlejack filaments, and if you're a returning pilot, this is important information. But it's easier to read on my screen than it is for the Twitch that I just said. But these are the names of it, right? Noise 5 needlejack filaments. This will take you to nullsec instantly from JITA, and that is something that you might actually take a look at, in particular Axel, because once you're in null, you can do the Signal 5 needlejack filament for PvP. This is a 5-ship filament that can jump 5 ships to go roam in nullsec directly from Jita. You don't have to do the travel to Jita any longer. This is the Cladistic 5 Cray per run filament. It jumps you to a poke ven system near Jita, and then you can if you can scan, you can wormhole out of there if you want to directly pretty much close to Jita, or you can just use this filament to straight up exit from the poke ven system to high sec. So you nullsec out with the needlejack filament, right? You do your day trip in your exploration ship, your miner, or your roamer, or whatever the fuck you want to do, your ratter or whatever. Say like you got a rupture, you want a rat, you can just needlejack out there for 257,000 ISK, which is nothing, you know. 257,000 ISK. It's not even a million. They want you. CCP wants you to jump directly to nullsec, and I'm sure Axel might know this, but if he doesn't, I want to cover the whole. You know what I'm saying? So, and then needlejack filament, right? Is another way to get nullsec. This is for single, is noise, right? I think, and then signal 5 is for a 5-man. Yep, cheap. So Axel knows. I didn't know, but for my new pilot here, Garifex, if you want to ever experience nullsec for cheap, you can just save up like 5 or 10 million, and you can go day trip out there with absolutely zero risk of travel through low sec or 20 jumps. It's like one little jump to, you don't even have to lead the system of Jita, you don't have to lead Jita. You can just go jump from right outside basically the Jita what do they call this, dock, right? The Jita dock, and you go to a save point, pop a needlejack filament, and you're suddenly in nullsec instantly in a second. And this is important because say if I want to go to nullsec without this, if you're joining a nullsec corp or you go out to absolute orders, nullsec operations and such, say I want to go to like Ethereum Reach or whatever out here, some random 0.7 system, right? Notice that like where I was looking at is a busy system, right? So some of these places are hot, right? One ship destroyed and stuff. Some of these are pipelines, some of them are not. It's a dead area. But say I wanted to go out here to where my nullsec corp lives. XGBT here has 8 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours. But if I were to go there, it would be 38 jumps, and you will absolutely die in Ophage or Ophage, whatever that is, Ophage, because trust me, there's a bunch of oafs in Ophage waiting for you to do that jump, and it's gonna be a blob of like 20 ships. I guarantee it. If we take a look at this, if we show on map Ophage, right? 1 ship destroyed in the last 24 hours. So this is actually not the worst low sec entry into low sec, right? But we also look at these other ones like Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. We look at the other ones on this journey, right? There's this Ophage. The entry from high sec from right there from Moselgi to Ophage, they call this the gate camps, right? Gate camps are not bad in Ophage, right? So you could actually enter nullsec from here, particularly probably because you can needlejack filament out to nullsec now. So low sec camping is not going to be ever as popular as it used to be. But there used to be a straight up gated barrier with 20 ships trying to pop you the second you came through if you wanted to go to nullsec, and that is no longer the case anymore. So now we look at the other ones in this journey, though. These other low secs, right? Like Fuskunin, right? We show this on map. 1 ship, right? Here is 4 ships, right? You got to go through Pela if you want to go further, I think. Or Uemon. Uemon is a system that I know. Uemon is always busy, I think. So let's take a look at Uemon. Is the big pipeline here. Show a map, right? Uemon, 5 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours. So let's say every 4 hours or so, some ship dies, right? Statistically. So you might get lucky and jump through here in like a shuttle and not die. But if you come through here in a Gila, one of these 4 systems, you will die. They're most likely Pela, right? And to do this to go meet my random theoretical nullsec corp out here in XGBT, I've got to do this whole journey, right? So filaments are a bad way to do this because filaments are random. You can't tell, the filament will never tell you where you're going. It could be here, it could be here. 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 Etc. Filaments are totally random. They're RNG that you don't know where on this map the filament's going to take you at all. So it's great for day tripping, and you never know. I messed with this for a couple of days with needlejack filaments, and I took cheap ships out there. Right, pay the freighters. Right, so pay the freighters these days. Axel's probably a really experienced pilot. I don't. What's your in-game name, Axel? If you wouldn't mind, if it's not putting you on blast, I'd like to blue list you. But only if you want to. You don't have to put your pilot name here. But I want to friend list you if you wouldn't mind. Where was I going with the map, right? So filaments out here, you know, they're random. So for day tripping, filaments are perfect. But if you're trying to get to your corporation, they need to tell you what their wormhole exit to high sec is, right? And that'll be somewhere near Jita over here, right? So that'll be somewhere where we started. So like the nullsec corp, like EvE is wonderful in the PvP in the respect that knowledge is power. The nullsec corp that you join is going to have presence out there. They're going to know every single day. They're going to know what wormhole is in their system and what connections that wormhole can make to high sec. And so no matter what, you can always sell stuff in Jita even if you live in nullsec, because there's always some wormhole, usually, not always, but usually taking you safely to high sec. But safety in wormholes is not a good assumption to make. It's really not. Usually, if it's a wormhole to high sec, Axel Quill is my main. Yeah, I just came back from a 5-year break myself. Great to meet you. Thank you for the follow today, Axel. It means everything to me. I'm trying to reach 50 followers so I can become a Twitch affiliate, and you're one of those 50, and I'm gonna remember you 50 forever. And thank you so much for doing that. And we're gonna blue list you here, and I'll send you a contact. My name is Cat Sky, or Skycat, depending on the game. Skycat most games, but on EvE, Skycat was taken, so I took Cat Sky. Axel Quill, it's a good name, right? And we're gonna do the most littlest bit of intrusion, and I'm gonna show info on you, but I won't do it for long. And we're gonna do auto lane character, right? And we're gonna say Axel Quill, and we're gonna blue list you here at add contact here, blue list, add contact, send message. Thanks for the support. Heart sign. You know what I'm saying? Add contact Axel Quill, and I will show info. In particular, I want to see his bio. He's a member of Golden Kingdom Industries. Always watch for your corpse, right? We want to make sure this isn't some deadly enemy, but I don't have any, so who cares? Bio, nice, Jaspit Plag, I'm afraid, but the only one thing that I find unforgivable in this universe is taking freedom from others. I find rape and murder to... I think... those things are forgivable too, though. I think women do forgive their rapists sometimes. I think murderers do get forgiven eventually. I think even the system forgives rape and murder, but I don't forgive rape and murder or child molestation. Now, the system and the victims might, but I don't, right? Everyone should be free to make their own path. This is a smart man. You can see it right away. Everyone should be free to make their own path. Although you misspelled there. Believe whatever the hell they want and use whatever tools that are at their disposal to win. I also agree that we used to call this Darwinism. Now it's just life. Life is about whatever tools you can use at your disposal to win. Other than that, pretty antisocial, so not good with talking, especially about myself. But you are social. You are social, though. Mining, space combat, manufacturing, and incursioning. Oh, incursion is dope as fuck, dude. I really respect that. Loyalties, Matar and Federation. Explosions, Zisk and Freedom. And I'm done putting you on blast now. I'm terribly sorry. I realize I've got six viewers here, and I'm sorry, I don't usually do that to people. I know unique when I see it, you know what I'm saying? It's roleplay, I don't care. Mine is, you want to see mine, right? I'll put my own on blast if it helps any, right? So mine's a bit silly, but it's a quote from a really liberal fucking television show called The Newsroom that I really love, that I thought made a lot of really wonderful observations, right? So here's something for GarFX, because he just joined my corp, right? But this will come up later if you choose to stay on EvE, right? Here's my bio, right? And it's an important one. Corporation logic, right? What's the difference between a single person and a corporation? Well, as a single person, have you ever held the door open for someone? The answer is yes, right? Probably all of us have held the door open for someone as a single person, right? But did you charge them for it? And most people are going to say no. That's the difference. Corporations charge you, both in real life and in EvE, for whatever it is that they supply you. And this is important to remember. It may not always be taxes. It might be your time. It might be your effort. It might be your tears, your blood, your sweat. It might be your sociality. It might be your freedom. It might be your So keep this in mind. So as much as a blessing as absolute order might end up being for Garifex, I want you to keep your mind open about corporations, because corporations are never ever free. There's always some cost. This goes back to my commitment discussion that I've been making. And that's that's neither here nor there. So be aware, some commitment is required, and we can also look at the numbers, right? So I'm probably putting this on blast, and Governor Lee may not appreciate this, but I don't care. It's like basically public knowledge. I don't care. We're gonna take a look here at social corp stuff, right? Corporation. The current tax in this corporation is I forget where you see this, but it's like details. The corporation tax right now is 5%, Garifex. So be aware. 5% of every 100 or million that you make goes directly in the corporation's motherfucking pocket, just like it does in real life. You know what I'm saying? Just like your boss does to you, just like the government does to you. Everybody takes their cut. So be aware who you work for, and that's all I have to say about that. Be careful with the corpse you join. Some are made to scam you or use you. See, I thought, Ab Order doesn't care what you do, which is why I'm so really freely willing to push them as a good corporation. Is they sound like fascists, but they're absolutely not. Absolute Order is not, I think, their vibe at all. More like good order, like good order to things. I think would have been, they should name themselves like something like that, like benign order or something like that. He wants to sound like Hitler, but they're not fascists. They don't care what you do. They don't care what you spend your time doing. And that's kind of rare in EVE, actually, with high-end corps, with a lot of people like this. They tend to care what you do. But this guy, I don't get that vibe from him at all. I don't think he cares what you do with your daily at all. He cares what those guys do because they're his fleet, his inner circle. But he doesn't care what we do, you know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as we're happy, I guarantee it. So something, Axel, that I did that I would recommend, if you take a look at my personal history in employment, you're gonna see a lot of like noob starter corps, and I did Pandemic Horde for the big Legion fight, and I think I stayed for 5 days, right, before I just left because it wasn't my vibe. But something I did do that really was really fun. This is my own corp that I ran for I don't know, a year and a half with only like 10 people. But Prison Shank Dispensaries is my old corp. I was in there for a while, and they've had many different names, like Pedo Bear Trust, which my best friend couldn't stand anymore, so he changed it to Prison Shank Dispensaries. And then for a while it was Renegade Nuns on Wheels, which I don't see here. But if you notice, I was in Red Federation for 280 days. Red versus Blue is great for small gang PvP or large blob PvP, all in frigates and cruisers and whatever you can afford to fly. And they'll comp you ships too, I believe. You might consider running a little week stint. Right, I went in there I only spent about 2 weeks doing Red versus Blue. Out of the 280 days I spent in there offline, right? I was offline for like 270 of those days, but I did do like Red versus Blue, and that is a RP PvP staged PvP corporation, and there's only two of them. It's red and blue, and red versus blue is a really wonderful way to experience small gang PvP without any real commitment at all. You don't have to follow their doctrines. You don't have to fly whatever ship they tell you to. You don't have, well, you do if you want to like be comped by them, but I don't think they really care what ship you're flying at all, as long as you're having fun. So then red and blue are opposite corps that stage fights with each other. And like, let's take a look at Red Federation, see if they'll give us a little breakdown of what they are. Right, red versus blue. Right, join the forever war for fun. This is the ad, right? So, oh wait, yeah, can we? Oh, that is the ad, but it's not going to open. Oh, well. Right, website. Let's look at the website. Right. Red versus blue is a real good way to low commitment join for like a week to get really good small gang PvP. Right. RVB is dead. RVB is not dead. RVB will never die. 15th to 22nd of February 2022. Courses from Under the Rock. First and long festival. Watch this space. I don't know. I guess maybe they did die. They might be dead by now. And Red Federation and Blue Republic, two corps locked in eternal war, while other corps try to win wars. Our goal is war. I know, right? So we can have more fun with it than anyone else. And it's true. It was the most fun I've ever had in PvP is Red versus Blue, because it's all staged. It's all big blob or some such. It's all cruisers and frigates. There's no big investment unless you want to make a big investment. But if you take a Gila into that, 30 Caracals are going to one-shot your Gila, you know? So it's not too wise to bring a Gila to the red versus blue fight, because, you know, all it takes is them going, oh, he's a Gila, rob him, you know, and then all 30 fucking Caracals like insta lock you and fire all at once, and the volley hits your Gila and you're dead. You know what I'm saying? It's like 3,000 DPS, or it's more than that. It's like 30,000 DPS comes through, your Gila insta dies, and they come loot you immediately. Especially blue. If you're on red, blue will do that to you. Red won't do that to you, but blue will. Blue will target your Gila and they'll pop it instantly, right? Because so nobody brings expensive ships to these fights. It's all small gang fun PvP, and I don't know if they're still around, however, but they were wonderful for their time. I'm not sure they still are, though. They might be gone. They've been around for 20 years, but I'm not sure if they... They don't care how long you've been playing. They're noob friendly, but this Red versus Blue is the best corporation in EVE in terms of PvP, because they're basically the only way you can really crash course PvP as a day one pilot, short of like having a friend who already plays the game, who buys your needlejack filament and drags your ass out to nullsec or something like that, something to the tune of that, which is what my friends did to me. They had me come out in a fucking Merlin to goddamn 1NKTV like my fourth day or something like that. But I mean, you know, EVE has interesting stories like this. Stuff like this happens to EVE pilots every once in a while. But, you know, anyways, yeah, like this is the best way for a new community person. Like, this is their public channel, right? Let's take a look at this. RVB is currently offline. There are no current plans to revive it. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to drag you into something. I got started to feel like I might be talking out my ass, and I am. Don't expect an instant reply. It's a part-time position, right? Vision Thing. If you have a plan, you should contact the museum caretaker. Vision Thing Arcades. But they did this for like 15 years. They were around for like 15 years or something like that. So they already lived out their, you know, they lived out their whole thing. So let's take a crash course in what a small gang PvP corp might look like in terms of organized PvP. Because I don't know about that. I'm not sure EVE actually offers that anymore. They're completely dead, but I mean they were around for so long that I'm sure it was eventually just an effort to keep it all going, you know. 5%, motherfucker. Yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to go to recruitment, right? I want to remove this. I want to drag this where people can see it. Why will you not let me drag that where people can see it? It's really dumb. I gotta go to bed. It's like goddamn 3:30 in the fucking morning or something like that. What time is it? Yeah, I can't stay up too much later, guys. I'm so sorry. I realize some of you guys here might not be American or whatever, but I am, and I gotta go to bed. It's like 4 in the morning on the West Coast. But anyways, the PvP let's just look at PvP. So, and I was looking for other stuff, but they don't let you filter this that much. I was looking for noob friendly, but so Short Bus Syndicate is what I joined initially when I went to join XDeath and stuff. And I thought maybe these might be the same people, but they're not. This is a smaller thing, but... Oh, I know. I'm not complaining about 5%. No, that's fine. Yeah, right? 5% is great. That's not much. But he's also going to empower you to make a lot more money. So his 5% is different than that corporation 11% because... but yeah, mind your taxes. They'll screw you sometimes. Sometimes they'll be like upping the taxes a lot for an hour. You know, you'll catch that every once in a while. They need something fast, and they'll be like, eh. But I'm currently in the corpse mining fleet. Oh yeah. You know, I would come join you if it wasn't 4 in the morning, Gary. I'm so sorry. But you know, anyways, yeah. Here's, you see these bees, right? That means Goon Swarm. All kinds of different. Memento Mori is really famous for seeking weaves and femboys. What the fuck, man? Naval Defense Academy, Rosette Nebula, Big Black Crows, just BBC. Get it? Big Black Crows. The PvP community is so toxic and funny. Tech builds, Mark A. Supplice. This is going to be a French PvP corp. Backyard mining. Looking for more nullsec chats. Backyard mining. Galactic Deep Space Industries, Blackout Brigade, Muse, Cyber Collapse, Mimitar, Death Squad, right? So this is probably a faction warfare motherfucker, but let's see this, right? Faction warfare, right? This is like the Mimitar FW Corp, I think. Yeah, passionate and driven corporation with goals and direction. Low sec based PvP, high sec operations for missions and mining. We are part of the Mimitar militia. So like this is the Mimitar RP. Yeah. Where? Yeah. I've done faction warfare, sorry. I have never done incursion, but I've done faction warfare. It's fun as fuck. You basically sit around, you capture nodes, right? And you wait for a small gang PvP, a small ship PvP to come. It's pretty fun. But my serious complaint about it is you can't do it on your main, and I don't want to be on any fucking pilot but my main. That's my real complaint about faction warfare, because it locks you out of large swaths of tranquility space if you're working for a particular faction. You know, then you can't go to like Do-Dixie if you're flying for Caldari or whatever. And I don't know. I think they designed that rather badly, because in Final Fantasy XI I did campaign for Windurst, and I was a campaign nut. And campaign in Final Fantasy XI is the exact same thing as faction warfare in EVE Online. It's the same thing, same exact thing. Capture nodes, kill mobs out there or whatever the fuck, and you know, and get and collect money, like buku money for just standing around and being there, right? That's what faction warfare is generally. But it gets deeper than that. But I don't want to do it on my alts, right? I probably won't go back. I've got a faction warfare alt right here. She got about 1 million skill points or something like that. Yeah, see her. She's in, I think, like a Mar FW or something like that. Catalista was my priest name for many years, and right, and she'll be in faction warfare. She's skill training blocked and all this, and oh yeah, good night, Garifix. I think I am going to log too, guys. Thank you so much for gracing my channel with your wonderful presence. Oh, I can't log. I have about another 20 minutes of stuff I got to do. But anyways, thank you for popping in, Garifix. Right on. And I hope to see you again. You know. Yes, I did. I enjoyed playing EVE today. I believe I am done. I turned in my mission, and I am all sorted for that. Actually, wait. Yeah, I wanna optimize for memory. I wanna log off. Yes. and uh,
Connect.
oh, no, 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 no. Oh, why did you put her on the left side? Don't waste my time, please. God damn it. Why would you do that? Yeah. Put her on the fucking left side. What the fuck's that? No. Whatever. I'm so dumb. When I wake up, I'll have Advanced Industry 4, which is cool. Advanced Industry 4 is really good. I'm gonna go take a look at it real quick. It's like, oh, contract needs attention. Buyer will get 27 million for ab order. Delete close, or buyer will get, delete, buyer will pay, delete. Oh yeah, so I'll delete this. That's fine. I'll take the ore back. That's good. What contracts require my attention? It's industry, or no, what is it? It's social, finance, contracts. Why are we all? That's why. Why are we all? Why? Go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah, I know. I can't wait. I barely ever get skills training anymore. It's funny. All this and I can't read. There we go. So any contracts, get contracts, right? None. Of start page, my contracts, none. So that cancel put a bunch of ore, which was where I was gonna go. I'm gonna go to my staging in not Fontaine, but and I'm just gonna leave all this loot here and deal with it later. I don't have to deal with this right now. I can just board my Corvette. Take a look at my skiff, right? Here's where I have a skiff, guys. I'm just kidding. Don't gank me. I'm gonna right click to donate, give money. I'm gonna give what I can give, which is, 50 million. Enjoy. Now I will undock and I will go to my mining thing. Mining, jump through Stargate, and we will autopilot. Then I will log. Oh no, I will need to post on Final Fantasy, which is wonderful because I have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna steal and leave. Steal. Got nothing. God damn it. Get on this spider and warp cudgel me out of here. I will. Yeah, one shot that spider. Get it gone. Yep. And then I'm gonna get on my Steam. And I'm gonna load Rust. Rust. 3 games at once, guys. I'm really good at gaming. I'm just kidding. The more games you play at once, the worse you are at gaming. By the way, just just a short heads up there. Second title. Yeah, what's your skill points at? Let me guess. 77 million. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I'm only at 46 and I did not play for much of the last 5 years at all. I wish I had trained every day of those 5 years. Do you know how much skill points I would have? Oh my god. A lot less. Yeah. It's a very focused pilot, right? Focus, right? It would be up there. Yeah, me too. I'm starting to think I want to pay I've never wanted to pay the monthly fee. I always thought it was kind of steep for how much I actually played, but now I'm in a comfortable place in my life where I don't mind paying the monthly fee for EVE, and I'm going to do so for a while. I should buy a yearly. I think. What? How much is a year sub to EVE? It's a lot. It's like motherfucking $200 or something crazy. It's EVE subscription, right? Subscription. It's a lot, right? So what? Yeah. Oh no, I guess it's not that bad. So in Europe, in US, the 12-month plan is 131 bucks. So I should do this. I should set aside 131 bucks. I think I might do that on like in a couple weeks, probably like on the first. I will buy a 12-month plan to EvE, specifically because I feel like it does add good content to my channel. It's one of my, it's going up soon, by the way. I did not know that. Thank you. That's actually very helpful. I didn't know a clue. What about Plex? Like, how much is like EvE by Plex, right? Because like, is Plex the cheaper way to do it? I don't know. Ooh, those starter packs, maybe. I don't know. They're increasing their monthly sum, their Plex price on the 17th of May. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I noticed like for many years, EVE Online was $14.99, but now it's $20. They're definitely adjusting for inflation. They are. I don't think any of the other companies did. Like WoW is still $15. Final Fantasy 11 got cheaper. I think for the retail it's like $11.99 I think for a month. But you end up buying $1, like 3 extra, usually like 3 or so alt accounts at $1 a piece. So you do end up paying like $15 a month. But EVE has been 20 for what, like 2 years at least. They definitely adjusted, and I think that's actually wise. I think a good subscription should be like $20 in 2022. And I need to pop on favorited and I need to update my Twitch channel. I'm no longer really playing Rust, or I'm sorry, EVE. I am playing Rust. Right. And we're gonna switch it up and play some Rust. I am what I call, I am a multi-potentiality gamer, guys. Those of you who just met me, I play many different games. So if you see me hop a game, I apologize if that is not your main game. It's not my intention to alienate you. I just play 20 different games. It's just who I am, and that's who I'm gonna be. That's who I am already, and that's who I'm gonna. That's what I do. So. Rust is fun. Rust is fun. I don't play it on a clan level as of this month because we got offline big, but I have an 8-man clan here in this channel. See, everyone's offline right now. Everyone's taking a fucking break, but this is my clan right here. All of these are honorary members, and I co-lead this with this guy, Taylor Gaming. And at any given time, 8 or so. Like, that's my friend Pat. That's my friend Nick. That's my friend Mike. That's my friend Smithy. That's Tay. That's fucking John. I mean, these are like, this is my inner circle crew. This is where I spend most of my time is Rust. But God knows why. It's the most fucking toxic game I've ever fucking played. You think EVE Online gets toxic? Nah. World of Warcraft? Nah. Rust is so fucking toxic. It's so bad. I don't know why I waste my time with this sometimes. I just think it's a well-made game, kind of like EVE. I think it has the kind of skill level ceiling that EVE does. It takes some time, takes some years to be extremely good at Rust. A lot of learning, a lot of different systems. Yeah, see, that's my thing. Like, I'm trying to do solo. I'm trying to be a solo Rust pilot. When you know what they say about Rust solo pilots, solo Rust players is they're bad, and they won't have a good time. But see, I'm actually known for making it all the way through the wipe without a raid, because I don't raid people, at least not when I'm alone. It's really scary to walk up to a door with a rocket launcher or some C4 or whatever the fuck by yourself. It's actually a really risky proposition. So, these days I'm just about chillaxing, playing slower games like Final Fantasy 11 like I'm doing here, private server, or Rust. It's good to see another person who's played Rust, because not that many people play Rust. It's good to see somebody with some experience in it, because I try to entice Rust players in this channel, and I do get some from time to time, but like I don't stay on it enough, to get like the scene interest that I want. I want some interest from the scene. I want to be up there with like Stevius and Blueprints and all the Rust streamers. I kind of want to be on that list because they've got it made. If they could just play Rust for a living, I think they've got it made. But I want to do many games, a little bit. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. which I'm going to follow that thread, right? Zen Master says, we'll see. Right? We'll see. Right, I've been a full-time gamer. I say I'm 39. I've beaten so many tens of thousands of games. I can't stay on a single game. I have attention deficit disorder when it comes to games. I don't have ADD. Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't think I do though. I just play so many fucking games. I got high-functioning Asperger's, and I focused for like 25 of my 39 years on MMOs. You know what I'm saying? I went to Gladiator. I went to fucking Top Raider in the World. I went to ESO and Terra. I got Primarch on Terra. I fucking play EVE Online. I play all the games out there. It's good to see. I came up with a word for this the other day, right? I call it multi-potentiality. I went looking for a dictionary term, or multi-potentialite. I've never even heard of that. But, multi-potentiality, right? Multi-potentiality gamer. What is what is a dictionary fucking the ability and preference of a person, particularly one of strong intellectual or artistic curiosity, to excel in two or more different fields. A better way to say this is jack of all trades, master of none. And sometimes you are the master of none. A multi-potentiality, right, is literally what I would call it. It's like not I would say not quite master level, but I would say expert level. I play many games at the expert level, and I know I am not a fucking true master in any of them.
Hey, it's traditional to make a gesture towards the vanquished. Gus, it's your honor.
Okay, well, here's to you, you motherfuckers.
The era of Soviet military intervention in other countries is now over.
Yeah, right.
Well,
rest in peace. I love you. Rest in peace. Don't do heroin, people.
Listen, not for nothing, but do you know the story about the Zen master and the little boy?
Oh, is this some from Nitsa, the Greek witch of Aqualippa, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is. There was a little boy, and on his 14th birthday, he gets a horse. And everybody in the village says, how wonderful, the boy got a horse. And the Zen master says,
we'll see.
2 years later, the boy falls off the horse, breaks his leg, and everybody in the village says, how terrible. And the Zen master says, we'll see. Then a war breaks out, and all the young men have to go off and fight, except the boy can't because his leg's all messed up. And everybody in the village says, how wonderful.
Now the Zen master says, we'll see.
So you get it.
No. Because I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. You're just in Congress.
Send them money.
You start with the roads, move on to the schools, factories.
Gus, now it's a park.
Restock the...
How do you use multi-potentiality in a sentence? The high purity, unlimited availability, and multi-potentiality of HESMPCs will provide the basis for future therapeutic efforts using these cells in preclinical animal models of disease. Right? So I'm a multi-potentiality gamer. I play so many different games, you know. Hey, I'm not rated. Yay! I am not rated. Let's pay the people bills and leave. Right? Hey, I like to see it. I like to see it. Yep. Pay the TC. I'm a slave to this TC now. And I have 22 hours. That is good enough for me. 22 hours of TC. That's good enough for me. 22 hours of TC. That's good enough for me. I could use some stone, but I'm not going to fall into this trap. I am just going to log. Just look around a little bit, make sure there's no problems or anything. No, I believe we are good. No, none of my team's online because Nick's at a wedding and it's too late for loot. He's in bed. As you can see, my 8-man. I have an 8-man. I'm not lying. I run an 8-man. Like, we got offline rated, so we're like done for the wipe. But when next month comes, oh boy, we're gonna be some busy boys again. We gonna be some busybodies again. We just got offline so bad. We lived here in this water right here in F-16, and we had like 5 windmills and 35 turrets and like 4 fucking external TCs and like 20 jackhammers, fucking 2 boxes of rockets, and they fucking took it all at night when we were sleeping, which is what's wrong with Rust. And that's all I have to say about that. You can't see it, I'm sorry, because I have my map blocked because I do not wish to be stream sniped. But anyways, yes, you know, you get the idea. And I think there's another base that I should worry about. I guess that's Rust for you, which sucks. They need to fix it. It would be the best game ever made, short of EvE, if it didn't have offlines. Man, it's fucking bullshit. This pop died. I'm not even that interested in being on this server anymore. This Reddit one. I have a base on this server that I did duo yesterday with my friend Dino, but I don't think we're actually going to spend the time here. I don't think it's going to work out that way. So,
approaching Stargate.
Sad but true. So here we go. I believe that. Oh man, look at all that rotten meat. I don't know. Post it for 100 and see if. Oh no, people are buying this. People are buying this. Why? Okay, well I'll sell it then. That's fine. If we can sell rotten meat, I will sell rotten meat. You can't see what I'm doing, but I won't be doing it for very long anyways. 2301. I'm gonna pop on Overwatch before I go to bed, I think, and do one match with some late nighters. See if I can't pull like another win, because I've gotten some wins today, and I want to keep that fucking that whole thing going. Gotta combine some of this stuff into other stacks, but I'm done here for today. Okay, shut down. So EvE Online, we're good. We're right on coming up on the system. That's good. And let's fire up Blizzard. Blizzard. You're good enough for me. No, you aren't. God damn it, I'm gonna follow it through, and I really don't want to, but I'm gonna. God damn it. God damn it. Why am I so stupid? I don't care. I'm stupid, but I don't care.
What starts with the letter
Oh yeah, I'm gonna call it. Okay. Good night, buddy. Thank you. It was very nice to meet you, Axel. Thank you for the support. I hope to see you more later, and if not, oh well. But you know, thank you for the time and the excellent conversation. And I don't get too many people talking to my channel. Thank you for doing that. You know, it really helps me provide better content, and I mean that a lot. Thank you for engaging with me. Sleep well, buddy.
Cookie starts with C. Let's think of other things that starts with C. Who cares about other things? C is for cookie.
That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Cookie starts with C. C is for cunt. I'm just kidding. We don't say that in play conversation, though.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Oh, cookie starts with C. Hey, you know what? A round cookie with one bite out of it looks like a C. A round donut with one bite out of it also looks like a C. But it is not as good as a cookie. The moon sometimes looks like a C, but you can't eat that. So, C
is for cookie. That's good enough for me. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
C is for cookie. That's good enough for me.
Why is Blizzard not on my fucking bar? It's so stupid.
Cookie starts with C.
Please? I don't know. Where is PaddleNet? There you are. Why aren't you on my bar, you piece of shit? You can't put you. I can't put you on my bar, huh? You can't put. Yeah, can't. There you go. It's not that hard. There you go.
Everybody, Stuffy Big Bird, come see what's up again.
What have you done?
No. No more earworms. No. Go away. Now what starts with C?
Get fun again. What would make you enjoy playing an MMO? And then be really honest and ask yourself, is it something the game would have
Good
to do,
combat.
or something that would have to
Good
change about
combat.
your
I'll tell you
life?
right now.
Imagine
Why
you
won't you
wanted to
load?
play
I've hit you so many
a game
times now.
you
Please
loved as a
open.
kid, but
Jesus
had to play
Christ, it's not that
solo for the
hard.
rest of your life. Would you want to do that, or would you rather try a new MMO with a new group of friends? Because most people value the interaction more than the game itself, which just goes to show you it was never the game that made it fun. The
Yes, it
MMO
was.
genre isn't dying.
Yes, it was. WoW is fun. It's fun. Like, dude, Rust is really, really, really fun. Like, these games are fun a lot. Oh, what's this now? What's this now? Jesus Christ, you fucking scared me. You fucking scared me with that. You fucking bastard. Oh, you scared me with that noise. You fucking dick, dude. You fucking asshole. Why would you have that be your fucking video? So stupid. You fucking asshole, dude. Like, what? Cluster shut down in 3 minutes. What good timing, right? I'm into timing these days. What y'all motherfuckers know about timing? Yeah.
This video is gonna be a super simple, really quick video on how jump fatigue works. So the basics is, if you take a jump bridge, a jump portal, or you yourself,
Oh, yeah.
your capital ship or jump freighter, jump to a sino, you will gain 2 jump timers. The further you jump, the longer those jump timers will be. So I'm going to use this jump bridge for example. As you can see here in the top left, I have 2 timers. I have a jump reactivation timer and a jump fatigue timer.
50 minutes.
While I have this jump reactivation timer, which currently is 4 minutes, I cannot jump using a portal.
Now traveling.
Jump to a sino. I can't do any more jumps because I have to wait until this timer runs out. Once that timer runs out, I can jump again. But if I have remaining time on this fatigue timer, when I jump the next reactivation timer.
Alright.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go into well, Valkyrie no longer requires VR. The Warzone update from like 2017 or whatever made it so it no longer requires VR. I do have a question though. I keep hearing a popping noise, like my sound driver isn't really working, or is having a slight problem. I don't know if you guys can hear it. What is a wormhole? Wormholes are like, well, wormholes are basically the prototype of the current official proving conflict. It's like a weekend event where the rules are different. I don't think we've gotten a wormhole in a while. Alright. Okay, no popping at all. Okay, good. Alright, so we're going to start with the cathedral. So what we're doing is we're going to go around each of these areas.
My barrier can't take much more.
Traveling to Volskaya Industries.
Oh yeah, I thought Valkyrie was dead.
Select your hero.
Got to get my bearings. I think that there's isn't there one in here, in the middle? Actually, I've been.
I did not know that that was a thing. I don't know. We'll see how this works. Your attack fucking bashing. All right. Well, let's feed you, I guess.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Well, I suppose I'll be patching you up, as usual.
The destruction caused by the Omnic threat. It reminds me of home.
Yeah, I'm aware.
2, 1. Attack commences. Capture objective A.
What was that?
Let's get you back out there.
What? Oh my.
I'm taking care of you. Damage base engaged. Heroes never die. Let me get you out. You should be at peak performance. Auf einer Skala von 1 bis 10. Wie fest geht es weh?
Evil one. God damn it. Fucking Sigma led me through the fucking dragon like an asshole. Damn it. Oh. Hello. Oh, right. I haven't updated my game. I've been meaning to. Well, let's take a look here. Why is my Twitch not? Hello, you're far too relaxed, guy. Hi, Dicey, darling. I don't know. I've been streaming for like 13 hours today, and thank you so much for the subs. You know what I'm saying? I'm so relaxed for playing Mercy. You know, I should be like, oh my god, I'm all focused and I'm up in my gamer chair. But I streamed for like 13 hours today, and I just did a whole lecture on EVE Online, and you know, I'm just trying to have fun. You know, it's competitive, but it's not really competitive. It's just high silver. It's not real. Oh, that's very bad. Very bad. Yeah. Please, like, push. Why are we sitting here? God damn it, you suck so bad. No. I will kill your diva, bitch. I know you do. It's Dicey. Oh, that's Ael's orders. Hi, honey. I'm home. Oh yeah, I should probably actually capture this point. Hey, well, thank you for the support. You know what I'm saying? Heartspark $. I am loving my life right now, and thank you so much for being one of the 50 followers who subbed me before I became a Twitch affiliate, and I really fucking appreciate that. I've been thanking everybody personally, and I am a bit too relaxed, but I mean, it's the end of the day for me. It's 4 in the fucking morning, and this is my last 1 or 2 games of the day. Normally it would be Final Fantasy, but I farmed up like 100,000 gil today, so you know, I'm Wings. You know how much I love you, right? You're like one of my best friends. I just want to say it. Like, I don't care. No. Oh, we got it. They C9 though. Woo! 3 minutes, not bad. So anyways, thank you. It means so much. Yes, rest in hydration, right? My cup of water is right here, and yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I was. Oh, thank you, Garifex. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just doing my thing here. I'm playing my 20 different online games and living the life. Are you? See you when I see you. Yeah, if it wasn't so late, I would say let's do an XP party. But I mean, it's like 4 a.m. on the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't imagine what time it is for you. But I'm getting up at like noon. I gotta go shopping tomorrow. Or I would come do an XP party with you. But I can't stay up till 7 in the morning. But yeah, thank you. You should pop in more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really appreciate the support. Hey, real quick, if you're still here, how many 75s do you have now? Is it like 5? That's okay. You don't have to hang around. It's good. Audio medic. 575s. You're gonna get Matt's cap. I will help you. I'll level Bard so I can make it go faster. I will do that soon too. I got Samurai Ninja. I'm gonna do all the stuff to help you get faster. Yeah. Ouchies. Fucking soldier. Fucking soldier. I'm wedged. Ah, frame rate. Ah, the fucking soldier. Will you tank for me, please? Jesus Christ, you're like off on the right side where the soldier just sprays us. Come on, man. That was embarrassing. Come on, man. They took that so easy because you didn't tank at all. You just let them kill. You let the soldier kill all of you. Well, you let the Hanzo kill all of you. What was this? Fucking sus as hell, man. Sus as hell, dude. Like, whatever. Yeah, you're not getting that, by the way. Don't try. You're fucking stupid, dude. What's this? God damn it. Ugh. Yeah. Fucking kill him. Don't kill my diva. Come on, don't kill my diva. Don't kill my diva. No. Don't kill my fucking... Oh, not good. Ah, not good. Yeah, no, I'm not getting visored. I'm not doing that right now.
Nice. Wife.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind.
Haha, I killed your fucking diva. Told you I'd kill your diva. What's this? Ooh, nanoed fucking soldier. Why was the Zen on the fucking front line? Yeah, you better run, or I'll kill you again. Fuck. Ouch! Please tank for me. Please do your job. Please do your job. Yeah. Get off the fucking point. Get off this point. No. Ow! Please. Okay, good. It's not my job to kill the fucking Hanzo, man. I'm trying to heal.
Yeah, but when he's 20 health, I can fucking call it out.
Yeah, not when the Sigma's like straight up. Like straight in my face, no.
When faced with a setback, we must challenge.
I think I've argued with you before. I'm fairly certain, actually.
I don't think so.
You're in Reinhardt. Do you play Reinhardt as your tank?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I played Monkey, Reinhardt. Yeah, see, the Sigma was on point. The Reinhardt, or sorry, the Hanzo was not. As in, we were going to lose.
This will yield surrender to my will.
Oh, whatever, you one-shot me, you fucking dick.
That changes everything.
Oh, so scary. Yes, I have played no, I haven't played Genesis. I played 2. Ow, ow, ow. We're gonna lose this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get on point. Ah, come on, man. Kill them all. Kill them all. Oh, I'm slept. Oh. Come on. Ah, god damn it. Fucking dicks. Come on. Oh, I better switch it up. The soldier's just free shooting everybody. Come on, man. Like, maybe kill him.
I must reflect upon this.
Nice.
Get into position.
I have not played New Genesis. I have not. But I have played a lot of Phantasy Star 2, and I think it's a great game. Genesis is just open world.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Thank you, Zen.
Two things on the right. I trade you. That's different.
Come on, get on point, you idiot. Yeah.
No way.
Ah, this soldier, man, he's died like twice. Oh, come on. So Phantasy Star Genesis, it's for free on EvE on Steam. It's like 110 gigs, which is one of my big problems with it. I have a lot to say about Phantasy Star 2. It is a wonderful game that suffers from what I call Japanese bloat, which is kind of like a lot of characters kind of screaming at you all the time. The UI is very simplistic, but it's also kind of cluttered, and it's there's some amazing things that go on in the Phantasy Star 2 universe, and I would imagine New Genesis is the same, but I have not got around to it yet. It has been on my list for a long time, but I did play Phantasy Star 2 for about 100 hours. And I have a high opinion of it, but it is a dated MMO with wonderful combat. We seem to do better with the Mercy, I think. I don't know.
I'll be watching over you.
Be careful out there. Where does it hurt? Enemy damage boost engaged. Right beside you.
Yeah, sure, you're on a 10-man win streak as you instant die.
Let me get you patched up. I'm with you.
30 seconds remaining.
Let's get to that outlet. Immer unterbricht mich jemand bei der Arbeit.
Overtime. New defense point. Objective B.
Get into position. Regenerating the cellular structure. I need to
10
recharge.
seconds remaining.
Nice, good clutch shit. Good clutch. That's the first time you guys actually killed the soldier for real. That's cool.
Here's the shield. I will rebuild you.
Look how well it went.
What is that melody?
Round 3. Complete. Score 2-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Attack. Genesis, I think it suffers from certain things like for instance, what I had to say about PSO2 Genesis is probably what the reviewers will say, which I don't like. I don't like that I'm going to hit you with a Metacritic, but I fear that PSO2 was like the best MMO of like 2014 in Japan, right? Now, that does not totally translate to 2022 in America, and I believe this is what the Metacritics are saying too. You see a very low user score, kinda. Not a lot of good reviews to say here. Nobody gave it a 10 or a 9 or any of this, right? It's not a very high rated game. Now, is it a bad game? I wouldn't say so. I think the combat's wonderful. I think it's a great game. I'm sure the music's good, but it suffers with that Japanese bloat where there's always something screaming at you about some mini quest or something, and you know, like trial this and trial that and all this. You know, it's always screaming at you with that Japanese style. That's a bit abrasive for the Western audience. And is it a good game though? I would say probably yes. PSO2 was in 2014, but I don't think PS2 stands up to say like New World in terms of its combat. And New World sucks kind of. Like PSO2 is good, but like it's not amazing though. God damn it! Please kill the Hanzo.
This will heal you.
I am out of piss. I don't know. I'm out of piss. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I don't know. Let's see what we can do here. The fucking soldier. Where is he? God damn it! Fucking annoying as hell. Please. Oh God. God damn it, die. Fucking die. God damn it. Why are you in that corner by yourself? Come on. God damn it! Somebody kill the fucking soldier! I don't believe he's taking a shot this round.
Shut the fuck up, Steve.
No, dude.
I'm trying to deal with the rest of their team. Okay, I killed 2. Be DPS more if nobody's doing anything. Stop fucking yelling, cunt.
Allow me to repair the damage.
Fucking cunt, Steve. You know that? I bet you're sad.
Ugh, scary. Ugh.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
When faced with a setback, we must challenge our assumptions.
Join me. Group up here.
Please don't stagger.
This will restore you. Our time runs short. We must increase our efforts. This will heal you. I need to recharge.
10 seconds.
I need healing.
I surrender to my will.
You're one of the worst players I've ever played with. Go fuck yourself, faggot. Anyways, that was fun. Nice little ending of the night. Really toxic shit. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that. And I don't mean that in a gay way. I'm about as far from that as I possibly can mean it. It has nothing to do with gay people. It's a white, straight guy acting like a lame bundle of sticks.
It's not fair. I'm the one feeding.
Oh, it's looking kind of like Dr. Philish. I don't know. I believe I will call it here, guys. I've been streaming for far too long, and it's been so fun, but I hate to leave with an audience of 4, but it is 4:30 in the morning. I must go to bed. Thank you so much. I'll be on in about 8. No, well, no, I'll be on about 10 hours. I got to do about 2 or 3 hours of errands and shopping and family stuff in the morning on, oh, what is that? Saturday, right? Yeah, today's Saturday, and Saturday morning stuff should be on about 1 o'clock PST. And thank you so much for your support. And sorry for the bad ragey ending, but I just don't. I can't take it from a Blizzard player, not in 2022. I'll eat him alive every single time. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for your time. And see me tomorrow. Same cat time, same